Today is October 10th, Naruto Uzumaki's birthday, the day of the fox's attack on Konoha and the death of the fourth Hokage. Naruto decided to go for a walk around Konoha today to see at least a little of the celebration. He left the shelter and walked along the main street of Konoha, where the celebration was taking place. When he saw how people were celebrating and rejoicing, he decided to walk past. There he saw drunk people further away, who were sitting on a bench and talking. Naruto decided to walk past. Maybe he would see someone he knew. But it was not meant to be. When he walked past the drunk shinobi, he was stopped. "Hey, boy, you better run from here before the fox catches you," said one of the shinobi. "What kind of fox is that?" Naruto asked. "Who destroyed Konoha?" the shinobi answered. "Hey, stop, it's him," his friend suddenly exclaimed. After which they stood up and threateningly followed Naruto, who ran away from them. But it is difficult for a 5-year-old child to hide from adult jonin. They quickly caught him and wanted to beat him up, but one of the jonin went too far and stuck a kunai into Naruto's back, causing the boy to fall to the ground and pass out. He woke up in the Konoha hospital, where he heard someone swearing behind the door. After that, old man Hiruzen entered the room. "How are you, Naruto?" he asked. "Not good. Do you remember who did this?" Hiruzen asked. "Yes," Naruto answered. "Okay, then show me and I'll punish them," Hiruzen threatened. "Yeah, you will," Naruto chuckled sadly. "After which it will happen again." "What are you talking about?" "Old man, I may be a child, but I'm not stupid. I was attacked by the same shinobi who sent me to the hospital a week ago. So don't say you'll punish me, those are empty words. This time they'll get it in full," Hiruzen tried to console him. "You say that every time. And as far as I can see, nothing changes at all," there was hopelessness in the guy's voice. "Naruto, believe me, not everything depends only on me," Hiruzen justified himself. "Old man, tell me as it is, who are my parents?" Naruto interrupted him. "I told you, they are the heroes of Konoha." Hiruzen looked away. "Well then, old man, I think it's time for you to go." Naruto turned away from his interlocutor. "But tell me who attacked," Hiruzen repeated his question. "No one in Konoha will hear my voice again until you tell me who my parents are," Naruto answered dully. "Don't be stupid," Hiruzen tried to calm the young man down. Naruto then silently showed him the door. Hiruzen had no choice but to stand up and leave. Lost in sad thoughts, he went to the residence to fulfill his duty as Hokage and send shinobi on missions. And Naruto started getting dressed to leave the hospital. He knew that now they could come to him again and tell him to get out of here while he was still alive. The guy got dressed and left the hospital, heading to the shelter. After all, everyone wants to eat. When he got there, the teacher was waiting for him. "What are you doing wandering around Konoha again, demon?" the teacher asked displeasedly. But Naruto passed by silently to eat. He knew that all this would soon come back to haunt him. After he ate, the guy went to the Konoha library to start training right away and be ready for anything. When he arrived, he was let in there calmly, then he took 3 books. 2 jonin suddenly appeared behind him. "It seems like it wasn't enough for you," the jonin grinned unkindly. Naruto quickly put the books under his jacket and hurriedly headed for the exit. But the jonins, of course, did not want to let him go so easily. They threw a kunai at him and hit him. One of them wounded his neck, and the other his shoulder. As Naruto was losing consciousness again, he saw an Anbu approach him and pick him up. He took the boy to the hospital, where his attackers were also taken. When Naruto was taken to the hospital, there was always an Anbu by his side. Then Hiruzen arrived there. He entered the room. There he saw Naruto just sitting and reading a book, his wounds slowly healing on their own. "Naruto, this time they're definitely going to jail," Hiruzen assured, but it sounded like he was making excuses. However, Naruto didn't even turn in his direction and continued reading the book without looking up. "Maybe you could at least tell me what you're reading." After which Naruto suddenly took the book and, without looking, threw it at Hiruzen. The Anbu, when he saw this, was shocked that the boy was behaving like that with the Hokage. "What about good books? Read more, you'll be smarter." "What do you want?" Hiruzen asked, losing patience. Naruto, still silent, pointed to the door. Hiruzen sadly put the book on the nightstand and left the room, followed by the Anbu. "Weasel, from now on you will be in the hospital all the time. Make sure that no one touches Naruto for a week. Then he will be discharged from the hospital," Hiruzen ordered wearily. Hokage-sama, can I ask you a question? Lascar said cautiously. Yes, go ahead. Why weren't those Jonin killed? He asked. It's all very complicated, believe me, it's better for you not to know, Hiruzen answered emotionlessly, turning away from his interlocutor. I understand, Hokage-sama, Lascar said respectfully, stepping back. After Naruto leaves the hospital, help him. Do you want me to train him? Lascar asked. Yes, Hiruzen said. I understand, Hokage-sama, Lascar nodded obediently. After finishing the conversation, Hiruzen went for a walk around Konoha, and Lascar returned to Naruto's room. Maybe we should talk, Lascar asked in a friendly manner. But Naruto didn't even turn to face him, still continuing to read the book. So you're going to keep quiet? Naruto nodded, confirming this. Lascar sat down on the window and thoughtfully looked at the view of Konoha that opened up. So a week passed. Naruto read 8 books. Hiruzen brought them to him. He was discharged from the hospital, and the boy went to the shelter, but Weasel appeared in front of him. Maybe we should go for a walk, he asked. But Naruto went on, pretending not to notice him. However, Lascar was curious about what was wrong with him. He appeared next to him and jumped with him onto the roof of the house. I was asked to train you, Lascar continued, trying to establish contact. Instead of answering, Naruto jumped down and went towards the shelter, reading a book about the great shinobi along the way. And Lascar went to the Hokage to tell him everything. Hokage-sama, Naruto has refused to train, he said. He's an exact copy of his mother, Hiruzen sighed. Can I be free? Lascar asked. Yes, you can go. Hiruzen waved his hand, lost in his thoughts. Instead of leaving, Lascar hesitantly continued the conversation. Hokage-sama, why is he silent? I know exactly what Naruto said before. You're free, Hiruzen ordered more harshly. He was clearly displeased. Weasel obediently disappeared from his sight. Hiruzen looked at Minato's photo. Minato, it seems I won't be able to keep my word. Hiruzen sighed even more heavily and sadly. After which he lit a pipe and began to sort through the documents. And Naruto at that moment was sitting on a rock in the shelter and reading a book. 3 days passed monotonously. He finished the book and went to the old training grounds. The guy wanted to learn how to defend himself first, and then how to attack. He spent half a day looking for kunai and shurikens. After Naruto collected 20 kunai and 25 shurikens, he hid them and went to the shelter to sleep and start training early the next morning. Commentary on Chapter 1 The Promise. Beta has been here. Chapter 2 Meeting with the Fox. Naruto went to bed to start training tomorrow. In the morning, he woke up and went to the training ground, reading a book on chakra with interest. When he reached the training ground, he put it away and began to diligently remember how it was written in the book on weapon throwing. He drew a circle with a kunai and began to throw it at a tree. But he could not hit the center. But Naruto was not upset. He knew that sooner or later he would be able to do it perfectly. He decided to run around the training ground to warm up, and then do squats and push-ups. After this training, he continued to throw kunai and shurikens at the tree. Finally, the guy repeated everything he did to better develop his body. In the evening, he was able to hit the center of the tree with 2 kunai, but this was no longer joyful for him. Naruto understood that he could do better, after which he continued to throw kunai and shurikens with triple diligence. After that, he gathered them and went to the shelter to eat and sleep. While he was walking, he took out a book and read it along the way so as not to waste time. What was strange was that when he walked past people, he did not bump into anyone even once. As the boy walked past the bar, 2 shinobi were pushed out by the scruff of their necks. They were flying at Naruto, who simply sat down and they flew over him. One Anbu noticed this, which interested him greatly. He wanted to see what Naruto would do when a kunai flew at him. Without thinking twice, he threw the weapon at his leg. But the boy easily jumped up and walked on, after which the Anbu decided to follow him. He followed him to the orphanage, where Naruto simply walked past the teachers with an unperturbed look. While they were yelling at him, he took food and went to his room. And the Anbu decided to talk to the Hokage about what he saw. Soon, the Anbu found himself in the Hokage's office. Oh. Dog, what do you want? Hiruzen asked as soon as he saw him. Hokage-sama, I would like to know more about Naruto Uzumaki, Dog answered respectfully. Why do you need this? I just noticed something. That's what got me interested, the dog said vaguely. I hope he didn't end up in the hospital. Hiruzen asked worriedly. No, he's in a shelter, the dog quickly reassured him. What exactly interested you in him? When I was throwing the jonin out of the bar, I didn't notice him and threw them at him. But Naruto, without looking up from his book, crouched down, and the jonin flew over him. I decided to check something and threw a kunai at his leg. But he jumped up, and then walked on. At the same time, he couldn't see me at all, Dog said thoughtfully. Well, brilliant parents make brilliant children, Hiruzen said proudly. Did I understand correctly that he is the son of Minato-sensei and Kushina-san? Yes, but don't tell him, it's not time for that yet. Hiruzen warned. Do you mind if I train him? I don't, but believe me, he will be against it. I already sent Anbu to him to train him. But Naruto just silently walked away from him, Hiruzen answered with a sigh. I wonder who's looking after him. Dog thought. Sometimes Lasca, when he has time. Well, we'll find out tomorrow whether he agrees or not, the dog summed up. After this, the dog disappeared into the shunshin. And Naruto at that moment was sitting in his room and selflessly trying to awaken his chakra center. All night long he tirelessly tried to awaken it, so that it would be easier to train. But it did not work. Finally he opened his eyes. It was already morning outside. He ate and, like yesterday, went to the training ground, where he began jogging and other exercises. Then he began to throw kunai and shuriken. But when he threw a kunai, he noticed that someone threw another one to knock his weapon off. Then he turned and saw a shinobi in a mask with a book standing on a tree. Maybe I can help you? Asked the dog. Naruto simply continued throwing the kunai at the tree, ignoring the masked shinobi. But the dog was determined to talk to him. Maybe we should talk, Naruto. After that Naruto shook his head, making it clear that he did not agree. After that he gathered all his kunai and shuriken and went to another training ground, where he started all over again. At the end of the day, he decided to go to the shelter to have time to sleep today. And tomorrow to deal with the chakra hearth. When the guy was walking, he took out the book again and continued reading it. The dog was watching him attentively all this time to understand him better. And how to find an approach to him, how and what to talk to him about, and if necessary, to help too. But he still couldn't understand anything and decided to see what the student would do tomorrow. So 5 days passed. Naruto was able to awaken his chakra center. He was amazed to see a seal on his stomach and with difficulty remembered who had such seals and realized that he was a Jinchuriki. Of course, the guy decided to find out who exactly was in him. He tried to go down into the subconscious. After 3 hours of hard work, he managed to do it. He immediately went to the strange chakra, so as not to waste time. There he saw a large cage, after which 2 large eyes appeared in it. Hey, little bug, so you are my Jinchuriki, Fox stated rather than asked. Naruto simply nodded at him, letting him know that yes, he was right. And he's also mute, what will happen next? The fox sighed dismissively. After that Naruto abruptly approached the cage and looked straight into the eyes of the fox. He was shocked that someone was looking at him so easily, without emotions and feelings. After that the fox showed himself in full form, and Naruto nodded his head to him again. Why aren't you afraid of me? I don't even feel a single emotion or feeling in you, the fox exclaimed indignantly. Instead of answering, Naruto shrugged and snapped his fingers. At his will, his subconscious began to change, and he returned to reality. After which he began to throw kunai and shuriken. And the dog watched him all the time and saw what he could do. He noticed that Naruto became a little faster, and, feeling his chakra, was shocked that he was able to awaken his chakra hearth, after his dog felt the Kyuubi chakra which was mixed with Naruto's chakra. He used the Sharingan, thinking that he was in a genjutsu. But nothing changed. The dog looked at Naruto, and Naruto looked at him and threw a kunai at him. After which Naruto ran to another training ground and trained there. The dog decided not to show himself to him anymore and just quietly watch him. Every day he noticed that Naruto was becoming more accurate in throwing kunai and shuriken, after which he noticed that Naruto had already started throwing them at the targets that were moving on the tree. The dog looked at them and saw a target on ropes. He thought that Naruto would not be able to hit any of them, but he saw Naruto jump up and throw 3 kunai. Then the dog saw that Naruto hit each target, after which Naruto sat down in a meditation pose. The dog decided to sit and watch further. Who knows what Naruto will surprise him with next. And Naruto at that moment drove chakra through the channels, at the same time went down to see how the fox was doing. You again, The fox grumbled. Naruto nodded his head. Have you been silent since childhood? The fox asked languidly. In response, Naruto made it clear that he didn't. What did you see that you are now silent? The interrogation continued. After which Naruto simply sat down and leaned on the cage. The fox was shocked by such impudence. No one had ever allowed themselves to do such a thing before. And then the child simply sat down, as if it should be so. But the fox simply lay down patiently and waited for what would happen. And Naruto looked at the seal above and threw a kunai at it, after which a small piece of the seal came off. It's time for you to go, little one, and know that you are being watched, the fox said as he said goodbye. After which Naruto bowed and came out of the subconscious, and the fox willingly told him where and who was watching him. Naruto began to accurately throw kunai and shuriken there. Then the dog decided it would be better to leave so as not to become a dummy for training. Naruto continued training just as calmly. He took a fishing line out of his pocket and tied a kunai to it and began to throw them into the trees to tie up a target. So a year passed during all the training. Naruto was now equal in strength to a strong genin. The fox felt sorry for him, and he helped him. He told him when Naruto was being watched and where it was better to run. Naruto learned to walk on wood and water like this using only the knowledge from the books he borrowed from the library. Dog and Weasel sometimes tried to watch him train, but Naruto, thanks to Fox, managed to get away from them. Commentary on Chapter 2 Meeting the Fox. Besheno. Chapter 3 The Summoning. Commentary on Chapter 3 The Call. I thought for a long time about who to make a conscription. After Naruto could already throw kunai and shuriken perfectly for his age, he began to read more books. How can he understand what his element is and what he will need for this? There he saw interesting descriptions. It turns out that in order to understand what your element is, you need special paper. Or a leaf from a tree, but with paper it is much easier, so all shinobi constantly use it. Naruto understood that he did not have money to buy such paper. And he decided to do it the old-fashioned way. He plucked a leaf from a tree, after which he began to look for how and what to do correctly. After which he put the leaf in his hand and covered it with his other hand. At that moment, Hiruzen was watching him through his ball and was quite surprised that Naruto took a difficult path, and did not, like all children, ask for help from his elders. Hiruzen continued to watch Naruto. So he watched for about 2 hours, until Naruto unclenched his hands, and the leaf did not change at all. At first glance, Hiruzen noticed that the leaf became larger. This meant that Naruto had Mokuton, but it was not certain yet. Hiruzen did not look further, so as not to put pressure on Naruto later. He decided that if Naruto wanted, he would say himself when he needed help. Hiruzen made a decision so that it would not happen to help him in his training. He sent a squad of Anbu to him to help him in his training, but Hiruzen did not know much. When the Anbu appeared near Naruto, they immediately surrounded him. Well, kid, it looks like they're after you, Kurama said. In response to this, Naruto took out a kunai with a fishing line and was ready to defend himself. Naruto Uzumaki, come with us, the bear asked politely, but with a half-hidden threat. Instead of words, Naruto threw a shuriken in his direction. Well, Danzo-san will be happy, the wolf grinned. After that, they started throwing kunai at Naruto. He started running away and throwing at him, but the guy understood that he was outnumbered and would just die. Don't be silly, kid, bite your finger and make the seals that I'll show you, the fox hissed in his mind. Naruto obediently bit his finger and started making seals. The Anbu noticed this and wanted to catch him, but it was too late. Naruto disappeared in a white haze, and they were disoriented and did not know what to do. Until Hiruzen appeared behind them with a squad of Anbu. After that, the traitor Anbu were arrested and taken to prison. But Hiruzen did not care about them. He was interested in where Naruto was now, and what was happening to him. Because, as the Anbu said, he disappeared in a white haze. Hiruzen looked where he was seen before and noticed a large pool of blood. He understood that if Naruto did not figure out how to stop it quickly, he would die, for which Hiruzen began to hate himself more than anything. The Anbu were put in prison, where Danzo and Ibiki came to them and started digging around in their heads. Then Hiruzen personally killed all the Anbu and put a paralysis seal on Danzo. After that, Hiruzen told everyone to look for Naruto Uzumaki everywhere. Hiruzen even used a summoning to find out if they had Naruto. But alas, he was not there. After that, Hiruzen looked at Minato's photo, and a tear rolled down his cheek. He gave the order to all the Jonin who had a summoning. Summon them and find out who of them saw Naruto. But this did not give results either. Then Hiruzen sadly went to the Hokage's office. Let's move on to Naruto. When he used the summoning, he found himself in a forest where he passed out. After a while, the guy woke up and realized that he was in a cave. He was about to get up, but he heard a voice. Boy, don't get up. You're still too weak for this, the stranger warned softly. But Naruto sat up, leaned against the wall and stared at where the voice was coming from. Then he threw a rock at it to make sure he wasn't delirious. Stop throwing stones, you save him and he throws stones, the stranger grumbled discontentedly. Then Naruto threw another stone. And from the darkness a large wolf appeared. If you do it again, I'll kill you, the wolf threatened. Naruto nodded his head at him. Can you talk? The wolf asked. And Naruto made it clear that he didn't. Then the wolf came closer and lay down next to Naruto. Well, boy, you'll have to somehow explain how you ended up here and why. In response, Naruto showed the summoning seals, and the wolf realized that the boy had used a summoning without a contract. Well, come with me. Our old man wants to see you, called the wolf, getting up. After which he helped Naruto stand up and offered him his back so that he could sit on him. The guy understood and quickly straddled him. They ran down the mountain, into the forest. Naruto looked at everything with curiosity. He saw many wolves there, who looked back at him. But they did not stop him. A couple of minutes later, the two arrived at a cave, but it turned out to be much larger than the previous one. The wolf went in with Naruto to explain himself to the man, since Naruto cannot speak. When they arrived, Naruto saw one particularly large white wolf. It was smaller than a fox, but Naruto was very surprised by its size. Rengo, who is this? Asked the huge wolf. Myuruki-san, this is the one who has come to us, Rengo answered, bowing respectfully. And I thought he would die from those wounds. Well, you're free to go, I'll talk to him myself, Myuruki ordered. He can't speak. But his Bayu can speak for him, Myuruki responded calmly. After which Naruto handed over control to the fox. Ha, wolves, I didn't think that my Jinchuriki would use your summoning, the fox chuckled. Maybe you can imagine. I am the nine-tailed one, that's all you need to know, snapped the fox. Tell us a little about your Jinchuriki, as I know he can't speak. Rengo asked. There's nothing to say, he's only 6 years old. And he can talk, something just happened to him, after which he became silent, said the fox. So he has his reasons for this, Myuruki summed up. Well, let's respect his choice. But tell us one thing, fox, what happened to him that he was on the edge? These are people, but as I understand it, he got it because of me. Someone probably wants to take me away from him. You can't do that, he won't survive. So give him back control, Myuruki allowed. The fox accommodatingly handed over control to Naruto. Well, boy, don't you want to sign the contract? Asked Myuruki. Naruto nodded as a sign that he wanted it, after which he was given a large scroll, almost as tall as he was. He was told what to do, and he signed the contract. After which the scroll disappeared. So you are Naruto Uzumaki. The big wolf drawled thoughtfully. Well, let's at least know your name. My name is Myuruki, I am the sage of wolves, this is Rengo, he was the one who brought you here and made sure you didn't die. In response to this speech, Naruto bowed, expressing his respect. Well, we are glad to. I think I should explain to you what's going on here. Here the day lasts like 4 days with you. Here you can learn whatever you want, we won't teach you ourselves yet. It's too early for you to learn anything complicated. So you can train, if you want to eat, go into the forest and get yourself some food, like us. Just kidding, sit down now, we'll eat, and then let me know what you'll do. Train or go back. Having fallen silent, everyone sat down to eat, they were brought fried meat. The pieces were very large, Naruto could not eat it all at once. Eat as much as you can, you're young, you need strength, Myuruki advised. Otherwise you won't be able to stand up for yourself and you'll die. Then Naruto started stuffing himself with meat with triple diligence. He was ready to do anything to always have strength and one day become the strongest. After everyone ate, they left the cave and went to the top of the mountain. There Naruto noticed that the wolves were sitting and looking at the moon. He also sat down, looked and wondered what was interesting there, that they were looking there. After which he himself looked there without stopping. Even the wolves were surprised that Naruto was sitting so calmly and looking at the moon and was not distracted by anything. So, After 3 hours of observation, they all went down together, and Naruto went to train with kunai and shuriken. The wolves were interested in what the man could do, so many wolves watched Naruto. Another 2 hours passed. After that, Rengo gave him a katana with the inscription, "To my friend." Naruto took it with gratitude and hugged Rengo tightly. Then he began to remember what was written in the books and began to repeat everything that was there. The wolves helped him choose the right stance and told him how to hit correctly if he needed to solve everything with one blow. Naruto stayed there with them for 4 whole years, and only then he decided to go back to Konoha. After all, he was gone for a whole year. You never know what could have happened there. At parting, Myuruki showed him how to correctly fold the seals so that Naruto could return to himself. The guy carefully folded the seals and immediately found himself at the training ground where he was last seen. He decided to go for a walk around Konoha and at the same time see what had changed there over all this long time. Commentary on Chapter 3 The Call. Besheno. Chapter 4 Academy. After Naruto arrived in Konoha, he went to look around. He walked calmly, carefully looking at everything and realizing that nothing had changed. And when he wanted to go to Hiruzen, 2 chunin came out to meet him. "Oh, the demon has returned," said the first chunin. Naruto wanted to pass by them so as not to waste time. But one of them threw a kunai at him. Naruto did not even turn around and simply cut it in 2 with a katana. Seeing this, the chunin decided to attack him in order to teach the presumptuous demon a lesson. And when they wanted to hit him, the guy with a katana inflicted 1 painful cut on each of them. After which Naruto calmly walked on. The chunin, of course, wanted to catch up with him. But they fell to the ground and winced in pain. They were lucky that the jonin were passing by and, seeing a drop of poison on the cut, they took them to the hospital. They wanted to arrest Naruto. But he did not just stand there, and when the jonin grabbed him by the jacket, Naruto released the key fox, after which the attacking jonin let go of the jacket and looked at the guy, who closed his eyes and smiled at him. This sent shivers down the jonin's spine. Suddenly, Anbu and Hiruzen appeared. Naruto took out his katana and prepared for battle. He remembered that Anbu had an unpaid debt to him. After Anbu wanted to grab Naruto, he made a small cut on his arm with his katana, causing Anbu to fall to the ground. He was immediately sent to the hospital. "Everyone stop," Hiruzen ordered sharply. The Anbu obediently dropped to one knee. "Naruto, is that you?" Hiruzen asked incredulously. In response, Naruto only nodded indifferently and went on to walk around Konoha. "Hokage-sama, should we detain him?" Raven asked. "No, don't go near him, let him look around. Just bring him to me tomorrow," Hiruzen concluded after thinking. "Yes, Hokage-sama," the dog responded politely. After that, Hiruzen went to the residence, and the Anbu followed him. Everyone, except for the dog. He was wondering where Naruto was and what happened to him. When he wanted to find the guy, he couldn't. Only a couple of hours later he saw him. How he was sitting on the water in a meditation pose, and his katana was lying on his legs. The dog just wanted to come closer, as Naruto took the katana and went under the water. The dog began to look out excitedly, where he would surface, but did not see it. However, a couple of minutes later he saw Naruto sitting on a tree and reading a book. After which the dog did not bother him anymore, and disappeared into Shunshin. Naruto noticed this and was glad that he left, otherwise they did not let him read the book normally. So they sat for about 3 hours, studying the book on top of the tree. Then he put it away and jumped down, starting to train with a katana on the water. Until he was told that he was being watched from the bushes. He threw a kunai with a smoke bomb there and left from there. He went to look for a cave. For 4 years with the wolves he got used to sleeping in such places. After that, he collected branches and whatever else he could use to light a fire. Then he went hunting in the forest to cook himself some food. There he saw a wolf that got caught in a trap. Of course, Naruto without a doubt helped him get out of the trap. After that, Naruto saw a hare sitting and remembered how he was taught to clean and cook them properly. The guy threw a kunai and hit the animal right in the neck, after which he took it and returned to the cave. But he did not notice that the wolf followed him. Naruto decided to catch another hare to feed the wolf too. Finally, Naruto saw a small group of 3 hares. He began to throw kunai in the places where the hares could run. Thanks to this strategy, he was able to kill 2, after which he took the carcasses and went to the cave to cook them. After 2 hours, he prepared all 3 hares, then used the summoning, and Rengo appeared. "What do you want?" Rengo asked a little rudely. Naruto pointed to the food and started eating with the two wolves. When they finished eating, the wolf Naruto had saved disappeared. It was a test, don't think badly of us. It's just that many people, when they gain power, forget to remain human, Rengo explained with a slight hint of guilt in his voice. Naruto nodded his head in understanding in response. Well, Naruto, I have to go. If anything happens, call me, I will always help you. If there is no food, then come to us. We will always be glad to see you. Rengo said goodbye. In response, Naruto hugged him, and Rengo disappeared into a white haze, after which Hiruzen entered the cave. Stop, Naruto, don't disappear, I'd like to talk, Hiruzen asked hastily. He sat down on the ground. So you're going to keep quiet? Naruto nodded his head. Will you be able to take care of yourself completely? In response, Naruto nodded his head. Well, come to me tomorrow morning. I'll give you allowances so you can buy yourself food and whatever else you need, Hiruzen suggested. And Naruto just took out a book and started reading it, as if he didn't notice the speaker. Well, I think sooner or later you will be able to understand me. I only want to protect you. If people find out who your parents are, it will have a bad effect on you. Many will hunt you. And don't forget, in a year you will be entering the Shinobi Academy. After that, Hiruzen stood up and left, and Naruto continued to sit and read the book. When it began to get dark, the guy gathered more branches for the fire, and then went to bed. In the morning, he woke up early because the fox sensed something. Naruto put out the rest of the fire and went forward. He saw that there were 3 Anbu. Naruto took out his katana and stood in a stance, making it clear that he was ready for a fight. Stop, we're not here to fight, the Hokage is waiting for you, Dog said conciliatorily. Hearing these words, Naruto put away his katana and walked with them in silence. The Anbu asked him questions, but he remained silent the entire time. When they arrived, Dog knocked on the door and they all walked in together. The Anbu were constantly next to Naruto, which he frankly did not like, so he held onto his katana with one hand and hid the other in his pocket. Naruto, don't worry, they won't do anything to you, they just want to know what kind of poison you used, Hiruzen reassured him. In response, Naruto threw them a vial and gestured for them to drink it. After that, the Anbu disappeared. Well, here are the benefits. Maybe I can help you with something else, Hiruzen asked sympathetically. But Naruto took the allowances and left the office. Then he went to the store and bought himself some meat to eat later when he had time. After that, he went to the cave and put it away so that the wild animals could not find it. Then he climbed a small mountain and began training with the katana there. Naruto, forget it, don't think about it. Who knows, maybe he'll be stronger than you, said the fox. Naruto entered the cage, climbed onto the fox's head and put his hand on his head. After that, the fox heard his voice in his head. Whoever he is, he will pay for this. That's what the fox heard. After which Naruto interrupted the conversation and continued to train even harder. Then the guy went down and went to the pond to meditate there. While he was sitting, many shinobi saw him and did not understand how he could learn to walk on water and such chakra control, since he was sitting and was not thrown from country to side. So a year passed. Naruto had only one thought in his head. To pay off an old debt. He already knew how to find the right person to fight when he came up with a plan. In the morning, as soon as Naruto woke up, he washed himself, got dressed, took his katana and went to the academy. There, the students, including him, were divided into classes, after which he silently followed the teachers. When they entered the office, Naruto sat at the last desk and began to read a book about tactics during combat. The teacher noticed this, but did not say anything to him. Well, I think it's time to introduce myself. I'm Yumina Aruka. You can call me Aruka-san, or Aruka-sensei, and that's all. Now, each of you, in turn, stand up and introduce yourself. Tell me what you like and what you don't. I'm Ino Yamanaka, I love flowers and training. I'm Sakura Haruno, I like to spend time with my family at home and one person. I'm Hinata Hyuga, I like to train, and I don't like it when people show their arrogance. I'm Kiba Inuzuka, I like spending time with Akamura. I don't like weaklings. I am Chuji Akamaiki, I love my friends, clan and food. There is nothing I don't like. Lastly, he really surprised Naruto. I'm Shikamaru Nara, I like to sleep, I don't like, or rather I'm too lazy, to sit here. And so on. I think these are unnecessary. I'm Sasuke Uchiha, I like to train in the clan with my brother. I don't like it when people look askance at my clan. Then it was Naruto's turn, but he didn't care. He was sitting and reading his book. Iruka threw chalk at him. Naruto split it into 2 parts with a kunai. Then the kunai hit the board, next to Iruka. Naruto, stand up and introduce yourself, Iruka asked. After which Naruto went to the board, took the chalk and wrote his name, went and sat back. Hey, tell it like it is, no need to show off, Hinata was indignant. Sorry, Naruto, I forgot. Children, this is Naruto Uzumaki, and that's all, you don't need to know anything else. Since no one knows anything, Iruka said. Naruto then bowed towards Iruka, and Iruka bowed back. Sensei, but he didn't say anything at all, not a single word, how is that possible? Sakura asked. I'll tell you everything, but only once. At one time, people took a vow of silence until they achieved a previously set goal. And, as I was told, Naruto took such a vow of silence since he was 5. That's why he doesn't say anything, Sakura, Iruka explained. You can go crazy from loneliness, Ino said sympathetically. He's lying, he's talking to anyone anyway, Kiba snorted. Kiba, think before you speak. The vow of silence is sacred, the person who gives it cannot break it in any way, Iruka taught. No one will know if he talked to someone. Because no one will tell, Kiba objected. Kiba, be quiet, better be quiet. Sometimes you don't even understand what you're saying. If Naruto breaks the vow, he'll suffer forever. So be quiet, so the man doesn't lose his temper, Hinata said. Naruto nodded his head to her in agreement and gratitude. Well, children, you are all free for today. Your lessons will start tomorrow. I ask everyone to come on time and sit as you are now, Iruka reminded. After which everyone headed out, and Naruto climbed out the window and went to train. Chapter 5 Beginning the training. After Naruto went to train, he saw 5 leaves near the cave. To find out what your element is. Naruto looked around to see who left it. But neither he nor Kurama felt anyone. After that, Naruto climbed up and sat in a meditation pose. And took the leaves in his hands. One of the leaves suddenly crumbled. Then the guy took another, and it got wet. Then he took the third, it burned. Lastly, he took the fourth, and it became covered with a crust. So you have earth, water, fire and Mokuton. Ha, you're lucky, kid, snorted the fox. In response, Naruto showed Lise that it was better to keep quiet about it. The guy was thinking about where to get scrolls for training. And then he remembered that the books also wrote about other techniques. There is an easier option than this, said the fox. After which Naruto descended into the subconscious and sat on the fox's head. I know that the Hokage has scrolls with techniques. Find them, and then you will be able to do what you have planned, advised the fox. Naruto touched his head with his hand, and the fox heard in his head. Tell me your name, you already know mine. My name is Kurama, Kurama answered. After which Naruto jumped down and onto the floor near Kurama. Naruto came out of his subconscious and began to prepare to sneak into the Hokage's office. At night, he left the cave and went to the residence. Seeing that the lights were out, he decided to sneak in unnoticed. But Hiruzen appeared next to him and grabbed him by the shoulder. Are you looking for me? Hiruzen asked quietly. Naruto didn't show it and nodded his head that yes. What do you want? Hiruzen continued to ask. After which Naruto handed him a piece of paper with his elements. And pointed with his finger so that he wouldn't tell anyone. I understand you, let's go to the office. There I will give them to you, except for the genome, I don't have it, Hiruzen warned. After which they went upstairs, where Hiruzen took out 3 scrolls and gave them to Naruto. But then he took out 2 more scrolls from under the table. Keep these scrolls safe as the apple of your eye. They asked me to give them to you when you learn the techniques, Hiruzen said. After which Naruto bowed and left the office. He went to the cave. There he lit a fire and began to examine the techniques. He decided to start training after the academies. The guy opened the scrolls that the old man gave him from under the table. There he saw 3 techniques. Shadow Clone, Rasengan and Hiraishin. After which Naruto noticed a seal at the end of the description of the Hiraishin technique. He decided to learn and open this seal sooner or later. After which he went to bed, hiding the scrolls. In the morning he went to the academy. When he arrived there, Kiba wanted to do something, but Naruto just jumped up and walked on the ceiling. Iruka saw this and was shocked that Naruto could already walk on any surface. After everyone entered the classroom and sat down, Iruka began the lesson. He gave Naruto 2 sheets of paper and a pen. One of the sheets had questions, and the second was to answer the questions from the first sheet. And then Iruka would check them, after which Naruto began to answer the questions. After half an hour, Naruto answered all the questions and gave the sheet of paper to Iruka. The teacher began to check. He was shocked. These assignments were for the whole day. And Naruto solved them in half an hour, and it was amazing. Everything was correct. Not a single mistake, nothing. Naruto, is someone teaching you? Iruka asked suspiciously. Naruto made it clear that he didn't. Well, that means he's self-taught. There are very few of them in Konoha. We're going to the Hokage during break, said Iruka, still impressed. After which Naruto sat down and read the book. Ha, you idiot. It's the second day and they're already taking you to the Hokage, Kiba laughed. It's not because of that, Kiba. Naruto answered all the questions correctly. Even those who are trained in clans make mistakes at least once. But he is self-taught and answered what is only taught at the end of the academies, Iruka explained. So what? Kiba asked, confused. He'll be transferred to another class, Hinata suggested. Well, children, after the bell, I ask you not to leave the academy. I won't be for long, Iruka warned. After which Sasuke sat down next to Naruto. Who teaches you? He asked sullenly. Naruto shook his head, indicating that no one. It can't be. Even my brother, the genius of the clan, was wrong, Sasuke said in disbelief. Then Naruto gave him a book to study here. Sasuke looked. It said, History of Shinobi. After which the bell rang and Naruto and Iruka went to Hiruzen. When they arrived, the teacher led Naruto in first. Hokage-sama, please transfer Naruto Uzumaki to a higher class, Iruka asked politely. What is it? Hiruzen asked. Iruka handed the piece of paper to Hiruzen. Well, that means we have a young genius, Hiruzen rejoiced. Hokage-sama, will you transfer him? Iruka asked. Naruto, is this what you want? Hiruzen asked, turning to his student. And Naruto replied that no. Well then, Iruka, let him learn from you, like everyone else. But if something happens to Naruto, come, Hiruzen concluded. After that Naruto left the office. Iruka followed him. They soon returned back to the classroom, where Naruto sat down in his seat and took out his book again. Ha, they brought it back, loser, Kiba laughed. Naruto got mad at this and threw a kunai at Kiba and took off his hood. Iruka, when he saw this, was speechless at how accurately he threw it, that the kunai did not touch the dog on Kiba's head. I wonder Naruto, what else can you do? Ino asked. And Naruto just shrugged and continued reading. Iruka started the lesson, but Naruto didn't listen to him. He decided to finally read a book normally. So he sat the whole time, didn't even go out for a break, he read a book. When everyone went home, Naruto jumped out the window and ran to the cave. To start learning techniques, on Kurama's advice, Naruto began learning clones first. With his chakra control, Naruto was able to make a perfect clone by the evening. After which he dispelled it and went to bed himself. In the morning, he woke up and decided to leave the clone to study the technique, and he himself would go to the academy to read normally at least there. But there he saw him, whose head he has long wanted to get as a trophy. But for now he decided to pass by and not draw attention to himself. The guy entered the office and started reading the book, after which the lesson began, and everyone sat down. Iruka gave everyone assignments so that everyone would read the book about the clans of Konoha, to know its history. And everyone sat and read it, except Naruto. Naruto, do you know the entire history of Konoha? Iruka asked. And Naruto nodded yes. Well, go to the board and draw the coats of arms of all the clans that exist in Konoha, Iruka suggested. After that Naruto stood up and went to the board where he drew all the clan coats of arms. But on top he drew the coat of arms of the Sendu and Uzumaki clans. Why did you draw it like that? Asked the attentive Kiba. That's right, few people know. But the first clan that Konoha worked with was the Uzumaki clan. Their clan emblem is even on the Jonin uniform. Great, Naruto, sit down, Iruka said. After that Naruto went and sat down. He felt that many people were looking at him askance. But he didn't care, he took out a book and started reading it. When the lessons were over, Naruto went to the cave, where he lay down and dispelled the clone. He realized that the clone had only learned a fire technique, it was Fireball. Which made Naruto very happy, but he didn't show it. He decided to go to the Hokage tomorrow and find out the truth about 2 things. Chapter 6 The Truth About Parents. After Naruto woke up, he created a clone to go to the academy for him, and Naruto himself went to the Hokage. The clone left early, and Naruto decided to train a little. After 2 hours of training, he ate and finally went to the Hokage. As he walked, he quickly realized that 3 Anbu were following him. He decided to go around the corner and create a clone to remove the surveillance. Following his plan, he created a clone and the Anbu, predictably unaware, followed him. And Naruto himself, after the Anbu left, continued on his way to the Hokage. He knocked softly and entered the office. "Naruto, what do you want?" Hiruzen asked, confused. He didn't expect to see his student. In response, Naruto pointed to the Uzumaki chief's crest. "You need the clan scrolls?" Hiruzen asked. Hiruzen gave him 1 scroll. "Sorry, there are none more. I'm glad you'll be learning the techniques of the Uzumaki clan. But let me ask you, why?" Naruto took off his jacket, where Hiruzen saw the scars. He realized that Naruto wanted revenge for this. "You shouldn't do that," Hiruzen warned cautiously, shaking his head. But Naruto made it clear that he would do it. "Leave it. If you kill him, you'll become a criminal, and then you'll sit in prison." Hiruzen didn't give up. But Naruto showed his scars from his fight with the Anbu, again making it clear that he would do it and no one would stop him. "I'm sorry, I can't help you," Hiruzen refused disappointedly. After that, Naruto left the office without putting on his jacket. When he left the residence, he headed to the cave. "Naruto, let's go somewhere first. I'll help you with one of your problems," Kurama said. After which Kurama told him where to go. When they got there, Naruto saw a memorial monument with records of everyone who died. "Your parents' name is here. I knew them, but it's better if you try to figure out who they are," Kurama advised mysteriously. And Naruto started looking for a person with the last name Uzumaki. He saw the name Kushina Uzumaki. "This is your mother. Now your task is to find out who your father is. I will not help. You must find out everything yourself." Kurama continued to speak in riddles. Naruto went for a walk around Konoha to think things through. He needed to figure out how to get information and where to get it. Blockhead, first learn the clan's techniques. Then the techniques to be ready for battle. After that, start collecting information. And use more clones. "Don't worry, I'll help you," Kurama promised good-naturedly. Naruto then went into the cave and created 7 more clones, and began to learn the Uzumaki clan's techniques. The other 3 clones began to learn elemental techniques. So 6 months passed. Kurama, as he said, helped Naruto. Thanks to this, he was able to learn 2 techniques of the Uzumaki clan. The first is a barrier of illusions. It appeared around Naruto, and, thanks to this, he was not seen. The second technique is a storage technique. Naruto made 6 seals on his hands to get what he needed at the right moment. And 1 more, for each element: a fireball, an earthen wall, and a water wall. After which Naruto decided to go to the residence at night under the barrier and look for documents on Kushina Uzumaki. When night fell, he easily got to the residence and created his clone so that he would simply walk around Konoha and not attract attention. And Naruto himself used the barrier and made his way into the Hokage's office. He began to look for everything related to Kushina. He started with the cabinet that was closer to him. But it was empty. Then he created more clones to quickly find the necessary document. Half an hour later, Naruto found a document in the table and opened her personal file. There he learned that his father's name was Minato Namikaze and he was the 4th Hokage. Naruto began to look for his personal file, but could not find it. Instead, Naruto was able to find a scroll with Konoha techniques. There he found techniques with Mokuton. He and his clones copied everything he saw into the scrolls. After which he sealed all these records in his seal. "Naruto, it's time for you to go," Kurama warned, twitching nervously. Obeying, Naruto obediently dispelled all the clones, quickly and quietly jumped out the window and ran into the cave to sort out all the information he had received. When morning came, he went to the academy himself to think it over. When he arrived, he sat down in his seat and thought hard about what he should do now. How to deal with Danzo and his Anbu, so that they would disappear once and for all. Don't think about it yet. Train every day for now. When the time comes, you will understand it and then you can calmly say everything, Kurama advised. After that, Haruka entered the classroom and started the lesson. Towards the end of the damage, Hiruzen entered the classroom with Anbu. "Haruka, I'll take Naruto, we need to talk to him," Hiruzen informed the teacher. "Yes, of course, But then bring him back so that he doesn't miss the academy. Haruka nodded. Naruto then took out a kunai and attached Kushina's personal file to it. He threw the kunai at the board, indicating that he knew everything. Hiruzen was surprised by this action. Well then, Naruto, let's go for a walk and discuss everything, Hiruzen suggested, still slightly confused. But Naruto took out a book and started reading it, making it clear that he didn't want it. Then an Anbu appeared next to Naruto and gently but firmly grabbed his shoulder. Naruto released Kurama's ki, causing the Anbu to pull his hand back and take a step back. Naruto didn't think twice and took out a katana from the seal on his hand. He got into a fighting stance on the desk. The Anbu threw a kunai at him. But Naruto cut it in half, as if he didn't even notice the weapon. Stop it immediately, Hiruzen ordered loudly. In response, Naruto took out one of the photos and threw it with a kunai, hitting the wall next to Hiruzen. Hiruzen turned around with interest to look, and there he saw a photo of Minato. The Anbu, obeying his order, quickly put the photo away so that no one would notice. Naruto, now you will definitely come with me, Hiruzen stated decisively, looking the guy in the eyes again. And Naruto was surrounded by 3 Anbu, but Naruto quickly began to form seals. And a wall of earth with the face of Kyuubi appeared. After which Naruto used the barrier technique and decided to step aside so that when the wall was broken, it would not touch him. But near him at the last moment Hiruzen appeared and disappeared with him in Shunshin. They found themselves in the Hokage's office. Maybe now that you know who your parents are, you'll say don't be. Hiruzen asked with a sigh. After which Naruto shook his head in denial. Forget it, don't even think about doing it. Your parents wouldn't want that. Hiruzen used his last resort. After that Naruto just silently left the Hokage's office. And he went for a walk around Konoha and decided to go into a store. There the guy saw a blue shinobi suit. He tried it on. It was his size, then he bought it. There was a blue turtleneck and blue pants with pockets. Naruto immediately put it all on and went home. On the way to the cave, he saw how they looked at him. Everyone looked askance. And then he decided to just ignore everyone, even the Hokage. Now he was already near the familiar cave. Suddenly Anbu Dog appeared. Naruto, we need to talk, Dog said carefully but authoritatively. But Naruto just kept going. The dog wanted to grab him by the shoulder. But Naruto released Kurama's ki beforehand, making it clear that it couldn't be done. You're a copy of your father. You even have his gaze, I see. That's all you can feel is cold-bloodedness, Dog suddenly noted out loud. Instead of answering, Naruto went into the cave and immediately created clones to continue learning techniques. But the dog decided to follow him into the cave. I have a gift for you from Minato-sensei. He once gave it to me, and now this mask is yours. Take care of it and know that your father was a genius. I hope you can become like him, so that they can be proud of you, Dog said. After which the dog handed him a mask. There were 2 inscriptions. Leaf Ghost. Naruto took it and bowed respectfully towards the dog. And the dog bowed back. He decided to go about his business and not bother the guy anymore. And Naruto decided to continue training, but now to the limit. He created 10 of his clones and began to study the techniques of the Uzumaki clan. So another half-year passed. He sent only a clone to the academy. And he himself sat and read books. Other clones trained. Naruto, it's too early, you need to train some more, Kurama said. And Naruto nodded his head to him, letting him know that he agreed. Start studying elemental techniques, Kurama advised. But Naruto shook his head as if to say no. So you think it's too early? Kurama asked. After which Naruto descended into his subconscious and climbed onto his head. It's still early, my body isn't ready for them yet. When I used them last time, I felt that it was too early. Kurama heard in his head. Well, then hone everything you know to perfection. To be ready, he added. Naruto then came out of his subconscious and began training in using the katana. After which he saw that Dog had appeared next to him. Naruto, it's smart to send a clone to the academy. But if there's a sparring match, everyone will know it's a clone, he said. After which Naruto shrugged indifferently. It's better to let the clones train for you, and you go to the academy. There's no need for everyone to know that you can do this now. Naruto, he's right, Kurama confirmed. Naruto put away his katana and went to the academy, where during recess he dispelled the clone and began attending classes himself. Chapter 7 Work in the evenings. After Naruto dispelled the clone and came to class himself, 2 lessons had passed and Naruto was already waiting for the last one to end. So, children, now we are all going outside. Today you will learn to throw shurikens and kunai, Haruka cheerfully informed everyone. After which the whole class went outside and lined up. So, come out one by one, take shurikens and kunai and throw them at the target. Whoever hits them gets an excellent for the year. Haruka announced the rules. And the students started to come out one by one. Naruto was watching them all closely. He did this to see who could hit the center. After 10 people were thrown and disappeared into the edge of the target, he felt sorry for them. But then Sasuke came out and hit the best, 3 out of 10. Then it was Naruto's turn. He took his throwing weapon out of the seal, and then threw it at the targets, and hit all of them in the center, and at the end he decided to show how weak they all were. The guy took a katana and threw it at the target. After hitting, the target broke in half. Naruto, excellent result, Haruka praised with surprise in his voice. Naruto nodded emotionlessly and went to get everything that was his. After he got the weapon, he returned it to the seal and sat down leaning against the fence. His classmates approached him. Listen, you, stop showing off, Kiba threatened. Kiba, shut up, Ino snapped at him. Naruto, I have one question for you, Sasuke was now speaking. Naruto nodded his head at him. Not here, after the academy, Sasuke asked. Okay, that's it, the lesson is over, see you in 3 months. Haruka loudly announced from the side. Then Sasuke motioned for Naruto to come with him. Naruto was curious about what they wanted to talk to him about, but he was prepared for a fight just in case. He did not rule out such a possibility. When they left the academy, Itachi, Sasuke's brother, met them there. Sasuke, how were classes today? Itachi asked, coming closer. Everything is fine, brother, Sasuke responded. As I understand it, you decided to go for a walk with a friend. Itachi asked, measuring Naruto with an attentive look. Yes, I wanted to ask him something, Sasuke answered evasively. Well, let me introduce myself, I am Uchiha Itachi, Itachi said politely. Brother, he doesn't talk, Sasuke warned. Then Naruto took out a piece of paper that said, you a raven. When Itachi saw this, he abruptly took it and put it in his pocket. No one in Konoha should know this, Itachi said quietly, almost hissing. Know what? Sasuke asked, confused. Well, when the time comes, you'll find out everything yourself, Itachi waved it off. Naruto, come with us, we'll train together at the same time, Sasuke suggested. In response, Naruto shook his head, as if to say, no. And pointed to the Hokage's office. Okay, then next time, Sasuke nodded understandingly. And Naruto went towards the residence. But halfway there he turned and headed to his parents' grave. There he sat for about 4 hours, deep in thought. Then he stood up, bowed to them and headed towards the exit of the cemetery. He decided to start training right on the way to the cave. To warm up, he jumped onto the roof of the house and ran along it. He chose the longest way to the house. On the way, he tried to understand who was where and memorized their chakra. When he arrived, he dispelled the clones and took out the meat, after which he began to cook it. Then he ate it and went upstairs, where he began to perfect his skills with the katana. When it was already getting dark, he went back down to the cave, had a snack, and went for a walk around Konoha. As he walked along the roofs of the houses, he heard someone shouting from the alley. Go and help, and at the same time you'll test your strength, Kurama suggested. Naruto put on his mask and obediently went to help. He cast a barrier on himself so that he could not be seen. When he arrived, he saw 2 Jonin and 2 Chunin cornering a girl and groping her. She screamed for help, but there were no people around. Naruto came closer to them to finish him off as quickly as possible. He dispelled the barrier, and when the Jonin saw him, they were scared. But Naruto did not hesitate and made poisonous cuts to each of them with a katana. After that, he looked at the girl, made a fireball and threw it upward. After that, Naruto disappeared, but the Anbu appeared. The girl told them everything, and about the man in the leaf ghost mask, after which she was taken to the Hokage. And the Jonin and Chunin of the hospital, and the girl was already with the Hokage. Okay, Ayami-san, tell me everything you told the Anbu, Hiruzen said. Yes Hokage-sama, I was attacked by shinobi, after which they took me to an alley and started groping me. I called for help, but no one was there. However, a man in a mask suddenly appeared, and there were 2 inscriptions on it. The leaf ghost began to make cuts to those who attacked with a katana. After which they fell to the ground, and the ghost used a technique, after which he disappeared and the Anbu appeared. Ayami told a little incoherently and inaccurately. Well, don't worry, the criminals will be punished. Go home, Hiruzen assured her. Anbu will go with you so that you won't be attacked again. After which Ayami left the Hokage's office and went home. When Hiruzen saw that she was missing, an Anbu appeared near him. Dog, take Raven, Weasel and find the ghost. We need to find out who it is, Hiruzen ordered decisively. Yes, Hokage-sama, how can we find to bring him here or to prison? Dog asked cautiously. Here, and then we'll see, Hiruzen decided. And the dog disappeared. As he was told, he took Raven and Weasel with him, and they started looking for the ghost together. They searched for him all night, but they couldn't find him. Then they went and told the Hokage that they couldn't find him. And Hiruzen went to the hospital to find out how the criminals were, if they had returned to normal or not. When he entered their room, where the Anbu was sitting, and there was a doctor. He sat on a chair near the Jonin and slapped him, after which the Jonin opened his eyes. So tell me what's what, Hiruzen ordered. Hokage-sama, my friends and I were relaxing, and then we were attacked by Anbu, the Jonin said in objection. There's no point in lying, you'll all be checked, Abiki. But tell me about the Anbu who attacked, Hiruzen advised. We had never seen him before. He appeared behind us without making a noise. After that I don't remember anything, Johnny. Hokage-sama, each of them had their tendons cut. He couldn't go on missions for a long time, the doctor said. How so? Hiruzen asked again. We don't know, but whoever did this knows very well what and how. I can assume that this is a shinobi who has seen a lot and trains a lot. To cut only tendons so perfectly and not to touch veins. The doctor did not finish meaningfully. Well, once you get better, you'll be arrested and Abiki will find out everything himself, Hiruzen concluded. After which Hiruzen left the hospital with the Anbu, and then began to look at the documents. Which Anbu was the last to wear the phantom mask, and where is it now? And then he remembered that Minato had this mask. After the war he was in Anbu for 1 year. But he knew that Minato destroyed the mask when he became Hokage. And Naruto at that moment was sleeping contentedly. He was counting on the fact that the shinobi would be released, and he would come to them every night and send them to the hospital again and again. In the morning Naruto went to the academy, but on the way Anbu dog appeared in front of him. I didn't think you'd send 2 Jonin and 2 Chunin to the hospital. Be more careful next time, the Hokage ordered us to look for you, dog warned. But don't worry, as long as I'm in Anbu, no one will be able to find you. And try to do everything faster next time. But don't kill, he added at the end. And Naruto nodded to him, after which he went on, and the Anbu disappeared into the Shunshin. Then Naruto went into the store to buy meat, and then headed back to the cave. Hiruzen was already waiting for him there. Naruto, we need to talk, Hiruzen began bluntly. Naruto sat down and began to light a fire. I would like to ask you, have you seen a shinobi wearing a ghost mask? Hiruzen asked, watching the reaction closely. Naruto shook his head no. Okay, do you need help with something? Hiruzen asked. Naruto showed that he didn't, after which Hiruzen left the manuals and left the cave. And Naruto started to cook the meat. About an hour later, he cooked it and ate it. And he went upstairs to train there. He decided to walk around Konoha in the evening. When it got dark, Naruto went to Konoha to walk. But there he saw how a Jonin, with 3 genin, pestered an old man. Then Naruto put on a mask, used a barrier and appeared behind the Jonin, and did to him and his genin the same thing as yesterday with the Jonin and Chunin. After that, he used a fireball and wanted to leave. Thank you, whoever you are, the old man said in a cracked voice. Naruto nodded politely and disappeared. When the Anbu arrived, they saw the Jonin and the genin team. The old man told them everything, that they wanted to take his money, but he was helped by a man in a mask with the inscription, Leaf Ghost. Chapter 8 Time to begin. After Naruto went out late at night to walk around Konoha. 3 months passed, every person in the village knew that there was a person who helps ordinary people. Hiruzen wanted to know who it was. They even tried to catch him with live bait, but Kurama told them when. It was not worth trying to help, and as Naruto thought. Those Jonin with Chunin were released after half a month. But their music did not play for long. He came to them at night. When they slept and left paralysis on the body, making it clear that he was not finished with them yet, they turned to the Hokage. So that he would give them Anbu for a couple of nights as security. But Hiruzen constantly said no, for which he regretted. At night, the four of them were taken to the hospital, where they shouted for the ghost to leave. Then Hiruzen began to worry about everyone whom the ghost sent to the hospital. And not in vain, Naruto did not stop and kept breaking the laws. They ended up in the hospital. Naruto cut off one of their middle fingers. And Hiruzen was already seriously looking for the ghost, but it was all in vain. And Naruto woke up happy every day. The dog came to him every day and said that there was no need to put pressure on people's psyche. To which Naruto only nodded his head. The dog understood that Naruto was doing everything right. But sometimes he does not know the limits and when it is time to stop. But the dog made mistakes like everyone else, Kurama told him. When enough is enough, and where to press harder, so that the person no longer wants to do it. In the morning of the new day, Naruto woke up, ate and went to the academy, leaving the clones for training. The clones also went to the training grounds and collected forgotten kunai and shuriken, and also went hunting. When he came to the academy, there he saw Sasuke standing and arguing with 5 senior students. Naruto decided to approach them under the barrier, and when it would be necessary to help. He waited for about 2 minutes, and saw how one of them wanted to hit Sasuke from behind. Naruto appeared behind the one who wanted to hit, and put a kunai to his neck. And Iruka saw all this from the office window, after which he ran out into the street. There he saw that all the senior students were knocked out and one of them pissed himself. After which Naruto went to class and sat down on the last desk and took out a book. But Sasuke approached him. "Thank you," said Sasuke. To which Naruto nodded his head and smiled. After which Sasuke sat down and Iruka entered the office. Naruto Uzumaki, Sasuke Uchiha to the principal. "We had to do everything quietly," Iruka said. When Sasuke stood up, Naruto put his hand on his shoulder, making it clear that he should sit still. And Naruto himself, without closing the book, went to the principal's office. When he arrived, Hiruzen and those whom he and Sasuke had beaten were waiting for him there. "Naruto-kun, why did you and Sasuke Uchiha beat them?" Hiruzen asked. After which Naruto pointed his finger at himself, making it clear that he was the only one who did it. "Lord Hokage, for this you get kicked out of the academies," said Mikero. "Serves him right," said the one who pissed himself. Naruto took out a kunai and threw it at the one who opened his mouth. And the kunai flew past the neck and stuck into the wall. "Naruto-kun, don't scare him like that. You better tell me one thing, why did you beat them?" asked Hiruzen. After which Naruto shrugged. "They started it first," Hiruzen asked. And Naruto nodded his head that yes. "What does self-defense mean?" I think Mikero for the first time. "We will forget this, unless of course the hooligans want to contact their parents," said Hiruzen. "Since you say that the first time you can forget. Okay, I think Naruto can go to class," Mikero said. "I'll tell my parents everything. And then you'll be kicked out of the academies. You said it and you'll piss yourself." As Kurama nicknamed him. And Naruto walked into the classroom, not giving a damn what they were saying. When he knocked on the classroom door, Iruka allowed him to come in and sit down. "Why did you take everything upon yourself?" asked Sasuke. Naruto just smiled at him and shrugged. After which he read a book on enhanced genome. When the day at the academy ended, Naruto went out the window and went to his room. But he was stopped by 3 jonin. "So this means you offended our children, demon," said the jonin. But Naruto just walked around them and went on, already thinking how he would come to them at night. And when he almost went behind the jonin, one of them grabbed him by the jacket. After that Naruto closed the book and hit her in the balls with the edge of the book. And went on, but 3 kunai flew at him, he blocked them, and noticed that the kunai hit the book. Naruto opened it and saw that it was damaged. He threw the book at the jonin's head. And he took out a katana and prepared for battle. But Dog and Raven appeared. "Get out of here while you can," said the dog. "Tell the Hokage that we will communicate with people so that he will be expelled from the academies," said jonin. "You have 3 seconds to run away," said the Raven. After which the jonins disappeared into the shunshin. "Naruto, how are you?" asked Dog. Naruto picked up the book and showed it. "Don't worry about that. We'll find you a new one," said Raven. Naruto simply bowed and went to his place. At night, he wanted to visit those jonin. "Don't go, they'll guess it's you. You had a fight with them today, and they'll remember it right away. So go to bed today," said Kurama. And Naruto listened to Kurama and went to bed. In the morning he went to the academy. There he saw How they gathered near the academy and demanded that the director expel Naruto from the academy, saying that he was dangerous for their children. When the director saw Naruto, he felt sorry for him. Apparently, Naruto was a genius in the academy, for the entire history of its foundation. After which Naruto simply threw his head at him and turned back home. After which the director told the Hokage everything and that Naruto heard all this and simply turned around and went back. After which the director went to Iruka's class for a lesson. He knocked on the door and walked in. Dear children, as you have noticed today, Naruto Uzumaki is not here, said Mikero, after which everyone looked back and did not see Naruto there. Mikero-san, what happened to him? Asked Iruka. Naruto Uzumaki was expelled from the Shinobi Academy for yesterday's fight, Mikero said. Mikero-san, but how is that possible? Asked Iruka. Iruka-san, find out everything from the Hokage, he knows everything. All children, continue studying, I will not distract you anymore, said Mikero. After which he left the office and headed to his own. Iruka-san, Naruto wasn't the only one beating him up yesterday. Why was he expelled and I wasn't? Sasuke asked. Apparently Naruto took everything upon himself, thinking that it would be better this way. And you better keep quiet about it, if anyone finds out there will be problems, Iruka said. After which the whole class started whispering about Naruto and why he was actually kicked out. Iruka-sensei, I know that in fact he was kicked out, said Hinata. Speak Hinata, said Sasuke. 3 Jonin attacked him yesterday, and he hit one of them with a book. Then he threw it at another and hit him in the head, after which he took out a katana and prepared for battle, but the Anbu showed up and I heard. When the Jonin said that he would complain about Naruto, Hinata said, what about Hinata? It's better not to tell anyone else about this. So, kids, who will take Naruto's assignments? Iruka asked. I'll take it, said Hinata. Okay, tell him that tomorrow. He gave it to any of you before the academy, Iruka said. Iruka-san, tell me where he lives, said Hinata. In the cave, near the Konoha gates, Iruka said. Thank you, said Hinata. And Naruto was meditating on the mountain all this time. After a couple of hours of meditation, all his clones dispersed. Naruto, it's still a bit early, but it's time to use them at night, Kurama said. After that Naruto jumped from the mountain and started to fold the seals. And he blew out a fireball, 3 by 3. He liked it. After that he folded the seals and stakes appeared from the ground. He decided to try something else and a water ball appeared, and Naruto realized that it was a water prison. He went into the cave to rest, but he saw Hinata come. Naruto-kun, Iruka-san asked me to give you the tasks. In the morning, give the already solved ones back through any of us, Hinata said. And Naruto nodded her head and Hinata gave him the tasks and went to her clan. Naruto quickly decided everything, and put away the seal on his hand. And went to bed to go for a walk at night. When he was already walking around Konoha, he heard Hinata screaming. He would recognize her voice everywhere. How could he not study in the place? He put on a mask and decided to find out what was going on there. When he arrived, he saw the Kumo shinobi running away with bags on their backs. Naruto, there are 2 girls there, from the Hyuga clan. Catch up and kill the Kumo shinobi, if necessary, use one tail, Kurama said. And Naruto disappeared. He took off the weight that was put on him in the summoning world. And he began to catch up with the Kumo shinobi, and kill them one by one with a katana, making precise and fast strikes where necessary. After 10 minutes, 1 shinobi remained with 2 bags. Naruto decided to take a trick on him and sent a clone into battle first. And he crept up from behind and hit him on the back with a katana, and Naruto released a fireball into the sky. And he opened the bags. There were 2 heiresses of the clan, Hinata and Hanabi. So it's true what they say, that you exist as a ghost, said Hinata. After which Naruto jumped on the tree and disappeared. The Anbu arrived and saw the Kumo shinobi. The Anbu took them, took Hinata and Hanabi and returned to Konoha. Hinata and Hanabi told their father that they were saved by the ghost of the leaf. Hiyashi knew who wore this mask after the war, but he knew that Minato broke it in front of everyone. But he was glad that his daughters were safe and sound. But the Kumo shinobi died. Hiruzen sent their bodies to Kumo. Chapter 9, Joining the Anbu. In the morning Naruto went for a walk around Konoha. Maybe he'll see the dog at the same time. As he thought, when Naruto appeared in the center of Konoha. The dog appeared next to him and they jumped onto the roof of the house. Naruto, what you did yesterday. It was a feat, if you hadn't killed the Kumo shinobi. Now there would have been problems, and then there could have been a war. Don't you want to reveal yourself? Asked Dog. Naruto nodded his head no. Minato-sensei would be proud of you already. But from Kushina-san you would get, believe me, said Dog, to which Naruto smiled. Should I teach you a couple of techniques so you can quickly leave? Asked Dog. And Naruto nodded yes. Why don't we go to your cave? No one will watch us there. I'll show you Shunshin there, said Dog. After which they went across the rooftops to the cave. Well, for those who read it, this is a very complex technique. You need to concentrate your chakra in a certain place. Let's say I can move anywhere without even straining myself. But you'll have to strain yourself. You need excellent chakra control for this. To move, create a concentration seal, said the Dog. After that Naruto moved to the exit of the cave. The Dog looked and saw where Naruto stood. There was nothing there. Not even chakra was left after him. I'm glad that Fox is helping you. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone anything. But know that Danzo is interested in you, said Dog. After which he saw a smile on Naruto's face. Is this what you wanted? Asked the Dog. And Naruto nodded that yes. Just don't tell me that you want to go to Anbu with him, said Dog. And Naruto nodded no. Do you want revenge? Asked the Dog. And he saw the nod, yes. It's too early, as I know he's strong. He definitely has something in reserve, just in case. Let's do it this way, until your class graduates. You'll train every day. At the same time, stop showing up at night in a mask. Otherwise, they'll catch you quickly. You have 4 years left to train. During this time, you should become as strong as Anbu. And I'll help you do it, said Dog. After which the fox took control of Naruto. Listen Kakashi Hatake, this kid has already wiped the floor with Anbu. Train him better and let him join Anbu in a year, said Kurama. Your mother, so the fox took over the body, said the Dog. After which the Dog showed the Sharingan. Take him away, it's not worth it, I didn't capture his mind and body. I've temporarily taken control so that I could talk. As you know, Naruto is not one of those who talk a lot. So don't train him too much, he already knows a lot. And believe me, he'll surprise you soon, Kurama said, after which Kurama regained control. Well, for Anbu there are no age barriers. So, you have a year to train. I and 2 other people will train you. But don't show your mask to anyone, you never know what will happen, said Dog. And Naruto nodded to him, after which he handed over the tasks from Iruka. Well, screw you, use Shunshin. Try to surprise everyone, said the Dog. And the Dog disappeared into the leaves. Naruto decided to repeat after him and disappeared. He found himself in the academy office in front of Iruka. After which Naruto handed him a piece of paper and disappeared into Shunshin. Iruka was simply in shock, at 9 years old to use Shunshin. But he was distracted from his thoughts. Iruka-sensei, how did Naruto end up here and disappear so quickly? Asked Ino. Iruka-san, if I'm not mistaken, this is Shunshin. It can be used by shinobi who have excellent chakra control, Sasuke said. Yes, Sasuke, that's true, even there are chunin who couldn't do it. It doesn't just require chakra control, but also depends on their reserves, Iruka said. What do you mean? Asked Sakura. It's simple, Naruto is from the Uzumaki clan. This clan has always been famous for its chakra reserves and survivability. During wars, everyone was afraid of them, enemies ran away from them. They were given the nickname, red-haired demons. Iruka said. Where is the clan now? Asked Hinata. The clan was destroyed by 3 countries. No one knows how many Uzumaki survived. But know that if you come across an opponent from the Uzumaki clan, do not fight. There is no point, only the Uchiha clan can give them a fight. Because of the Sharingan, but there was one Uzumaki, he was even respected by all the Uchiha. It was impossible to catch him in Genjutsu no matter how. But alas for everyone, he died of heart disease. Said Iruka. Iruka-san, are we going to go through the histories of all the clans this year? Asked Chuji. Yes, we will, since you liked listening so much, said Iruka. Iruka-sensei, how can you tell what clan a person is from if he doesn't have a headband? And he's different from everyone else? Asked Sasuke. It's very difficult, even Naruto. The Uzumaki clan, they had a special feature, red hair. But Naruto's hair is yellow and no one will say that he is from Uzumaki. The same with the Uchihas, if one of you dyes his hair and removes the coat of arms. No one will be able to say which clan a person is from, Iruka said. Aruka-san, have you heard about the leaf ghost? Asked Ino. I think everyone has heard of him. I'll say right away that I don't know who he is. No one knows, said Aruka. Do you think he is doing it right or not? Asked Shikamaru. Definitely yes. Konoha has become calm at night. And people cannot be afraid that they will be attacked or killed, Aruka said. He's not doing the right thing. I know that because of him people ended up in the hospital. They stayed there for a long time, and some went crazy, Sakura said. Shut up, Sakura. If it weren't for him, my sister and I would be dead. He does everything right, and sooner or later people end up in the hospital. And only criminals end up there because of him, said Hinata. Sakura, Hinata is right, yes, let him act a little differently. But no one else violates the order. And those who ended up in the hospital or went crazy, believe me, you know better why they ended up there. Now get out your notebooks and open page 43 and rewrite it, Aruka said. After which everyone began to rewrite, and Aruka checked Naruto's work. After which he gave him an A for his work, not a single mistake. So a year passed. Naruto trained every day with the dog, Raven and Weasel. And one day Naruto came to the Hokage with the Anbu, so that he could join their squad. Hiruzen, as expected of everyone who joins the Anbu, arranged a test of strength. Naruto went out to fight Raven. Raven won in taijutsu due to the Sharingan. When they switched to techniques, Naruto used the fire element against Raven. 10 minutes later, Naruto freaked out and took out a rope and got ready. Raven attacked him with a kunai, but Naruto cut the kunai in two. After which, two hands grabbed Itachi's legs from under the ground and Naruto pulled out a katana for him. I saw a lot. What about Naruto? You will be on the team with them. The eldest here is Dog. Your first task will be the leaf ghost. And now go down to the training ground. There you will get a uniform and a mask. Hiruzen said. After which Naruto saw that the dog waved his head at him and they went down. He did not choose another mask for himself. Half an hour later they appeared in the Hokage's office and Hiruzen saw the ghost leaf mask. What about Naruto? You are a copy of Minato, said Hiruzen. After that Naruto nodded his head. The first mission is to deliver a letter with a team of 3 jonin. If something goes wrong, don't attack, take the jonin and leave, Hiruzen said, after which the Anbu disappeared and began to gather. Chapter 10 The Last Straw. After everyone gathered, Naruto used a barrier, so that no one would see him, and they set out. They walked with the jonin for 3 days, when the jonin met with the Iwa shinobi to hand over the scroll. Naruto noticed that one of the Iwa shinobi was standing on the mountain and making seals. And Naruto appeared in front of the jonin and hit the Iwa shinobi, after which he pushed the jonin away. And in the place where they stood, 3 large boulders and stones fell. We're all leaving, said Guy. Everyone started to leave, but Naruto took out his katana. It can't be that the ghost died long ago, said the Iwa shinobi. After which Naruto began to make small cuts on the Iwa shinobi. While the others left, to Konoha. Half an hour later, 4 Iwa shinobi were lying in blood on the mountain, from where Naruto noticed that more Iwa shinobi were coming to them. Then he just sat down and waited for them to warm up with them some more. But when they came and saw the ghost of the leaf, Naruto saw only fear on their faces. They took their own and went back, and Naruto used Shunshin and found himself near the Anbu. And they moved to Konoha to report that the Iwa shinobi had attacked and they left. 3 days later, they arrived and the dog told the Hokage everything. After which he and the others disappeared, and the ghost remained. After which he threw a scroll on the Hokage's table. Just don't tell me that you killed them, said Hiruzen. Naruto nodded no, then went to the scroll and created a clone that opened it. And there was a trap. The clone immediately disappeared. Well done, Aruka was looking for you. He says you should come to him, Hiruzen said. Naruto nodded his head and disappeared into Shunshin. He found himself in the Shinobi Academy on the last desk. When he appeared there, everyone saw him and Naruto felt everyone's fear in front of him. Naruto decided to go to Aruka and go out the door with him, but Kurama had his own plans. Naruto gave him control. Aruka-san, let's go through the door there and talk, said the ghost. Yes, of course, said Aruka. After which they walked out the door. The Hokage asked me to take on tasks for Naruto Uzumaki, said the ghost. Yes, okay, only if it won't be too much trouble for you. Tell him to come in himself, he needs to write one test, said Aruka. Yeah, said the ghost. And Aruka went into the office, took a stack of papers and handed them to the ghost. After which the ghost disappeared. Aruka-san, he's a ghost, Ino said. So kids, don't get distracted, Aruka said. And the children continued to read the history of shinobi and clans. And Naruto moved to his cave and created clones, so that they would. They looked at the papers, and if anything, they wrote for him, while he would cook food and train. The next day, Naruto decided to take everything back to Aruka himself. At one point, to find out what kind of test it was, when he entered the classroom, without a mask and Anbu equipment. Everyone was surprised that Naruto came to the academy in a year. After that, he threw papers on Aruka's desk and wanted to leave. Naruto, sit down at your desk and write the test. The principal is aware of this, just don't tell anyone, or we'll have problems, said Aruka. Naruto nodded his head and sat down at the desk. Aruka handed him the test and Naruto wrote it in half an hour and handed it in. If anything, Naruto, come. I will always be glad to see you here, said Aruka. Naruto bowed and left the office, and there he saw the Jonin with the children. Demon, you were forbidden to come here. But there's no point in us causing problems for Aruka, Jonin said. Naruto simply used Shunshin and moved to the cave, where he put on the Anbu equipment. And went out to Konoha to help Aruka at the right moment. He understood that he would have problems because of him. So Naruto sat on the roof of the academies under the barrier until Aruka went home. In the evenings, Aruka went to the store, where the three Jonins met him. Aruka, explain why the demon was in the academy, asked the Jonin. What demon? Asked Aruka. Don't play dumb, I'm talking about Naruto Uzumaki, said Jonin. He's just a child who needs to get an education. If you have questions, go to the Hokage, Aruka said. So that we don't see him there again or you'll have problems, Jonin said. I forgot to fucking ask you, Aruka said. We warned you, said Jonin. Honestly, I don't give a damn about your words. If you haven't forgotten, the third and fourth were always for the children to be taught in the academy. Regardless of their origin, Aruka said, and one Jonin threw a kunai near Aruka. Next time I'll get where I need to go, Jonin said. I don't care about it, said Aruka. And the Jonin took him and dragged him into an alley and took out a kunai. And when they were about to hit him, a leaf ghost appeared behind them. When the Jonin saw him, they realized that he had come for them. They started throwing kunai at him to hurt him, but he dodged them. And he started making cuts on the Jonin, but he cut their tendons. And he left a cut on one of their hands, after which he used a fireball and disappeared with Aruka. They ended up in Aruka's house. Thank you, said Aruka. And the ghost nodded his head. Naruto, maybe we should trust him, asked Kurama. And the ghost took off his mask, and there Aruka saw Naruto. Well, said Aruka. To which Naruto simply smiled. You are a copy of your father. You, like him, saved me, said Aruka, and Naruto nodded his head to him. There was a time when my parents were on missions. And I was even too active, and went for a walk at night in Konoha. There I ran into drunk Chunin, and decided to laugh at them. And they caught me and wanted to beat me up, but like today, a ghost appeared. Said Aruka, and Naruto pointed his finger so that Aruka would keep quiet about him. Don't worry, it's because of this, said Aruka. After which Naruto put on a mask and fell asleep. Aruka cooked himself ramen, then ate and went to bed. And Naruto found himself in the Hokage's office. Was it really necessary? Hiruzen asked. And the ghost nodded yes. Aruka is alive, Hiruzen asked. And Naruto nodded his head. Well, you can rest tomorrow. But try not to show up alone at night, said Hiruzen. After that the ghost disappeared and Danzo entered the office. Hiruzen thought that Naruto used his Shunshin. But he just used a barrier and was in the office. He went to the corner and stood there. Hiruzen, why the hell would your Anbu attack people? Danzo asked. He helped the man, Hiruzen said. And now 3 Jonin ended up in the hospital, said Danzo. I know what you see, you won't take him from me, said Hiruzen. I see, so what about the Uchiha clan? Asked Danzo. They're fine, we found a way to resolve this peacefully, Hiruzen said. Are you going to bend over backwards for them all the time? Asked Danzo. I didn't cave in, we found a compromise, that's all, Hiruzen said. And when more people come in, will you look for him too? Asked Danzo. The Uchiha clan is one of the founders of Konoha, I will not allow him to be touched, Hiruzen said. Do as you wish, and I will watch how they will capture all of Konoha over time, Danzo said. And he left the office, and the ghost removed the barrier. You shouldn't have heard that, said Hiruzen. And the ghost threw him Danzo's personal file. Hiruzen remembered that Naruto had long wanted revenge. No, forget it, Hiruzen said. And the ghost disappeared. He found himself on a cliff. He liked it there. There was no one there, not even animals. After 2 hours he saw Shisui there, who was badly wounded and had one eye missing. Ghost, go away, or they will kill you too, said Shisui. But the ghost stood up and prepared to fight. A minute later, the root Anbu appeared and surrounded them. Naruto now, use this, said Kurama. But Naruto nodded that no. And the ghost sent the element of fire on the katana, and began to fight against the Anbu of the root. He noticed that more Anbu were fighting against Shisui and he was losing to them. He ran up to him and began to help him. But Shisui was seriously wounded in the chest. Then the ghost used a smoke bomb and used 2 tails of Kurama and removed the weights. And at full speed he ran away from them with Shisui. But halfway there, Shisui asked to go to Itachi. Naruto ran with him to Itachi. Where then Shisui told them everything and tore out his eye. Naruto, in a year you have become like a best friend to all of us. You trained with us and helped many people just like that. I, like you, have always been without parents. And I trained like hell. Take my eye, the second one from Danzo, but don't go near it until you can use the Sharingan to its maximum potential. And to you, Itachi, I will give the best gift. Said Shisui, and Shisui made seals and his body caught fire. 4 seconds later, Shisui Uchiha, the genius of the Uchiha clan, passed away. Naruto noticed that Itachi's eyes had changed and Naruto gave him a kunai so that Itachi would look at his eyes. What about Naruto? Since Shisui gave you the Sharingan, let's go to my father, he will help you with the transplant, Itachi said. And Naruto, taking off his mask, nodded to him. Half an hour later, Itachi told everything about Shisui and Danzo. And about the eye that Shisui left Naruto as a parting gift. Well Naruto, take care of this eye, since Shisui trusted you. He believed in you and that you would be able to save it, said Fugaku. Father, can they transplant his eye into the Uchiha clan? Itachi asked. Let's go. It's better to start doing this now, while no one knows anything. I think the Hokage won't believe us about Danzo anyway, said Fugaku. And Naruto took out his files and pointed to the inscription kill. Our clan will help you with this. Since Danzo has encroached on what is sacred to us, it is time for him to die, Itachi said. You will have a long recovery Naruto. For about a week you will walk with your eye closed. There will be a bandage on it so as not to harm yourself. Said Fugaku. And they headed to the clan's hospital, where Naruto lay down on the couch and was put to sleep so that he did not feel pain. Chapter 11 Revenge. Naruto spent a week in the Uchiha clan, so that nothing would happen to him. They looked after him every day, in his place. Raven and Dog looked after Konoha at night. After Shisui's death, Danzo told Hiruzen that he killed him. When he wanted to betray Konoha and run away with it. Hiruzen did not believe him, but did not say anything against it. Since there was nothing to confirm Danzo's words or refute them. The ghost also disappeared. Hiruzen tried to find him, but everyone said that they did not see him. So Naruto could calmly live for himself for a week and not strain himself. Take it off, everything is ready, Kurama said. And Naruto took off the bandage and there he saw a 3-colored Sharingan. Add more chakra to the eye and you get a Mangekyo, said Kurama. Naruto decided to try and pour chakra into the eye little by little. And Mangekyo appeared. Well Naruto, it's time for you to go, don't forget what you have to do, Kurama said. And Naruto went to the house of the head of the Uchiha clan. He put on a ghost mask. When he knocked on the door, Mikoto opened it. And that he is always silent. Should I call Fugaku? Asked Mikoto. And the ghost nodded his head that yes. Mikoto called Fugaku, and the ghost entered the house, after which he went to the kitchen. Fugaku was sitting there with a newspaper. The ghost touched his head, and Fugaku heard his voice in his head. Fugaku-san, after I kill Danzo, Hiruzen will declare me a criminal and they will want to put me in prison. I know that you knew my parents well, so I ask you to hide all information about my identity. So that no one would know who is under the mask. I will leave Konoha after Danzo's death. If anyone helps me kill him, I will take all the blame. And the ghost removed his hand from Fugaku's head. Itachi and Kakashi will go with you, they helped you. Don't worry about your identity, the clan and I will help you with that. You don't have to leave Konoha. I don't think Hiruzen will declare you a criminal, Fugaku said. But the ghost simply shrugged. In 3 hours, you go for his head. If you intend to leave Konoha yourself, leave beautifully like your father. Throw Danzo's head to Hiruzen so that he can see it. Then run here, we will buy you as much time as possible. Do not forget the main thing, whose son you are and who your parents were. Said Fugaku, after which he called Mikota. Mikota, bring a photo of Minato with Kushina, and everything connected with them, Fugaku said. No, this is all that is left of them, said Mikota. After which the ghost took off his mask. It's not true, there's also Naruto, their son, said Fugaku. And Mikota looked at Naruto's face, which looked like Minato. So you followed in your father's footsteps, so now I'll bring you everything, Mikota said, and Naruto nodded his head. What about Naruto? Go get ready, Fugaku said. And Naruto put on a mask and used Shunshin and found himself at the Uchiha training ground. 3 hours later, Ghost Dog and Raven came to revenge Shisui. When they arrived at the Anbu route hideout, a massacre began there. Ghost decided not to waste time and looked for Danzo under the barriers. He found him at the Anbu route training ground. What about the ghost? I've wanted to do this for a long time, Danzo said. And the ghost took off his mask so that Danzo could see his death in the face. And he fed chakra into his eye and took off the weights. And he attacked Danzo at full speed. Danzo fought off Naruto with a kunai. Until Naruto took out his katana and attacked with it, then Danzo decided to use the wind and covered the kunai with it. But Naruto cut his kunai with a katana, after which he pierced Danzo's chest. But then Naruto saw Danzo behind him, but already with 2 hands, not 1. And Naruto noticed the Sharingan on his hand there. And Danzo wanted to pierce him with a kunai, but Naruto dodged. You're a pathetic copy of Minato, Danzo said. Start, if not now, it will be too late, Kurama said. And Naruto began to cover himself with Kurama's chakra, he had 2 tails. And Danzo began to fold seals to use the technique, but Naruto repeated his movements. And sent the same technique at him. Not bad, but what are you going to do with it? Said Danzo. Then he used a summon and Naruto started to get sucked into Danzo's summon. Then Naruto used a fireball and the summon disappeared. And Naruto used a summon. I'm glad you called, said Rengo. And Naruto pointed his finger at Danzo. So it's because of him that you're keeping quiet, so let's go, said Rengo. After which Naruto and Rengo began to attack Danzo, but Danzo kept appearing as good as new. But Naruto noticed that Danzo's 3 eyes were closed. And he began to attack him as quickly as possible, but Danzo was not so weak, and wounded Naruto in the eye. After which Naruto was left alone with the Sharingan. You don't think you're ready, said Kurama. But Naruto took out Minato's kunai, which was sealed in a scroll with techniques. But he was not Minato, he had a limit and the radius of his movement, 100 meters and 6 times in total. And Naruto decided to use all 6 times until Danzo died and Naruto scattered the kunai around the training ground. Danzo was shocked that Naruto could use Harasshan. And he looked around, from where Naruto would appear. But he did not notice one seal on himself. When they fought with kunai, Naruto put it quickly. After which Naruto appeared in front of Danzo and Shisuya tore out his eye and put it in the seal. Little bastard, I should have killed you back in the orphanage, Danzo said. After which his head fell to the floor, it was cut off by Naruto's clone from behind. Naruto took Danzo's head and went to Hiruzen. When he arrived, he threw Danzo's head at Hiruzen's feet. I told you not to do this, you shouldn't have listened to me, Hiruzen said. But I'm not you, I do what I planned or promised, said Naruto. I have no choice, you will be arrested, Hiruzen said. But Naruto disappeared without a trace, he ran through the Uchiha clan, where Fugaku saw him and was shocked that Naruto was missing one eye. Your mother, Naruto, how is that possible, said Fugaku. Fugaku-san, thank you for everything, but they want to arrest me. I took Shisui's second eye for myself, I hope you won't mind, said Naruto. Come to my house, there Mikota will give you a photo of your parents. In return, I will repay my debt to Minato and Kushina. Mikota will give you a small vial, there are a few Uchiha cells in it. Transplant them to yourself so that you can deactivate the Sharingan, Fugaku said. And he saw how Naruto's Sharingan disappeared and became a normal eye and gave the hand with the Sharingan. It's time for me to go, Fugaku-san, take care of yourself, Naruto said. And Naruto disappeared in Shunshin. Fugaku, as promised, he sent Anbu towards the gates of Konoha, saying that he saw Naruto running there. And Anbu ran after him towards the gates. In the evening of the same day, a council of clan heads was gathered, regarding Naruto Uzumaki. As you already know, today Naruto Uzumaki killed Danzo Shimura, after which he disappeared. The Anbu were unable to find a trace of him. Hiruzen said. Hokage-sama, let's put it this way. Danzo had a bad reputation. Everyone knew that he intimidated many people. Hyashi said. Today it became known that Shimura killed the Uchiha and took their Sharingans for himself. And Naruto confirmed that Danzo killed Shisui Uchiha because of the Mangekyo, Fugaku said. So you talked to him, Hiruzen said. He came himself, as a shinobi who respects the traditions of the clans. And he gave everything that belongs to the Uchiha clan, Fugaku said. He didn't say yes, how? Asked Shikaku. No, he just gave it away and disappeared, that's all, said Fugaku. Hokage-sama, Naruto Uzumaki killed an elder, these are crimes. No one argues with this, prison and death await him. But the Yamanaka clan will be against it. For Naruto Uzumaki to be recognized as a leaf criminal, Inoki said. I support Inoki, Fugaku said. I don't want it myself, but there are people who will detain him anyway. And no one will be able to help him. So Naruto Uzumaki, from Konoha, will be recognized as a renegade, Hiruzen said. After which everyone noticed that Hiruzen started to cry. That's all for today, Hiruzen said. After which he disappeared into the Shunshin and ended up at the graves of Minato and Kushina. Forgive me, I could not save your legacy. I hope you can forgive me, said Hiruzen. And he walked out of the cemetery. In the morning, everyone already knew that Naruto Uzumaki was now a renegade of Konoha. Who had escaped from it? Fugaku talked to Hiruzen about that, so that no one would know the identity of the leaf ghost. Hiruzen agreed with this, and all documents on Naruto related to work in Anbu were destroyed. So a week passed, everything began to calm down, until at night the Anbu saw a fireball in the sky. And there they saw 7 Chunin with cuts, as the ghost did. Hiruzen was informed about this. He was glad that Naruto had returned and was guarding the peace of Konoha from the shadows. Chapter 12, Defender from the Shadows. So 3 years passed, everything was calm in Konoha. As many thought, who did not see the ghost of the leaf at night. Many who saw him said that he was already really like a ghost. No one knew when he would appear and where. Everyone was also scared that he was always silent, even when he was wounded in the back a couple of times. Many wanted to find him and kill him for his deeds. But no one could find him. Hiruzen also really wanted to see him. But everything is fair when he sent Anbu to look for him. They returned with cuts on their bodies. Hiruzen even sent Hyuga with the Uchihas to look for the ghost, after which he regretted it. Everyone he sent ended up in the hospital, at least for a month. But at one point he went too far and ordered a detachment of Anbu to catch him with bait. The Anbu decided to attack an old man at night who goes to the lakes at night to fish. When they took him into the alleys, a ghost appeared behind them and cut the tendons on his legs. The ghost placed one of them in genjutsu, and mocked him there. After which the ghost disappeared as it appeared suddenly. Everyone who was then in the alleys ended up in the hospital. 3 had severe poisoning. They could die at any moment. 1 is not able to say anything. Fugaku works with him to understand what he saw. Hiruzen decided to find him himself at night, so that the ghost would give the Anbu an antidote. Hiruzen walked around Konoha all night, and could not find him. In the morning, Hiruzen decided to go to the grave of Minato and Kushina. There he saw vials on Minato's grave, and a note on Kushina's grave. There's no point in looking for me, otherwise your Anbu will go to the pro-fathers of Konoha next time. There's an antidote in the vials. Ghost of the Leaf. Hiruzen took them to the hospital, that the Anbu did not die, from the poison. And Hiruzen went to the cave where Naruto lived. He thought that maybe there he would find out where to look for him. When he went there he saw that the whole cave was covered with writing. And Hiruzen began to look where it began and saw the story of a boy who was hated by the village. Hiruzen sat down and began to read it very carefully. By the end of the day, he had read the whole story and realized where he had gone wrong. Even how many times he had done it. And Hiruzen saw a small note at the end. Leave the 3rd cave, or you will die under it. Hiruzen came out of it and the cave collapsed. He went home to think about many things. It was already late outside and he heard someone howling for help. Hiruzen went there to help. But when he came there was already a ghost and one jonin with 5 chunin. We need to talk, Hiruzen said. But the ghost threw a kunai near Hiruzen and disappeared. Hiruzen looked at the kunai and saw the mark of the thunder god there. After that, he went home to sleep. In the morning in the residence, he used the kunai and the ghost appeared. Naruto, I am grateful to you that you are helping Konoha from the shadows. But do you want to become a shinobi of Konoha again? Hiruzen asked. Old man, I think you forgot one thing, but I am a criminal, and you declared me one at the meeting of the clan heads. Even though you didn't want to, you did it, said the ghost. How do you know that? Hiruzen asked. Don't forget, I'm a ghost. I saw everything there and heard everything. I hope you realized that it's better not to look for me again, otherwise shinobi will start dying at night instead of getting to the hospital, said the ghost. Understand me, Naruto, if I hadn't declared you a criminal, the daimyo of the country would have found out that the Anbu were killing the elders of Konoha, simply because they wanted revenge. And all of Konoha had problems because of this, and I can't allow this. After all, I am the Hokage of this village and I am obliged to do everything so that it prospers, said Hiruzen, as one great man said. A promise made before death becomes an oath, said the ghost. How do you know this? Hiruzen asked. None of your business. I think it's time for me to leave, otherwise your Anbu are setting up a barrier to catch me, said Ghost. You think they won't do it until they receive my order, Hiruzen said. You are blind, but I am not, said the ghost. After which he pointed to the Onko and Hiruzen saw that the Anbu had set up a barrier. Naruto, honestly, I didn't give this order. I don't understand why they put it, Hiruzen said. Well, farewell Hiruzen Sarutobi. I advise no one else to look for me. When I deem it necessary, I will come myself, said the ghost. After which the ghost went to leave the office. But he did not open the door, and disappeared. Hiruzen was shocked, not understanding how he did it. And then he heard a fight going on near the Hokage's residence. There were Konoha elders who told the Anbu to catch the ghost and kill him on the spot. The Anbu did not attack him, because they knew that it was better not to joke with a ghost. But the elders yelled at the Anbu. Nothing to worry about, friends, attack, said the ghost. And the Anbu started attacking the ghost, but he just dodged the kunai and shuriken. Then he threw a smoke, and appeared near the elders. Hiruzen saw this and thought what the ghost would do. Today Konoha will lose 2 elders, said the ghost. After which he took out a katana and cut off their head. When the Anbu saw this, they stopped attacking the ghost. Farewell, don't look for me, said the ghost. And he disappeared in a puff of smoke, from the saber. Seeing this, Hiruzen remembered how Minato loved to leave so beautifully in smoke. At lunchtime, all of Konoha knew that 2 Konoha elders had been killed. No one knew who killed them. Hiruzen could not allow the ghost's reputation to suffer because of this. At night, when everyone was asleep, the ghost watched Konoha, sitting on the head of the 4th Hokage. He created a barrier that he was able to improve. And now no one can see him, even with the Sharingan or Byakugan. Why did you refuse to come back? Asked Kurama. Brother, I'm not done yet, there's one person left. Once I kill him, I'll think about it, said Naruto. And who? Asked Kurama. I don't know yet, but I'll find him, said Naruto. Okay, and who is he connected with? Asked Kurama. With Danzo. I don't believe that Danzo himself was able to kill so many Uchiha and take their eyes. I'm sure that there is at least one more person who helped him all the time, said Naruto. Do you think you can find him here? Kurama asked. Yes, I know something about him. He is in the Anbu, but I don't know which one, said Naruto. What made you think it was Anbu? Kurama asked. Remember, they attacked me and wanted to kill me. So Hiruzen told me that he sent his Anbu. But the Anbu of the route came, which means there is an information leak. And it must be found and eliminated as quickly as possible. Who knows where else the information is leaking? Naruto said. I understand you. When it gets hot, let me know, I'll help, Kurama said. Okay, now rest. It's time for me to go, Naruto said. And the ghost went to the center of Konoha, where they were shouting. When he appeared there, he saw how 3 girls were pinned down and wanted to undress them. The ghost recognized all the girls. They studied with him at the academy. He appeared behind the 3 chunin. After which he took out a rope and threw it on the shoulder of the chunin. When the others saw this, they wanted to run away, but clones of the ghost appeared and blocked all the paths. Don't touch us, Damn it, said Chunin. But the ghost just kept silent and started doing all his favorite things. A minute later, the Chunins were lying on the floor. When he wanted to leave, he saw that Ino was wounded in the leg and blood was flowing. He took out a bandage and went to her, after which he began to bandage the leg. Thank you, said Ino. You're welcome, be careful on the street next time, said the ghost. As soon as he bandaged his leg, he used a fireball and disappeared. Chapter 13 Death of a Snitch. The ghost ended up on the fourth's head under the barrier. He sat and watched Konoha all night, that no one disturbed the peace of its inhabitants. In the morning, he decided to go to the academy, what to see. After all, today is their final exams. He sat on the window and watched everyone. You are really like a ghost under the barrier, Kurama said. It's still good that I learned it and improved it, Naruto said. And the ghost decided to walk around the class to see who got what. As he thought, except for their clans, many do not know anything else. Then he looked at Sasuke and saw that he was nervous. He approached him and saw questions about the Uzumaki clan, and he answered one question. Name the Uzumaki who lived in Konoha. There he wrote Naruto Uzumaki, then the ghost sat down next to him to help him. He took a piece of paper and wrote the answers to the questions that Sasuke had in the barriers. At the end of the piece of paper, he wrote, a gift from Naruto Uzumaki. After which he left the piece of paper and sat on the window. And Sasuke saw the piece of paper and was surprised by this, but most of all he was surprised by the last inscription. After which he looked at the window where the ghost was sitting by the barrier and began to rewrite the answers. Why did you help him? Asked Kurama. I am indebted to Fugaku, he helped us leave Konoha for a while, said Naruto. Maybe you can help someone else? Asked Kurama. Although I am kind in myself, I am not obligated to any of them or their clan for anything, Naruto said. I'm laughing at you, who do you think will get through? Asked Kurama. They will all pass, each of them is strong, but in their own way, said Naruto. Go to hell, enough philosophy, said Kurama. I'm not fucking sure if any of them will pass. Look at Hyuga, she's sitting quietly, which means she wrote everything. In close combat, she'll only lose to Uchiha. If he has the Sharingan, of course. Shikamaru, fuck him, he's asleep. Chuji, the handsome guy, wrote everything and is sitting there eating. Kiba, a moron, can write the test. But in a one-on-one fight, he'll lose to half the class. Yamanaka, he can get into your head and find out everything, so she'll do everything right anyway. Haruno, she wrote everything, I passed it back then. So she's smart, but not necessarily strong. But she'll pass thanks to her intelligence. Shino, the Aburame clan, will definitely pass. So fuck off, Naruto said. I would love to, but I can't, said Kurama. After which she laughed with Naruto at all the subconscious. And heard how Iruka told everyone to hand in their work and go outside. The ghost moved to the training ground to see what they would show there. There everyone started throwing kunai, and he stood next to the target and watched how they throw them, and laughed at them with Kurama in the subconscious. 10 minutes later Sasuke came out and started throwing. The ghost saw that Sasuke was holding the kunai correctly and realized that Itachi had trained him. When he threw 9, he hit them all, but the last one went higher, and the ghost jumped into the bushes and threw a kunai. To change the trajectory of Sasuke's kunai, and Sasuke hit all 10, after which Kiba began throwing. Fuck, throw out the number, Kurama said. When Kiba started throwing, the ghost changed their trajectory with his kunai very quickly. But 4 times he helped him hit the center of the target. And for what? Asked Kurama. Let him rejoice a little, said Naruto. And the sparring began, which the ghost was waiting for the most. All the fights were boring, he even wanted to make fun of us with someone, so that it would be more fun. And when he wanted to give Shikamaru a slap, so that he would not sleep. But Raven appeared on the tree and watched the exam, and after him Kakashi appeared. When the ghost decided to wait to see what would happen next. And then Sasuke and some Sai came out, and they began to fight. It was boring. Then the ghost took out a katana, and decided to warm them up a little. He used Hiraishin and cut Sasuke and Sai. No one saw him, but everyone noticed by the paralysis of Sasuke and Sai. And Sasuke began to attack Sai more strongly, but he drew his animals. But Sasuke began to throw kunai at him, after which he attacked in taijutsu, where he was able to win Sai, but there the ghost noticed one person. The ghost was sure that he had seen him somewhere before, but he could not remember where exactly and under what circumstances. Then he remembered, he saw it in Danzo's documents. It said Mizuki, Konoha shinobi of Root Anbu. Congratulations, said Kurama. Well, now it's my turn, said Naruto. Let's kill him now, said Kurama. I want to too, but Itachi and Kakashi are here. There will be questions later. Where was I and why did I disappear? Naruto said. Screw it, let's go, said Kurama. At night, and now I'll let him know that he's next, said Naruto, after which he appears at full speed near Mizuki and leaves a cut on his vest. And Mizuki began to take off his vest. Iruka saw it. Mizuki, what's wrong with you? Iruka asked. It's nothing special, said Mizuki. And Kakashi and Raven came down. Iruka-san, Mizuki is next, Kakashi said. Oh Kakashi-san, glad to see you. Now tell me, what does this mean? Said Iruka. Before, the ghost left cuts, making it clear that he would come for this person again. Now a cut appeared on Mizuki, which means, Mizuki, you made a mistake somewhere, and a big one at that, Kakashi said. I'm not mistaken, I'm not like everyone else, I sleep at night, said Mizuki. Tell this to the ghost when you see him. If you have time to tell him this, said the Raven. And the ghost sat on the tree and watched Mizuki. Kurama, do you want to scare him a little? Naruto asked. Don't ask, do, said Kurama. And the ghost went down and threw a kunai cleanly between the legs so that it would fly. And at the same time he cut his pants on the right leg, and blood came from there. And the ghost felt how Mizuki began to panic. He put on a vest and bandaged his leg and began to look around. But he saw nothing, and the ghost stood behind him almost in the pade. After which Mizuki heard a voice. You will send the creature after Danzo. And Mizuki jumped forward and took out a kunai. It means that you really are already his, said the Raven. Iruka-san, take the children. It's too early for them to see people go crazy, Kakashi said. And Iruka took the children and brought them all to class. And Kakashi and Voronom took Mizuki and brought him to Hiruzen. There he told him everything. Raven, you have his protection, we will need to know later what he needs it for, Hiruzen said. Hokage-sama, I'm sorry, of course. But I can't do anything alone, said Raven. Take 2 Anbu squads and protect him tonight, Hiruzen said. After that they left, and Mizuki was taken to the hospital. There he was examined and brought back to normal. The rest of the time the ghost decided to sleep. He used the earth element and went underground, so that they would not find him when it was dark outside. He went out to hunt for Danzo's informant. When the ghost found him, he saw 3 Anbu squads there. Then he decided to change his plan a little. He used techniques which no one had seen from him before. And he used the earth element and went underground. A few minutes later he crawled out into Mizuki's house and saw someone sitting and eating. The ghost took out a katana and shook it on his shoulder. Well, Mizuki, it's time for you to go to Danzo, said the ghost. Mizuki wanted to scream, but the ghost cut his throat and Mizuki fell. The ghost threw his personal file on his corpse and disappeared. He appeared on the roof of the house and used a fireball. After which the Anbu showed up and disappeared. The Anbu ran into Mizuki's house and saw his corpse and the personal file on it. Everything was handed over to the Hokage when Hiruzen read the documents that the ghost left. Hiruzen decided to pin the death on the murder itself. In the morning, a satisfied ghost went to the academy to see who would end up where. Chapter 14, Helping the Genin. 3 weeks passed after Mizuki's death. The ghost kept an eye on Konoha at night as always. Everything was quiet and calm. The streets became safe. He thought he was going on missions with teams. I would at least have fun with them there. He made fun of each team, who he would trip up. To each his own. The main thing was not to hurt him too much, and the bruises would heal. Hiruzen began not to close the window to the residence. Day and night the ghost could appear there and rest. And the ghost decided to take advantage of this. In the morning he went into the Hokage's office, through the window and saw team number 7 there, who received her first mission outside of Konoha. When they left the office, the ghost decided to talk to Hiruzen. And he appeared behind him. Old man, I'll go with them. I think something's wrong with the customer, said the ghost. So it didn't seem to me that he was hiding anything, Hiruzen said. While I'm gone, look after Konoha, said the ghost. After which a window crept into the office, making it clear that he was not there. And the ghost was waiting for them near the main gate. An hour later, they all arrived there and set out. He decided not to show himself without a sharp reason. So for 2 days he simply walked with them, not letting them know that he was nearby. But when a sword flew at him, and Kakashi was talking to Tazuna, the ghost pushed him in the back, and Kakashi saw the sword. Then he shouted for everyone to lie down. Everyone fell to the ground and looked where the sword stuck. They saw him on a tree and a shinobi appeared there, all in bandages. Kakashi Hatake, in person, said Shinobi. Momoki Zabuza, swordsman of the mist, said Kakashi. Kakashi-sensei, who is this? Asked Sakura. The swordsman of the mist is a renegade of the mist, said Kakashi. Kakashi, give me Tazuna and you can leave while you're still alive, Zabuza said. Protect Tazuna-san, I'll take care of him, Kakashi said. And Kakashi lifted the bandage from his eye showing the Sharingan and he began the fight with Zabuza. The ghost sat and watched what his team would do. Help Kakashi or guard the old man. But then the ghost noticed that shinbans were flying at the children, and he saw who threw them and where from. The shinbans hit Sasuke and Sai's hands. After which a man in a mask appeared in front of them. The ghost decided to intervene so that the children would not be killed. And when the man in the mask swung a senbon at Tazuna, the ghost from behind him shook his katana at his shoulder. Maybe you'll try to kill me, said the ghost. And Dete opened his eyes to see who was there. There they saw the ghost of a leaf. And who are you? Asked the man in the mask. I am the ghost of List, said the ghost. After which the masked man jumped away from him, towards Zabuza. Zabuza-san, the Konoha Anbu are with him, said the masked man. Not his scary Haku, kill them all, said Zabuza. And Kakashi decided to see what kind of Anbu was with them. There he saw a leaf ghost coming towards them. Zabuza was shocked when he saw him. He knew that he was a shinobi in Konoha who guarded her. But that was a long time ago, about 16 years ago. Haku, be careful. I don't think this is the ghost. Most likely a pathetic copy, but try not to fall under his techniques, Zabuza said. Zabuza, you better leave yourself before he dies, said Kakashi. But Zabuza decided to attack Kakashi, and they started fighting again. And the ghost went to Haku. With the Mangekyu Sharingan, he was able to catch him in an illusion. He decided to quickly finish everything so that the enemy would not suffer, and the ghost cut off Haku's head. Zabuza saw this and decided to attack the ghost, but he forgot about Kakashi, for which he paid. Kakashi using Reikiri pierced Zabuza through. When the genin saw this, they began to shake. Sakura even lost consciousness. Thanks for helping, Kakashi said. You're welcome, said the ghost. Have you been with us from the beginning or just arrived? Asked Kakashi. From the beginning, said the ghost. Well then, we'll bury the bodies and move on, Kakashi said. I'll take them, we need to live on something, said the ghost. And Kakashi and Tazuna's team approached them. Where did you get the Sharingan from? Sasuke asked. A friend gave it to me before he died, Kakashi said. He wanted to say something to the ghost, but he was gone. After which the bodies of Zabuza and Haku disappeared. They moved on. On the way Kakashi tried to understand where the ghost was going now. To talk to him, apparently they had not communicated normally for 3 years. But he could not understand where he was going. And at that moment the ghost decided to hand over the bodies to the exchanger to get money. For Zabuza and Haku, he received 7 million ryo. After which he decided to go to Kakashi with the genin and see what they were doing there. When he came they were training to walk on a tree. He saw that Sasuke was not doing well. When the others were making progress, he decided to tell him what and how, and appeared behind the Uchiha. When you want to climb something, concentrate your chakra in your legs, and don't watch how others do it, said the ghost. I understand, Sasuke said. But he couldn't do it well. Step on the tree with one foot first and feel the golden mean. No need to jump on the tree with both feet, said the ghost. And Sasuke put his foot down and began to concentrate chakra in his foot so that it wouldn't slip. When he realized that everything was fine, he began to lift it up little by little. When he rose higher than everyone else, Kakashi saw it and was surprised that a ghost was helping him. And Kakashi approached them. Have you decided to become a mentor? Asked Kakashi. I just helped, that's all, said the ghost. Excuse me, but do you know everyone in Konoha? Sasuke said. Yes. Why? Asked the ghost. Where is Naruto Uzumaki now? Asked Sasuke. Naruto-kun, whom he left Konoha 3 years ago. I think he's fine, said the ghost. Where is he now? Asked Sasuke. Why do you need to know where he is? Asked Kakashi. And Sasuke took out that piece of paper from the exam and showed it to Kakashi and the ghost. What about Sasuke? I'm sure that he's not in Konoha right now. 100%, said the ghost. Can you find him? Sasuke asked. For what? Asked the ghost. I never got to say thank you to him properly. I got him kicked out of the academy, Sasuke said. Sasuke, go to the team, Kakashi said. And Sasuke went to the team, where they sat under the trees and watched the ghost and Kakashi. Maybe sparring like in the old days? Asked Kakashi. If you lose to Kakashi, believe me, I'm a completely different person now. Said the ghost. I didn't just sit on my ass for 3 years, Kakashi said. Will they see it or not? Asked the ghost. Let them look, maybe they'll want to study something, said Kakashi. There's a clearing nearby, I'll wait for you there, said the ghost. After which he disappeared, and Kakashi and the genins went to the clearing. There, the ghost was waiting for them with a kunai in his hand. Sit quietly and watch, said Kakashi. And Kakashi stood up against the ghost and pulled out a kunai. And they started a fight with kunai, and to be on their feet when possible. But the ghost was winning, working at night gives its results. But at one point Kakashi began to gain the upper hand due to the experience of many battles. After which the ghost decided to jump back and ran away with a kunai in the seal on his hand. And he began to fold the seal with one hand. Kakashi was very surprised by this and began to fold the seals to use the wall of earth. He thought that the ghost would attack him. But the ghost disappeared on the ground and appeared behind him and used the element of water, the water dragon, and sent it to Kakashi. Kakashi did not have time to dodge and decided to go on the ground himself so as not to get hit by the technique. But he could not, from where the ghost and the kunai made a small cut on his hand. Kakashi, I got out, said the ghost. It's just a small scratch, that's all, Kakashi said. After which he felt like he was getting sick. The ghost got the antidote and gave it to Kakashi. As always, you use your poison, said Kakashi. You know, and yes, I gave up the bodies of Zabuza and Haku. I know that you really need money to buy a new house, said the ghost. And he took money from the seal and gave 2 million to Kakashi, then gave 300,000 to the genin, so that they could buy themselves something, after which he disappeared. Chapter 15 Shinobi's Duty. After the phantom gave money to Kakashi and the genin, he disappeared. But during their missions, he was with them and looked after them. When they had their last day left, they were getting ready to head out to Konoha tomorrow. They got ready and went to the bridge so that Tazuna could calmly finish building it. When they got there, bandits and 3 swordsmen of the mist were waiting for them. The phantom saw all this, but decided to see what the genin would do with it. But it was not meant to be. The genin were quickly knocked out by the swordsmen of the mist. And when they wanted to kill them, the phantom deflected the sword with a katana and stood in front of the genin. Kakashi, take the children and run, said the ghost. No, together we can handle it faster, Kakashi said. Go away, if you and I die, they will kill the genin. And your task is to protect and train them, said the ghost. Kakashi knew that the ghost was right, but he didn't want to leave him alone. But there was no choice. He took the genin and ran from the bridge as fast as he could. The swordsman wanted to go after him, but the ghost appeared near him and kicked him back. So you, ghost, decided to show yourself after so many years. Now we will take revenge on you for that fight, said the swordsman. But the ghost decided to start first. He activated the Sharingan and started the fight. From the beginning, he decided to eliminate the bandits as quickly as possible. That they did not interfere with him. In 5 seconds they were all dead. Only the swordsmen of the mist remained. Then the ghost decided to separate them from the beginning. He created clones and started a 3-on-3 fight. But the clones were quickly killed. He understood that if he did not figure out how to kill at least one, to make it easier, he could die here, and he activated the Mangekyu. You don't have much time. If you use Susanoo for 5 minutes. After that, you'll have to put it away, Kurama said. Not enough. Well, there's nowhere to go, Naruto said. After which the ghost covered himself with a black, humanoid form of Sasan and began to attack the swordsmen. In 5 minutes he was able to kill 2, but there was still 1 left and the ghost removed Sasano. Go away, if you use chakra, it will not be good. It was your first time using Susanoo. It took a lot of your chakra, Kurama said. I'll leave, he'll go after Kakashi with the genin. So sit and watch how I fight, said Naruto. After which the ghost decided to use his technique, and began to fold the seals. And around the swordsman there were walls. And it turned out to be a box, and the ghost used the element of fire and put a lot of fire in there. After which he fell on one knee, and the wall broke. There the ghost saw the corpse of the swordsman. He sealed them all in a scroll and put it in a seal on his hand, after which he fell to the ground. And Kakashi came there to help the ghost, but when he came there, there were only corpses of bandits and a lot of blood. And then he saw the ghost. He went up to him and lifted him up and looked at his pulse. The pulse was very weak. They decided to move to Konoha without delay. On the way to the village, Kakashi moved with the body of the ghost on his back. A day and a half later they arrived in Konoha. Kakashi immediately took the ghost to the Konoha hospital. And the genin went to the Hokage to tell him everything. And a minute later Hiruzen arrived at the hospital with the Anbu. The Anbu blocked everyone's way into the room where the ghost was, except for the doctors. Kakashi, what happened? Asked Hiruzen. And Kakashi told him everything, about Zabuza and his partner and about the swordsmen and the bandits. And Hiruzen and Kakashi left the room so as not to interfere with the doctors doing the job. Half an hour later, the doctor came out. Hokage-sama, we did what we could. He's in a coma, the doctor said. Kakashi, Jiraiya has arrived in Konoha, take him and find Tsunade urgently, said Hiruzen. Yes, Hokage-sama, Kakashi said. 2 hours later, Kakashi and Jiraiya left Konoha, and went to look for Tsunade. While they were moving along the upper paths, Jiraiya decided to find out who was under the mask of the ghost. Kakashi, do you know who is under the ghost mask? Asked Jiraiya. Yes, Jiraiya-san, but I won't tell, said Kakashi. Tell me, where will you go? Said Jiraiya. Jiraiya-san, every shinobi of Konoha wants to know his identity. But for several years, no one has been able to do this, Kakashi said. Well then I'll find out from Hiruzen or the ghost myself. Now tell me where Naruto is. Asked Jiraiya. Jiraiya-san, Naruto left Konoha 3 years ago. No one knows where he is, Kakashi said. Maybe we'll get lucky and find him, Jiraiya said. So a week passed. Kakashi and Jiraiya were looking for Tsunade everywhere, until Jiraiya wanted to drink sake. He went with Kakashi to a small bar and there he saw Tsunade with her assistant. I didn't think to find you here, Jiraiya said. About Jiraiya and Kakashi Hatake. What were you looking for? Asked Tsunade. Tsunade-san, one person needs your help very urgently, said Kakashi. Take him to the Konoha hospital, they will quickly treat him there, Tsunade said. The old man sent us for you, Tsunade. As he said, the man is in a serious condition, said Jiraiya. It doesn't concern me, there are many excellent doctors in the world. Ask them, and leave me alone, said Tsunade. Tsunade-san, I won't leave you like this. This concerns my friend, comrade and the one who protects Konoha, said Kakashi. These are your problems, not mine, Tsunade said. You always say that. Apparently alcohol has turned you into a soulless woman, who only knows how to drink and gamble, said Jiraiya. It's not for you to say this, Jiraiya, or have you forgotten how you drank after Minato's death? Tsunade said. How much do you want for your services? Asked Kakashi. 2 million ryo, said Tsunade. Then, let's go to Konoha. I'll give you the money once you've done your job, said Kakashi. Well, we'll go in the morning, and give me the money now, said Tsunade. No, you'll get the money in Konoha after you do the job, Jiraiya said. I wonder who you're willing to pay that kind of money for. Tsunade said. It doesn't concern you, do the job and do whatever you want from now on, Kakashi said. Tsunade-san, this money will be enough for you to cover many debts, Shizuna said. Get ready and let's go, said Jiraiya. In a week and a half they reached Konoha. Jiraiya and Kakashi were angry at Tsunade. Because of them they lost several days in vain. Did Tsunade have to stop at every bar? Asked Jiraiya. Yes, since you paid for me, Tsunade said. Hiruzen was waiting for them there with a squad of Anbu. When they were near the gate Hiruzen went with them to the hospital. Tsunade is glad to see you. But let's get straight to the point, you will find out who you will be treating in the ward. Do not take off your mask, he is guarded by Anbu and they do not let anyone near him, but only if it is absolutely vital for him. Take off the mask, but no one in the world should know who is under it. Many Konoha shinobi will want him dead when they find out his identity. And Konoha will have big problems because of this, Hiruzen said. What kind of person is he? If many in Konoha want to kill him, Tsunade said. Leaf Ghost, said Hiruzen. I heard about him, I thought it was just a tale of drunk people, Shizuka said. Believe me, Shizuka-san, the ghost is not a fairy tale, Kakashi said. We all came, remember Tsunade. If you find out his true identity, you will have to keep quiet, so that he does not come for you. said Hiruzen. And they entered the ward. There they saw 7 Anbu who surrounded the ghost and did not let anyone near him. And on the floor lay hospital workers tied hand and foot. Raven, what are you doing here? Asked Hiruzen. Hokage-sama, they wanted to take off his mask to see who was underneath. I won't let anyone do that, Raven said. Leave the room, Tsunade will examine him. She will be able to bring him to his senses, Hiruzen said. After which the Anbu moved away from the bed and there Tsunade saw a man in a leaf ghost mask. She began to examine him, using chakra for this. We need to take off the mask to make sure there are no injuries, Tsunade said. Everyone leave the room except Kakashi and Raven, said Hiruzen. And everyone left the room except Hiruzen, Tsunade, Kakashi and Raven. Tsunade-san, I ask you not to tell anyone anything, said Raven. And Raven activated his Mangekyo, making it clear that he would not joke with her. And Tsunade took off the mask from the ghost, and saw there. Chapter 16 Appearances at the Exam. Commentary on Chapter 16 Exam Appearances. Sorry that the part didn't come out for a long time. I was constantly distracted. When Tsunade took off the mask from the ghost, there they saw a child under the mask, which looked like Minato and Kushina. She began to examine him completely, after which she had a scalpel made of chakra and she cut the top of the clothes. There she saw that the whole body was in scars. She began to examine his head. Chakra, so that in case of anything to begin rapid treatment. After which Naruto had a seal on his stomach. Your mother is also a Jinchuriki, Tsunade said. Don't get distracted, Hiruzen said. I need a person who can enter his consciousness, said Tsunade. I can, said the Raven. Okay, I'll open his eyes, and you try to go to him, Tsunade said. And Tsunade opened Naruto's eyes with her hands, and Raven activated Mangekyo and got to him unconscious. There he saw the fox, who was lying, and on his head he would knock Naruto unconscious. Raven just wanted to say something, but the fox opened his eyes. Itachi, open the cage or he will die, said the fox. Once we do that, you will take over his mind and body, said Itachi. There is no time to argue, there is less and less time. Either you open it and I can help him, or his funeral will be soon, said the fox. And Kurama threw him out of consciousness. Well, asked Tsunade. I saw the fox there, he said to open the cage. That's the only way he can help Naruto, said Raven. This will not happen, said Hiruzen. Either that, or as the fox said, Naruto's funeral will be soon, said the Raven. Hokage-sama, what are we going to do? Asked Kakashi. No, don't open the cage. I don't want Naruto's body to be captured by the fox, Hiruzen said. There is one way. Urgently gather all the doctors in one place. I need a large room, so that there is nothing there. Well, and a bottle of sake. It would be nice to grab it, Tsunade said. Kakashi, you and Raven are free. Go to your team, said Hiruzen. They left the room. An hour later everything that Tsunade asked for was prepared. Naruto was placed in the center of the room, and Tsunade began to fold the seals. And a seal appeared under Naruto and 4 lines went from him to the corners. And everyone took their places, and began to treat Naruto little by little, so as not to harm him. Tsunade spent 2 there. The doctors came and went to rest, but when Tsunade wanted to get up to rest, she saw how Naruto was. His eyes opened and he sat up. Yes, your mother, I think I went too far, said Naruto. You've finally woken up, Tsunade said. Who the hell are you all? Naruto asked. After which Naruto jumped to his feet, barely standing on them, and pulled out the katana from the seal on his hand. It's better not to do that, you need to rest some more, Tsunade said. I asked who you are, said Naruto. Hiruzen will tell you everything, Tsunade said. And Tsunade stood up and nodded her head for him to follow her. He followed her as they left the room. There he saw Kakashi reading a book. Tsunade-san, here is your payment, said Kakashi. After which he handed Tsunade the scroll. And how much does this important service cost? Naruto asked. 2 million, said Tsunade. I didn't even agree for 5, said Naruto. What do you mean? Asked Tsunade. You don't need to know that. Kakashi, won't you help me? I'm not in the best shape yet, Naruto said. And Kakashi approached Naruto and they went to the exit of the hospital. But near the exit they disappeared in Shunshin. They found themselves in the Hokage's office, where Naruto lay down on the couch. Old man, why the hell was I without a mask? Naruto asked. It was necessary, and stop cursing, Hiruzen said. Okay, I won't for now, so who knows me? asked Naruto. Only Tsunade. The rest I don't know anything about, said Hiruzen. When I come back to normal, I'll erase her memory, Naruto said. No need, let her know. If you need help, she will know what and how, Hiruzen said. In a day, I will leave Konoha on business. I need to resolve one issue, Naruto said. For how long? Asked Kakashi. No, I'll hand over the bodies and come back, Naruto said. Have you considered returning to the ranks of Konoha shinobi? Hiruzen asked. Depends on who, Naruto said. Genin to the team, Hiruzen said. Thanks, but no, I'd rather spend my whole life scaring people at night than becoming a genin, Naruto said. After which Kakashi handed him the mask and Naruto put on the mask and disappeared. Kakashi has the Chunin exam in 3 days, Hiruzen said. Yes, I remember, my team is ready to participate, said Kakashi. I hope that at least half of Konoha will perform well. Otherwise, I don't want to embarrass myself, Hiruzen said. May I go? Asked Kakashi. Go ahead, said Hiruzen. And Kakashi disappeared in Shunshin. So 3 days passed. Naruto recovered in 1 day, handed over the bodies of the swordsmen. After which he bought a new house for Kakashi, and handed him the keys at the first stage, the exam. The ghost just sat on the head of the fourth and admired Konoha, and remembered how there was a mess at night. Constantly some kind of scum did whatever he could. Maybe we should see what's on the exam, asked Kurama. Why not? Maybe it will be fun there, Naruto said. And the phantom went to the exam and sat on the window and looked at them and saw fear in the eyes of many. That they would not pass the exam, and Ibiki further fueled their fear by releasing his key. And the phantom released his key, after which many began to have hysterics. And the phantom sat and smiled, but Ibiki was able to calm everyone down. After which everyone sat and wrote the test. But then the phantom felt a kunai flying from his back. He decided to jump and pour Anko out the window. And he climbed back. There was a performance. Anko covered Ibiki with a poster and scared the genin by releasing key. After which everyone went to the forest of death. The phantom decided to see what would happen to the genin there. Brother, don't show off for now, something might go wrong, said Kurama. I understand you, said Naruto. And the ghost was no longer in the mood for jokes, since Kurama felt that something was wrong. He decided to create clones and send them throughout the forest and be ready to help at any moment if needed. So he sat in the forest all day, drinking tea that he took out of the seal. Until one of the clones dispersed and passed on all the information. After which the ghost put the tea away and went to help. As the clone passed on to him, there was a large snake. It was not in this fox before, which means someone used the summoning technique. More and more he liked this exam in the forest. He wanted to warm up on someone, and so he found someone. When he arrived there, he saw Sai and Sakura lying unconscious. And someone's neck was reaching for Sasuke. The ghost took out his katana and moved Sasuke away. I didn't think to see you here, he said. Unknown. It's not good to hurt children. Let's fight yourself, said the ghost. With you? No thanks, I know a lot about you, ghost of the leaf. And for you, Sasuke, I'll come to protect. He said, we don't know. I didn't think you were a coward, Orochimaru, said the ghost. I'm not a coward, I just don't want to waste my time on you. I'd rather kill you later, Orochimaru said. And Orochimaru disappeared in the fire. Sasuke, let's take them, I'll help you get through this stage. But then you're on your own, Ghost said. Thank you, Sasuke said. After which the ghost created a clone and it helped Sasuke datasheet his teammates to the tower, where the ghost gave them 7 scrolls. And Sasuke and the team entered the tower. Chapter 17 Time to Rest. After Orochimaru's appearance at the exam, Hiruzen learned about it. And strengthened security so that Orochimaru could not harm Konoha. 4 days later, the second stage ended, 7 teams passed there, but one refused to participate, saying that he had no strength left. The qualifying battle began. The ghost decided not to watch them, and sat on the head of the fourth under the barrier. The qualifying stages ended 2 hours later. Everyone had a month to prepare for the third stage. The ghost decided to just disappear from Konoha for a month. And go to the destroyed Azushio, when he came there, but saw nothing at first except a destroyed village. He decided to go further, and saw a large slab and a seal on it. He had already seen this seal in the scrolls of Uzumaki techniques and removed it. When he went down there, he saw one torch on the wall. He grabbed it and walked down the corridor, but to the end. To find out what was there, and there he saw a door with the Uzumaki clan crest. He opened it and there were clan scrolls, but something seemed wrong to him. And he activated the mangekyu and realized that he was caught in an illusion. He dispelled it and saw that he had stood in place all the time, even the slab had not moved. Then he decided to cut his finger and only then began to remove the seal and the slab opened. After which he went to the end with the mangekyu, and there he saw a sign, the Uzumaki clan library. He put away the sharingan and went there were torches, he took one and set it on fire. And he saw 10 clan scrolls. He took them all to learn. After which he put them in the seal and left from there. When he left the library, he put the whip back and put a barrier on it, so that no one could see her and find out about the clan's library. And he decided to start studying techniques in Azushio in his native home. It took him 2 weeks to study only one technique, to disappear in a whirlpool. And the ghost went to Konoha, since the third stage would soon begin, which he wanted to see. And 4 days later, with a simple step, he found himself in Konoha, and he decided to go into his parents' house for the first time. Making sure that no one was around, he decided to open the door, but there were seals. The ghost removed them all and went into the house. There he saw dust and, moreover, there was a lot of it. He took off his mask and created clones to clean up here. 3 hours later, the whole house was clean, the clones cleaned everything, and Naruto looked at the photo album of his parents all this time and saw how happy they were. You should have seen your mother with Minato when they found out they were going to have a baby soon, Kurama said. I will never be able to see this with you. But I think they were very happy, said Naruto. Believe me, they were very happy, they wanted to become parents for a long time. But Kushina was a Jinchuriki, and they were afraid that I would break out sooner or later. Kurama said. Thank you that at least they left you to me, Naruto said. Are you thinking about living here or not? Asked Kurama. Yes, I will live here, and I think it's time for the ghost to disappear for a while, Naruto said. What are you thinking? Asked Kurama. I will live here and study the clan's techniques, and perfect everything I know, Naruto said. Will you tell the old man that you live here? Asked Kurama. I'll tell him after the exam, Naruto said. Well, then go look around the house. And go to Minato's office, I think he left a lot of documents there, Kurama said. It would be nice if there was a key to the cage there, Naruto said. Go ahead, said Kurama. I'd better go to the office, first I need to buy some food. And everything that's missing is here, Naruto said. And Naruto used henge and used shunshin and found himself on the street near the store. He bought food there and decided to buy more new cabinets. The old ones, if they stand, can break at any moment. And he sealed everything in scrolls and went to the alley. From there he used shunshin and moved into the house. There he began to slowly insert new furniture, and seal the old ones, and then burn the scrolls. He did not rearrange or add anything new, he liked everything as it was. In 2 days, he replaced the floor of the house, and decided, as soon as he had time, to put up a new fence around the house. But this was after the exam, so that there would be no questions from Hiruzen later. In the morning, he put on a ghost mask and decided to move on to the third stage. He used shunshin and moved to the arena, where he sat down and put up a barrier. And he said that it was time for the ghost to disappear, Kurama said. Once the exam is over, the ghost will disappear. In the meantime, it's better to sit and watch the fights, Naruto said. After which they began to announce the opponents for the fight. He sat and thought about who could become a chunin, or show an excellent fight. An hour later, half of the participants dropped out. And it was becoming more and more interesting and he saw that many were making bets. But the ghost felt that a large number of shinobi were heading towards Konoha. He appeared near Kakashi and sewed a note into his pocket. Kakashi felt it and looked at them. It was written there, we don't have much time. Shinobi are coming here, there are quite a few of them. Be ready for battle. And Kakashi warned the jonin standing nearby that they should be ready. Half an hour later, the attack on Konoha began, but the jonin were ready for it and knew what and where. But no one thought that the one-tailed would appear in the arena and destroy Konoha. The ghost looked at the balcony where Hiruzen was sitting and saw that he and the Kazekage were not there. Then he decided to deal with the one-tailed from the beginning, so that Konoha would not suffer much, but the one-tailed began to go towards the forest. The ghost went after him, and saw how the genin, Sasuke and Sai were still following him. The ghost decided to slow down to see what would happen. And he saw nothing new for himself, the one-tailed simply smashed the genin. As if they had just been born, then the ghost decided to do everything himself. But he appeared on a tree branch with a katana in his hand and began to fold a seal with one hand. Fire element, as a distraction, and he found himself near the paw of the one-tailed and decided to cut him. But the one-tailed did not have anything. Then the ghost looked at Sasuke and saw that they were knocked out, and the ghost used Mokuton and began to wrap around the one-tailed. After 10 minutes he was able to suppress it completely, and he caught the Lego Jinchuriki, who was flying head down. He just wanted to take him when two more Suna genin appeared. "Don't touch him," said the girl. "Go where you were going, it's none of your business," said the ghost. "He is our brother," the boy said. "But why do I feel that you hate him?" said the ghost. "We have our reasons for this," said the boy. "If he is your brother, you can't have a reason for this. He is your brother, and you are his family. What happened to him? I don't think you would be happy. And I don't think he would be happy if you died either," said the ghost. "He's a Jinchuriki, you wouldn't understand," said the girl. "First of all, he is your brother and a human. Because of people like you, the Jinchuriki loses control and then dies early," said the ghost. And the ghost shook the guy to the ground and took Sasuke and Sai and ran to Hiruzen. When he arrived he saw Hiruzen already falling, but Orochimaru had problems with his hands. When Hiruzen completely fell, the ghost knelt down. The Anbu arrived there and saw that Hiruzen was dead and also knelt down. And Kakashi appeared near the ghost. "Did you see who?" asked Kakashi. "Yes, Orochimaru. I won't take him on. I just need time," said the ghost. "When you're ready, let me know, I'll go with you," Kakashi said. "The most offensive thing is that I saved many people from the shinobi. But I couldn't save one," said the ghost. "No one could, you have nothing to do with it," said Kakashi. "I know there isn't one, but I feel uneasy," said the ghost. "I hope you'll keep an eye on Konoha at night," Kakashi asked. "No, it's time for the ghost to disappear for a while. Talk to the new Hokage so that all charges against me are dropped. So that I can move around without a mask and be calm, that I won't have to kill the Anbu," said the ghost. "I understand you," said Kakashi. And the ghost disappeared. On the same day, they buried everyone who died. But when everyone came to say goodbye to Hiruzen, everyone saw the ghost there, who bowed before Hiruzen's grave and disappeared. 4 days later, Tsunade became the new Hokage. Kakashi talked to Tsunade about Naruto, so that all charges would be dropped from him and he could return to Konoha and become a shinobi. Tsunade agreed to this, and the next day Naruto Uzumaki arrived in Konoha. He was led to the Raven residence. When he arrived there he talked with Tsunade. And Tsunade fed everyone that Naruto was innocent of anything, and Danzo was killed by the Root Anbu, on the orders of the elders whom he interfered with. And Naruto, no longer hiding, entered his parents' house. Chapter 18 of the first task. The next day, as with Naruto, all questions were cleared. Everyone was told that he was traveling. No one had any questions about what and how. Everyone didn't give a damn about Naruto, and that he was in Konoha. When Naruto woke up at home early in the morning, he washed himself and ate. After which he got dressed and went to the residence to get assignments. He hung the katana on his side so that no one would see how he took it out of the seal. And he left the house. When he walked not much, but he felt the hatred of people. But he just did not pay attention to them. He knew that none of them would not even think to do something, because they were afraid of a ghost, which can come for them at night when they are sleeping. So calmly, in 5 minutes he reached the Hokage's office, where he knocked and was told to come in. There he saw Sasuke, Sakura and Kakashi. "Naruto, it's not polite to make everyone wait for you," Tsunade said. "Forgive me, Hokage-sama. But I didn't know there would be some kind of meeting here," Naruto said. "From this day on, you become a chunin in team number 7. Since their teammate decided, go to the reconnaissance group and train there," said Tsunade. "Hokage-sama, why did he get chunin? He wasn't even at the exam. And he didn't take the genin exam," Sakura said. "Sakura, Naruto is not a chunin for nothing. Of all your class, he is considered a genius. But if you doubt my words, so let's have a spring, you Sakura against Naruto," Tsunade said. "Let's do it," Sakura said. After which Naruto held the katana at her throat. "Hokage-sama, I think Sakura won't have any more questions," Kakashi said. "Kakashi, you've already received your assignments. And now you're free except Naruto. In a couple of minutes, he'll be able to join you," Tsunade said. And Kakashi, Sasuke and Sakura left the office. "Tell me this, Naruto. Why don't people see the leaf ghost at night?" asked Tsunade. "I think he retired and decided to leave everything to the Anbu." If I'm not mistaken, that's their job, Naruto said. You can pick up your documents after the mission. And try not to show off then, Tsunade said. Okay, I'm going then, said Naruto. And Naruto disappeared into the whirlpool and appeared next to Kakashi and his team. Now that everyone is here, let's go to Iwa. We need to hand over the contract, Kakashi said. And everyone set out. Naruto decided on the way to read books in the old days. And while no one was looking, he took it out of print and began to read. After 6 hours they decided to make a stop. Naruto immediately went into the forest to catch lunch. There he was able to catch 4 hares and brought them to the camp that Sasuke and Sakura had set up. And Kakashi sat and read a book, Flirting Tactics. Naruto used the cloning technique and with the clones they butchered the hares in half an hour. After which he began to fry them. Naruto needs to talk, Sasuke said. Well, speak up if you have to, Naruto said. Thank you for taking the vein. Sasuke said. Come on, forget it, said Naruto. I wonder how you got into the academy and were able to help me. Sasuke asked. Thanks to the clan's technique, Naruto said. Why do you need all this? Asked Sasuke. I just wanted to help, that's all. Now, excuse me, I have to watch the hares, Naruto said. And Sasuke went and sat next to Sakura. Sasuke, what were you talking about? Asked Sakura. About girls, Sasuke said. And Naruto saw how Sakura blushed, and she laughed at this. At Naruto's laughter Kakashi turned around and saw that Sakura was all red. And he smiled, after which Sakura sat under the tree, looking at him. An hour later, dinner was ready. Naruto did not eat it completely, and sealed half in a scroll. Naruto, how did you do that? Sakura asked. Everyone has their own secrets, Sakura, but I'll give you some advice. Don't blush anymore, Naruto said. And Sakura wanted to hit Naruto for this, but he simply dodged and ended up behind her. Now calm down, Kakashi said. Kakashi-sensei, he started it, said Sakura. Don't forget, he's your senior in rank, said Kakashi. Come on, don't do that. Everyone is equal to me, Naruto said. When the others had finished eating, they moved on to Iwa. After 4 days, they reached the country of Iwa. There, they were met by Iwa shinobi at the gate. We are from Konoha, we have arrived to deliver the peace treaty, said Kakashi. And the Iwa shinobi went to take them to the Tsuchikage. 20 minutes later they arrived at the Tsuchikage's office. They all went in, but Kakashi came out first. Tsuchikage-sama, the Hokage sent us to give you a peace treaty, Kakashi said. And who said that I want peace with you? Said the Tsuchikage. Then we will pass this on to the Hokage, said Kakashi. I wonder what the Hokage will do. To keep the secrets of Konoha and give me the ghost of the leaf, said the Tsuchikage. Nothing. Okay, Tsuchikage-sama, we'll go, Kakashi said. And Kakashi nodded towards the team, and Naruto was ready to leave at any moment. But he decided to ask how Sasuke and Sakura were doing. And he whispered, I hope you can use Shunshin. Naruto asked. And I saw nods that no. Then stand still and don't move, Naruto said. Kakashi Hatake, who told you that you were going somewhere? Asked the Tsuchikage. You don't want to attack us, do you? Kakashi asked. After Naruto felt that the shinobi were coming here, and he took Sasuke and Sakura with him, and Kakashi followed them. They found themselves near the gate and began to run as far as possible, so that they could not be found. 2 hours of running far fruits they had time to come up with a plan. So you leave, and I'll buy you some time, said Kakashi. I don't think so, I'm the only one who can use the fourth one's technique. So you go away, and when I realize that you're far away, I'll move to you, Naruto said. How much? Asked Kakashi. 10 are coming here, I'm 4 away, Naruto said. If there are 10 of them, we can knock 'em out, Kakashi said. You don't have much time, Kakashi-san. So go away, Naruto said. And Naruto took out his katana and kunai and threw the kunai towards the Eva shinobi. And it disappeared in a white flash. So Sasuke, Sakura, let's get out of here, Kakashi said. But sensei, they'll kill him there, Sasuke said. He won't fight, he'll just stall for time. So let's go, then he'll catch up with us, Kakashi said. And they moved towards the border of the land of fire. And Naruto appeared near the Iwa shinobi and saw 10 Anbu there. We'll catch at least one, said the Anbu. Sorry guys, but it's not your day, said Naruto. And one of the Anbu decided to attack Naruto without thinking, but a clone appeared in front of him and Naruto hit him in the back with a rasengan from behind. Seeing this, all the Anbu remembered the yellow lightning of Konoha and got ready. But Naruto decided to use the clones to buy time. After 3 minutes, the Anbu were able to kill all the clones. But each of them had a seal. When the Anbu wanted to attack Naruto, "I'm telling you right away that you won't die, you'll come to consciousness in a couple of hours," Naruto said. And Naruto broke 3 seals and the Anbu fell to the ground. "This is the seal that paralyzes you, I don't advise you to twitch. It will only make things worse for you," Naruto said. After which he used Hiraishin and appeared next to Kakashi. "I couldn't win more than a couple of hours," Naruto said. "This will be more than enough for us," Kakashi said. 3 days later they were in Konoha, where Kakashi and his team told them everything about what happened in Iwa. Tsunade gave everyone 2 days off so they could have a good rest. When they left, Kakashi wanted to disappear, but Naruto grabbed him by the shoulder. "Kakashi-san, could you teach Sakura and Sasuke Shunshin?" Naruto asked. "Yes, I can, why not?" said Kakashi. And Kakashi went with Sakura and Sasuke to the training ground, where he explained everything to them. They tried for 2 days, but they couldn't do it normally, they either had too little chakra or added too much. On the 3rd day, they were able to learn it, but not perfectly and not far. Chapter 19 The Daimyo's Arrival. In the morning after they learned Shunshin, everyone was in the Hokage's office. Today, the daimyo of the Land of Fire will arrive in Konoha with his family. Your important task is to help him with whatever he asks for," said Tsunade. "Yes, Hokage-sama," said Kakashi. "I won't, I know that his children are arrogant upstarts. I won't fulfill their whims," Naruto said. "This is not a request, but an order," said Tsunade. "Bend under him yourself, the third has never bent under him," said Naruto. "Kakashi, Sakura, Sasuke, wait outside," Tsunade said. And Kakashi and his team left the office. Naruto, understand this. He actually asked for a ghost to guard. But he was told that the ghost disappeared from Konoha. "So you better stop showing off and do your tasks," Tsunade said. "I sense a catch," said Naruto. "Daimyo and I used to get along well. All you need to know," Tsunade said. "Do you want me to guard them or run errands?" Naruto asked. "Guarded, if you need to run, send a clone," said Tsunade. "I will not send clones anywhere. I did not come back to run around at the whim of people," said Naruto. "Go ahead, and don't forget he will have to leave Konoha alive and well," Tsunade said. And Naruto disappeared into the whirlpool and appeared next to Kakashi. "What's there?" asked Kakashi. "Nothing good," said Naruto. "Your mother thought so. Why did they give us this task?" Sakura said. "We have no choice," said Sasuke. And they moved to the gates of the village, where the daimyo of the country of fire was waiting. All except Naruto, he was at the gate and opened the book and read it. 3 hours later they saw a cart going towards Konoha. Around them Naruto counted 9 Anbu. Half an hour later they were already near the gate. Kakashi approached the cart. A middle-aged man came out from there. 3 more people came out after him. Naruto examined each of them to understand what was what and how to act. "Daimyo-sama, we are glad to see you in Konohagakure," said Kakashi. "Kakashi Hatake, now I can be calm about my safety," said the daimyo. "Dad, who is that with him?" asked the boy. "This is his team. They're shinobi like Kakashi," said the daimyo. "But they are children, they will not be able to protect us if something happens," the girl said. "Kakashi, as far as I know there should be 4 of you. Where is the other one?" asked the daimyo. "He's sitting at the gates of Konoha," Kakashi said. And everyone looked at the top of the gate. There they saw a boy sitting and reading a book. "He doesn't give a damn about us, he sits and reads," said the girl. "Miuri, you shouldn't talk about him like that," the woman said. "Okay, Mom, I won't," Miuri said. "Daimyo-sama, maybe we should go?" asked Kakashi. "I should, otherwise I don't want to stand here," said Daimyo. And everyone set out for Konoha, Naruto moving along the rooftops. And Kakashi with Sasuke and Sakura were next to the daimyo and his family. An hour later, this began to infuriate the daimyo's son. "Let your shinobi bring me something to drink," said the daimyo's son. Naruto heard this and looked at what they would do. "Kakashi-sensei, I'll bring it," said Sakura. She just wanted to run, but Naruto appeared next to her. "You are not at Sakura's beck and call. Our job is to protect the daimyo, not to fulfill his whims," said Naruto. "If necessary, you will run like a sweetheart," said Miuri. I won't even move from my place, and the others won't go either, said Naruto. Then stop this circus, said the woman. But mom, I want to drink, said the boy. If you want to drink, then let's go somewhere now and have a drink and a bite to eat at the same time, said the woman. Okay, said the boy. Kakashi, I would like to ask you. I was told that in Konoha there was a leaf ghost that guarded Konoha at night. Where is he now and what happened? Asked the daimyo. Daimyo-sama, he left Konoha after Hiruzen-sama's death, Kakashi said. Well, I hope sooner or later I will be able to see him to talk to him, said daimyo. There is no point in wishing for this. Everyone who wanted to talk died on the spot, Naruto said. Be quiet, no one asked you, said Miuri. Miuri, be quiet, don't interfere in the conversation, said the woman. Kiori, go to the restaurant with the children. I'll go to Tsunade for now, said daimyo. Just not for long, and let Tsunade come too, we haven't seen each other for a long time, said Kiori. Naruto, Sasuke, Sakura go with them. And I'm with daimyo, Kakashi said. Yes Kakashi-san, said Naruto. And daimyo went with Kakashi to Tsunade, and the daimyo family went to the restaurant, with them was Team 7. When they entered the restaurant, they ordered food for themselves. Guys, sit down and eat too, said Kiori. And Sakura and Sasuke sat down with them at the table, but Naruto just took out a pill and ate it. Naruto-kun, what did you eat? Asked Kiori. This special pill, it replaces eating, said Naruto. You don't even respect us enough to sit at the table with us, said the boy. Hariku, Naruto-kun just doesn't want to, that's all, said Kiori. Yeah, and that's why I took the pill, Miuri said. Don't forget, I'm a shinobi who should be guarding you, not sitting and eating with you, said Naruto. But they sat down, Miuri said. It's their choice, and this is my choice, said Naruto. After that Naruto sat down at the table next to him and took out another book and started reading it. And the others started eating. 10 minutes later the daimyo arrived there with Tsunade and Kakashi. Kakashi sat down at the table with Naruto. Naruto gave him pills which Kakashi swallowed and also took out a book to read it. They all sat down to eat. After eating, they were taken to the hotel where the Anbu daimyo was guarding. And team number 7 with Kakashi were supposed to help them until the daimyo left Konoha. He decided that they would guard in turns, first Naruto with Sakura. Then Kakashi with Sasuke, so that Naruto and Sakura could rest a little. But Naruto refused to rest and was with the Anbu daimyo all the time. They were sitting and reading a book when the Anbu daimyo approached him. Why did you refuse to go and rest? Asked the Anbu. While I'm resting, they might attack, so I'd better be nearby. To help at the right moment, Naruto said. Can you do it? Asked the Anbu. Do you want to check? Asked Naruto. You think correctly, said the Anbu. Then turn around, said Naruto. And Anbu turned around and there he saw 3 clones with Katano who were holding her near Anbu. Not bad, what can I say, said the Anbu. Thank you, said Naruto. Tell me one thing, is it true that the leaf ghost was always watching over Konoha at night? Asked the Anbu. I don't know, I haven't been here for a long time. Better ask Kakashi or the others, Naruto said. I also heard that you killed Danzo Shimura, said the Anbu. Go to the Hokage with this, Naruto said. After which Naruto stood up and walked in the other direction, making it clear that he didn't want to talk anymore. The Anbu understood this and went to his own. And everyone sat and watched over the daimyo. Chapter 20 Conversation with the daimyo. All night Naruto with his team and Anbu guarded daimyo. In the morning when daimyo's children came out Naruto sent a clone with them, and he himself sat and guarded. Naruto's clone just walked with them all the time and read a book, so as not to give himself away. Through such walks, they met 2 teams with mentors on their way. But Haruki hit Ino on the ass. Ino wanted to hit him. There's nothing you can do. My father is the daimyo of the land of fire, Haruki said. And Naruto couldn't stand it and gave Haruki a slap, after which he fell to the ground. I'll tell my father that you hit my brother, Miuri said. I don't care, Naruto said. Don't kill him, Asuma said. I'll try, Ino, it's better for you not to tell anyone what he did, Naruto said. I'll tell the Hokage everything, Ino said. It's up to you, but I warned you, said Naruto. After that Naruto picked up Haruki and they went to the hotel. When they arrived Haruki told his father that Naruto hit him for no reason. And Naruto was called to the daimyo, where he was with his wife and drinking tea. When Naruto came in, Tsunade appeared next to him. Naruto saw that she was angry. Naruto, why did you hit Harika? Asked the daimyo. Ask your son, said Naruto. Naruto-kun, Hiraku, said that you just hit him, said Kiori. Well, if it's for groping girls, it's just like that. Then yes, said Naruto. What did you say? Asked the daimyo. Your son attempted to attack the Hime of the Yamanaka clan and hit her on the buttocks, said Naruto. Are you sure about this? Asked Kiori. Kiori, Naruto won't lie, Tsunade said. Who saw this? Asked the daimyo. At least 20 people, said Naruto. Darling, maybe it's worth punishing him for this at least once. Asked Kiori. Naruto, you can go, said the daimyo. And Naruto disappeared into the whirlpool and ended up on the rooftops where he was reading a book, as it seemed to everyone. Fuck, you should have hit him a little harder, Kurama said. If he had hit harder, we would have had to send him to the hospital. Said Naruto. What do you think about doing next? Asked Kurama. Time will tell, brother, but for now I will go on missions. To hone my techniques and knowledge, said Naruto. There are 10 people looking at you from behind, said Kurama. Let them go to hell, Naruto said. Well then show them the way, said Kurama. And Naruto cut off the connection with Kurama and turned back. There he saw the Anbu and the daimyo's daughter looking at him. I don't advise attacking me, Naruto said. If they wanted to, you would already be dead, said the Anbu. Somehow I doubt it, said Naruto. This is better than the Anbu of the Land of Fire, said Miyuri. Better Anbu. It's funny, it's really funny. I'll tell you one thing, the best Anbu are in Konoha, but there was another Anbu who was stronger than all of them. Said Naruto. And who is he? Asked Miyuri. The ghost of the leaf. Many people talk about him. Even when he left Konoha, people hope that he will come sooner or later. And believe me, it is better for you not to see him ever, said Naruto. Nothing he wouldn't do, said the Anbu. You shouldn't say that, I'd rather be afraid if I were you. Meeting him, Naruto said. You speak as if you saw him, said Miyuri. I saw him a couple of times when I was walking around Konoha at night before I left on my journey. And I don't want to see him anymore, otherwise who knows what's going on in his head, said Naruto. Miyuri-san, it's time for us to go, said the Anbu. I would like you to show him how to behave with the daimyo family, said Miyuri. Guys, no need, Naruto said. It will only be a joy for us, said the Anbu. Well then, I'll be waiting for you all at the 10th training ground, Naruto said. And Naruto disappeared in the whirlpool. The Anbu told the daimyo everything and he went with them to see what would happen. This news reached Tsunade and Naruto's team. 20 minutes later they arrived at the training ground and saw Naruto sitting and reading a book. Flirting tactics. Tsunade decided to talk to Naruto. Naruto, do you understand that you can't use the Sharingan? Asked Tsunade. Yes, I know, it would be better to fence off the training ground, said Naruto. The main thing is not to give yourself away, Tsunade said. I understand, said Naruto. After which Naruto put the book under his bag and took out a katana. The Anbu began to attack one by one. So that everything would be fair, but in vain they did so. 10 minutes later there were already -2 Anbu and a couple of injuries to Naruto. The Anbu decided to attack together and when one of them wanted to cut Naruto, he disappeared with a white flash and hit the Anbu with a rasengan. After which many saw an exact copy of Minato with a kunai and a rasengan in his hand. And the same look from which you want to hide as quickly as possible. Enough, said the daimyo. And the Anbu dame fell one knee. Naruto, few people can surprise me. But you were able to do it, don't you want to come to my service? Asked daimyo. Thank you of course daimyo-sama, but I'd rather stay in Konoha. I think my parents would want that too, Naruto said. And Naruto disappeared in a white flash. Tsunade, tell me who his parents are. Maybe I can talk to them and take him away, said daimyo. They're dead, Tsunade said. Who were they? Asked Kiori. After which daimyo noticed that Kakashi let go of his head, and Tsunade became sad. His father was Minato Namikaze, and his mother was Kushina Uzumaki, said Tsunade. I didn't know that Minato and Kushina had a child, said daimyo. On the day he was born, they defended Konoha and gave their lives for it. No one knew that Naruto was their son, Tsunade said. Does he know who his parents are? Asked daimyo. Yes, He himself found out who they were and who they were, Tsunade said. I feel sorry for him. I knew Minato and Kushina. At one time, Minato saved me. But who taught him his father's techniques? Asked the daimyo. Daimyo-sama Naruto himself was trained in them, Kakashi said. Well, I think I should thank Naruto. I couldn't thank Minato then, said daimyo. Do as you wish, just don't send the Anbu, Tsunade said. I'll go myself, since I owe him, and not the Anbu, said the daimyo. Dad, who is Minato? Asked Miyuri. Don't call him by his name, he is a great man. He was the fourth Hokage and the one who could single-handedly stop 100 shinobi and still survive, said daimyo. And he gave life to the degenerate, said Hikaru. For this, the daimyo hit his son for the first time in his life. Have respect for the people who gave their lives for the good of the village, said the daimyo. Hikaru, Miyuri, never talk about people like that, said Miyuri. Tsunade, where does he live? Asked the daimyo. At my parents' house, Tsunade said. And daimyo went to the exit of the training ground, and the Anbu followed him. When they reached the house where Naruto lived, Naruto appeared in front of them. What do you want, daimyo-sama? Asked Naruto. We need to talk, alone, said the daimyo. Then let's go into the house, Naruto said. And they went into the house. The Anbu stood near the door and waited. What did you want to talk about? Asked Naruto. I won't waste my time in vain. I knew your parents personally. In the past your father saved my life. I don't like to remain indebted to anyone. So Naruto-kun, ask for whatever you want, said daimyo. I don't need anything, I have everything, said Naruto. This can't be, there is always what you want most of all. But there is not enough for it, said daimyo. Can you bring my parents back? No, said the daimyo. The only thing I lack is to just hug them and say thank you for everything, said Naruto. I will never understand you. And as I understand it, you are now a ghost. It was I who gave the mask to your father when I became daimyo. If you need anything, know that I will help you, young ghost of the leaf, said daimyo. I understand you, daimyo-sama, said Naruto. In a week they will bring you things. If you are not there they will be with Tsunade. I will tell her so that she does not take them and does not look at what is there. There will be everything personal for you, said daimyo. And daimyo stood up and went to leave the house. When he came out the Anbu noticed that daimyo was in tears. They surrounded him and moved to the hotel. And Naruto, having eaten, went on to guard him. When he appeared there no one said anything to him, since the Anbu had heard about the yellow lightning of Konoha. Chapter 21 News. When night fell, Sasuke and Sakura went to rest. And Naruto with Kakashi and Anbu sat on the roof. Don't you want to talk? Asked Kakashi. And about what? Asked Naruto. Why did you refuse to join the Anbu daimyo? Kakashi asked. If I leave, who will look after you? Naruto said. That's true, I talked to Tsunade today. How do you feel about becoming a substitute jonin? Asked Kakashi. As soon as I become one, something fucking will happen to you, Naruto said. I don't argue, I would like to rest and read normally. But many jonin now are not what they used to be. They have no dignity and no concept of what a jonin is. Said Kakashi. You better go to Tsunade with this, Naruto said. After the daimyo leaves Konoha, you will have one last mission as a chunin, Kakashi said. Don't you think it's too early to give it to me? Then there might be unnecessary questions for you and Tsunade, Naruto said. We will have 4 new jonin. But only you will be one right away, and the others will have a probationary period, said Kakashi. Better yet, let Sasuke become more than me, Naruto said. He will become one too, said Kakashi. Say what's wrong. Just try to say what kind of skills they'll give us, said Naruto. As we learned, the other day 5 Konoha jonin met with people in cloaks with red clouds. 4 were killed on the spot, the 5th was able to escape from them. And today Tsunade was looking for new jonin, so that they could become a worthy replacement. The choice fell on you immediately. Since we all know that you are strong, no one will be against it. The choice also fell on Sasuke, Neji and one of the Anbu. Said Kakashi. I understand you, what kind of mission will happen next? Asked Naruto. I don't know yet, now they will decide first who to send and where. But I don't think we will be in Konoha, said Kakashi. Okay, then I'll start getting ready. In the morning, daimyo will leave Konoha and we'll go take on missions, said Naruto. Don't you want to rest? Asked Kakashi. The clones are resting for me, And you better go and rest for now, Naruto said. If anything happens then, let me know how it happens, said Kakashi. And Kakashi disappeared in Shunshin, and Naruto got food from the seal and decided to eat. After that, he ate, he put everything away in the seal on his hand. And he got a book and read it. Anbu decided to see what Naruto was reading and saw from behind that there was a photo of his parents and nothing more. It's not good to peek, Naruto said. I know, but I was curious about what you were reading, said Anbu. What time are you leaving? Asked Naruto. Early in the morning. Why? Asked the Anbu. Then, I think there is no need to disturb Kakashi and the team. Let them rest, and to the gate. I think I can see you off myself, said Naruto. I think there is no need to disturb them. But no, Naruto, I would be glad to see the God of Thunder in your performance, said Anbu. Have you seen him at my father's? Naruto asked. Yes, I saw it a couple of times. I was probably like you then. I just joined the ranks of Anbu, inexperienced, and when we were attacked, I saw how your father appeared next to us and helped us. Said Anbu. I was glad I was able to fight the Anbu, Naruto said. And Naruto stood up and extended his hand to him. The Anbu shook it and went to his own. And Naruto kept looking at the book where there was a photo of his parents. So he didn't notice how morning came. He closed the book and with the Anbu escorted the daimyo to the gates of Konoha. Don't forget Naruto, if anything happens, let me know, said the daimyo. I understand, daimyo-sama, said Naruto. And the carriage with daimyo left Konoha. Naruto sent clones for the team, and he himself went to the residence to report on the end of the missions. When he arrived there, he told Tsunade everything, and waited for Kakashi and his team. Half an hour later, everyone was in the office. Now that everyone is here, your mission is to go to the fire temple. As we know, someone is kidnapping people there. Your task is to catch them and bring them here. If you can't kill them on the spot, Tsunade said. What else do we know? Asked Kakashi. 3 people were found dead there, no witnesses. But before that, snakes were seen on the temple grounds, Tsunade said. Orochimaru, Naruto said. Perhaps you have 5 days for everything. Now go, Tsunade said. An hour later they set out towards the fire temple. In the evening they arrived there and saw a monk sitting near the gate. Who are you and why have you come? Asked the monk. We are from Konoha, we have come to sort out the murders. I am Kakashi Hatake, the senior on this mission, Kakashi said. I am Ratan, a monk of this temple. Let's go with you, said Ratan. And they entered the temple. There they saw people leaving the main temple and going down. And the chief monk of the temple approached them. Hello, I'm Hirako, said Hirako. Hello, I am Kakashi Hatake, we have come to find the culprit and arrest him, said Kakashi. Well then, let's go, I'll show you where we found them, said Hirako. And they went into the garden, where they all saw 3 graves. That's where they were found, Hirako said. Let us sort this out now, said Naruto. After which they began to inspect the territory, and Sasuke noticed a snake that was watching them. Here she is, Sasuke said. What's up, Sasuke? Asked Kakashi. White snake, said Sasuke. So it's him. Now we have another task. Find his lair and catch him, said Naruto. Who is he? Asked Hirako. Orochimaru, said Kakashi. And the snake disappeared in a white haze. Naruto created clones and sent them to different countries to find Orochimaru's lair. After days of searching, he still couldn't find him. What's up, Naruto? Asked Kakashi. Nothing, I think he knows how to hide very well, said Naruto. And what next? Asked Sakura. Let's go back to Konoha, we need to tell all this to the Hokage. After that, the best senses and Anbu will be sent to search for him, Kakashi said. Then let's move, said Naruto. Hirako-san, you don't have to worry. Orochimaru won't show up here again, Kakashi said. Let's hope so, otherwise I don't want to protect my brothers anymore, said Hirako. And the Konoha shinobi set out for Konoha as quickly as possible so that the Hokage could send a squad to search for Orochimaru. Chapter 22 Meeting with Akatsuki. When Team 7 arrived in Konoha, they told the Hokage everything. After that, 2 squads were sent to search for Orochimaru. And the team left the Hokage's office. When Naruto near the house there he saw a box. He understood it and saw a piece of paper, Minato Namikaze's belongings. He took this box and went home with it. He put it on the table in the living room and opened it. There he saw equipment and a cloak on which was written Leaf Ghost, and under them was a scroll, Naruto opened it and 2 black swords appeared. And at the bottom was a note. Dear Naruto, these things were supposed to be taken by Minato. This is the full form of the ghost. I hope you will be like your father. And yes, there is a seal in the cloak. There is your father's personal file and some photos of him with Kushina. Sincerely, your friend, Daimyo of the Land of Fire. Naruto put on the equipment and it fit him just right, after which he took 2 swords in his hands. Ha, fuck, now you're like a real ghost, Kurama said. The time will come, and I will use them, said Naruto. And Naruto heard someone knocking on the door. He hid the box and everything that was there in the seal on his hand. And he went to open the door. Tsunade was there with Kakashi. Can I come through? Asked Kakashi. Come in, said Naruto. And they went into the living room when Tsunade and Kakashi sat down on the chairs. Naruto, from this day on you become Jonin of Konoha. Don't be afraid, I won't give you a command yet. It's too early for you to become a teacher, Tsunade said. I understand, said Naruto. Tomorrow you are going on missions with Team 10 and Asuma. So be with me at 9 in the morning, Tsunade said. What kind of missions and what is its purpose? Naruto asked. We have learned that people in black cloaks with red clouds call themselves Akatsuki. One source told us that in 3 days they will be at the exchanger. Your task will be to obtain as much information as possible. It is better not to engage in battle. We do not know what they are capable of. But there is one thing, there are many exchanges everywhere. You will need to find them all with other teams and wait for the right moment. Said Tsunade. You say 3 days, but where are they coming from? Asked Naruto. From Eva's side, Tsunade said. There are about 5 of them on the Iwa side. I know exactly where each of them is, said Naruto. Hokage-sama, allow me to go with Sasuke and the team, Kakashi said. No Kakashi, you and Sasuke will go to another place. And you Naruto tomorrow so that you show up on time, Tsunade said. Are the documents ready, Jonin? Naruto asked. Yes, everything is ready. I wish you will receive it tomorrow in the office, Tsunade said. Naruto, be careful there. Don't forget, you won't be alone there, Kakashi said. Don't worry Kakashi, everything will be fine, said Naruto. And Tsunade and Kakashi went to the exit of the house. When they came out Naruto began to get ready for missions. He sealed food, kunai, shurikens, new scrolls just in case. And went to sleep, so that tomorrow he would go on missions full of strength. In the morning Naruto arrived at the Hokage's office. At the time when he entered there he saw Team 10 with Asuma. So, everyone is gathered now. Everyone already knows what's going on, don't forget. Don't engage in battle unless absolutely necessary. To the senior of the Asuma mission, Tsunade said. Hokage-sama, if it's not too much trouble, Naruto said. And Tsunade stood up and took the vest from the closet and gave it to Naruto. Now you are officially a Jonin, Tsunade said. Thank you, said Naruto. Naruto, are you ready or do you need time to get ready? Asuma asked. I'm ready, Asuma-san, Naruto said. Then we move out from the main gate, Asuma said. And Naruto disappeared in the whirlpool and Asuma and his team also did not stand and left the office and ran to the gate. When they ran there they saw Naruto and ran further already in a place with Naruto. After 8 hours they decided to make a halt and Naruto got himself some food from the seals and leaned on a tree and began to eat. Well, when we were running, you didn't have any things with you except the katana, said Ino. I don't need bags or backpacks, I keep all my stuff in the scroll XS, said Naruto. Naruto, I'm wondering, what did you see during your travels? Asked Chuji. A lot, but I'll tell you one thing, Chuji, the best food in Konoha, said Naruto. So let's eat, we'll be leaving soon, Asuma said. And Shikamaru and Ino went into the forest, and Chuji lit a fire. You were away from Konoha for a long time. About the trip and what the Hokage said. That it wasn't you who killed Danzo, I shouldn't tell you. Hiruzen was my father, I know everything. But why did you throw Danzo's head at his feet? Asuma asked. So that Hiruzen-sama would understand who did this, Naruto said. Many were grateful to you for that then. For many he was a thorn in the side, Asuma said. Yes, I sympathize with you Asuma. Hiruzen-sama was not just Hokage for me. He helped me many times, told me what and how. Said Naruto. Thank you, said Asuma. Okay, that's it, otherwise I don't want anyone to. What did you hear? Naruto said. And from the Lee came out Shikamaru with Inoya rabbits. Naruto helped them quickly cut them up and fry them. When everyone ate, they went further. 2 days later, they arrived at the exchanger and waited there. Early in the morning, 2 people in black cloaks with red clouds arrived there. Asuma, I'll distract them with clones to find out what they can do. After that, we'll decide what to do next, Naruto said. And Naruto sent 5 clones there by Henge, and when one of them went inside, Naruto attacked his teammate with clones. He noticed that he was only using a scythe. Shikamaru, how long can you hold on? Naruto asked. How much do you need? Asked Shikamaru. A couple of minutes. When his partner comes out, you will have to catch this one with the scythe. And Ino will get into his head, then Chuji will swat him like a fly. And Asuma and I will take the second one, said Naruto. And if it doesn't work out? Asked Asuma. Then we'll try to buy time, Shikamaru said. The main thing is to make sure you don't get killed, Naruto said. 5 minutes later, his partner came out. The plan doesn't change much. Asuma is yours, and I'll take him with the scythe, said Naruto. Shikamaru, when you're ready, tie him up, and Ino will climb into the head, and Chuji and I will do the rest, Asuma said. Let's go, Shikamaru said. And everyone came out of hiding and appeared near Akatsuki. Oh, we're fucking lucky. How many victims can I bring? Said the man with the scythe. Hidden, Jonin with black hair. Don't touch him, he's mine, said the man with a mask covering half his face. Kakazu, fucking asshole, sit down and rest, and I'll chop them all to pieces, said Hidden. You're fucking annoying me with your swearing, said Naruto. Well then you'll be the first bitch to die, you asshole, Hidden said. And Hidden wanted to hit Naruto with his scythe, but Naruto jumped over him. You're slow, said Naruto. This was a warm-up, now you're fucked, said Hidden. And Hidden decided to attack Naruto in close combat. Naruto took out his katana and parried Hidden's blows. But he did not stop. Then Naruto decided to kill him. And when Naruto drove the katana into Hidden's chest. Bitch, it fucking hurts, Hidden said. Your mother, what's wrong with you, said Naruto. I'm immortal, that's what's wrong, Hidden said. And Naruto pulled out his katana and cut off the head with one movement. This is fucking funny, said Hidden. Truly immortal, I didn't think such things existed, said Naruto. Kakazu, don't stand there, help me, said Hidden. As always, Kakazu said. After which some kind of dick appeared from the ground near Hidden and Kakazu put Hidden's head back in place and sewed it up. Chapter 23: The Appearance of the Ghost. After Kakazu helped Hidden, Naruto jumped back to the team. Asuma, what are we going to do? Asked Naruto. Let's go, said Asuma. If you don't leave, you'll be well paid, Kakazu said. Asuma, I can move you to any moment, said Naruto. No, let's leave, our task is completed, Asuma said. After which they began to leave, but Naruto noticed that a scythe was flying at them. He created a clone and sent it with Asuma and the team to Konoha. And he himself went to Akatsuki. He repelled Hidden's scythe into a tree and stood on it. Let's dance, bitches, Naruto said. And Naruto sealed Hidden's scythe into a seal on his hand. You asshole, give me the braid, said Hidden. If you kill, you will get what you deserve, said Naruto. And Hidden ran at Naruto and they started a taijutsu fight where Naruto dominated. But Hidden took out a metal stick and almost hit Naruto. Activate it, or we'll die, Kurama said. And Naruto activated the Sharingan. Hidden and Kakazu noticed it. Hidden, he's mine, said Kakazu. And Naruto activated the Mangekyu and saw Kakazu's masks under the cloak. Fuck you, he took my braid, said Hidden. So 5 elements, plus immortal. So there's nothing for me to do here alone. Well, see you next time, Naruto said. And Naruto disappeared in a white flash and appeared near the team. I thought you were already dead there, Asuma said. Let's go, I found out something else, Naruto said. And they set out for Konoha. 2 days later they were there. And Naruto and Asuma went to report to team number 10 and went home to rest. So what did you manage to find out? Asked Tsunade. One of them is immortal. I cut off his head, but he could talk. After that, his partner put his head back and sewed his neck. His partner is Kakazu, the missing nin of the hidden waterfall. And there is something else, but Asuma please come out, said Naruto. Okay, said Asuma. And Asuma left the Hokage's office and went to his beloved girl. Tsunade, Kakazu has 5 hearts. I saw it with the Sharingan. If we send people after their heads, We need at least 2 people, and they need to be able to combine attacks. And it would be good if they were from the Uchiha clan. I understood that Hidden Ka is taken in close combat. I didn't learn anything else about his abilities. Naruto said. Who exactly do you need? Tsunade asked. I would take Kakashi or Itachi with me, Naruto said. You won't go, you're still too young to fight them, Tsunade said. You should have said this when I killed Danzo, or sent the Jonin to the hospital, Naruto said. Kakashi, Sasuke, Sakura and Kiba should return this evening. I'm giving you 2 days of rest, after which we'll think about what to do next, Tsunade said. Just don't send anyone after Akatsuki without me. I can help them, Naruto said. I won't send it, I need to think everything over first, Tsunade said. And Naruto disappeared into the whirlpool and appeared near Asuma. Asuma, I hope you're not upset with me, said Naruto. No, but I hope you told her everything, asked Asuma. Yes, everything, but I'm afraid that she will send someone after them, said Naruto. What are the Chunon's chances of winning? Asuma asked. 0, they won't be able to. Only if they have at least 1 experienced Jonin with them, said Naruto. What if there are 3 Jonin? Asked Asuma. Then we can kill them. The Jonin will bring a lot here, you know, a lot. So if Kakashi is with us, we'll kill them in no time, Naruto said. Do you want to go for a walk outside the village tomorrow? Asked Asuma. I'm all for it, but don't take the team. Kakashi will come back from a mission today, and tomorrow we'll set out, Naruto said. At 5 o'clock near the gates of Asuma said. I understand, said Naruto. After they disappeared, Naruto found himself at home, where he took off his gear and went swimming. After he swam and ate, he decided to take a walk, at the same time meet Kakashi and discuss one matter with him. He went to the gate, but Raven appeared in front of him. Naruto, let's go to the hospital, said the Raven. Your mother Itachi, don't scare people like that. Why to the hospital? Asked Naruto. You'll find out there, said the Raven. And Raven moved him to the ward. There he saw the wounded Kakashi, Sasuke and Kiba, and Sakura. Who found them and where? Asked Naruto. They were found by a patrol. Before Kakashi switched off, he started talking about 2 Akatsuki. One of them demanded the scythe, Tsunade said. Tsunade, did you want the ghost to come back? Well, your wish came true, Naruto said. Wait, you won't go against them alone. 4 Jonin will go with you, Tsunade said. I don't have time to wait, Naruto said. That's an order, Tsunade said. Tsunade, for you they're simple shinobi. But for me Kakashi became the one who helped me. For him I will chop off heads, said Naruto. And Naruto headed for the exit. Naruto, don't be stupid, wait, I'm going, said Raven. Come out in 5 minutes, I'll tell you everything on the way, said Naruto. And Naruto disappeared in a white flash. He found himself at home, where he took off his Jonin uniform and spread it on a chair and put on the Leaf Ghost outfit. And Naruto moved to the gates of Konoha, where Raven was already waiting for him. Holy shit, I don't recognize you, said Raven. I was also shocked when they gave me this, said the ghost. And they set out to find Kakazu and Hidden. On the way the ghost told them everything he knew about them. 5 hours later they were able to find him at the springs, where Hidden was screaming that he would kill everyone if they didn't let him drink in peace. When Hidden took the bottle of sake in his hands, it split into 2 parts in his hand. And Hidden turned around and saw 2 Konoha Anbu. Fucking mouth, I'll kill you for this, said Hidden. But the ghost activated the Mangekyu and Hidden fell to the floor. After which the ghost took out 2 swords, dismembered Hidden into pieces and sealed them in a scroll. Even though he was immortal, anyone can fall into genjutsu, said Raven. After which Kakazu appeared behind them and wanted to hit them, but Ghost and Raven jumped back. This is the jackpot, Ghost of the Leaf. You have the highest bounty in the 5 countries, said Kakazu. And Raven attacked him. Everyone who was at the springs started to run away from there. As everyone left, the ghost decided to use it for the first time. And he started to fold the seals, and a liana appeared from Kakazu's side and grabbed his leg. And Raven with his tanto pierced his heart, but they understood that not everything would be so simple. Kakazu was able to get out of the liana and freed his hearts. Kakazu, which one of you beat up the shinobi from Konoha? Asked the ghost. And you're talking about Kakashi Hatake and his squad. I feel sorry for him, only Kakashi gave a worthy rebuff, but not for long, Kakazu said. Raven, don't interfere in the fight, this is already personal, said the ghost. And the ghost began to fight against Kakazu at maximum speed, and Kakazu began to use large-scale techniques to finish him off faster. After 5 minutes, nothing was left of the sources. While they were fighting, Raven stood sipping juice and watching the fight. After another 3 minutes, Kakazu did not have a single mask left and the ghost appeared from behind and shook his sword on his shoulder. After which Kakazu's head fell from his shoulders. But the ghost also fell to one knee and Raven approached him. "How are you?" asked Raven. "It's been better, he was a strong fucking bitch. I had to fight to the max," said the ghost. "Then let's get out of here," said the Raven. "No, I'll take his body first. Just as he handed over the bodies of many people, I'll hand him over there," said the ghost. And the ghost sealed Kakazu's body in a scroll and used Mokuton to not much build up the sources as it was. 10 minutes later, much was restored and they went back to Konoha. When they arrived there, he saw Tsunade and Anbu waiting for them near the gate. "Oh, mother, I started to worry about you. I wanted to send a detachment of Anbu to help you," Tsunade said. "It wasn't worth it," said the Raven. "Are you like a ghost?" Tsunade asked. "Honestly, not really, I'd like a couple of days rest," said the ghost. "Okay, Raven, help the ghost and you can rest," said Tsunade. And Raven and ghost disappeared. Chapter 24 Uchiha Request. After the return of the ghost with the crows, they went home. The ghost put away his equipment and went to Kakashi and Sasuke in the hospital. When he arrived there, he saw that Kakashi had already returned to normal. "Kakashi, don't scare me like that again," Naruto said. "Oh Naruto, I hope your first mission as a Jonin went better," said Kakashi. "Yes, you don't have to think about those who attacked," Naruto said. "Who went?" asked Kakashi. "Ghost and Raven eliminated them. But I wonder how you all got beaten up like that," Naruto asked. "When we were returning, Kiba and Sakura wanted to go to the springs to rest. But we decided to go to the springs. At first, everything was fine, we were resting as expected after the mission. But an hour later, when we were about to leave, we noticed 2 people from Akatsuki there. I ordered everyone not to attack, but to leave quietly, since we do not know anything about them. But you know it is not so easy." Kiba shouted that he would kill them alone, and they heard it. After which Kiba decided to attack one of them with a bandana on his neck. As I thought, with the first blow Kiba flew into the wall. I wanted to take him, to quickly leave the source. But his partner said that Konoha shinobi are expensive on the black market. I gave the order to Sakura and Sasuke to leave and that they would capture Kiba. But Sakura decided to test her strength against them and threw a kunai into one of their chests. He did not even dodge. The kunai entered him, but he pulled it out and threw it back. Then I decided that I would have to fight them. I was ready for this, Sasuke was also ready, and when we started the fight Kiba decided to attack from behind. By doing so, he put Sasuke in danger. And Kiba was simply knocked out by hitting him a couple of times, not weakly. Then I wanted to take Sasuke away from the next attack, but Sakura decided to do it herself, as I understood they were waiting for this move. And I had no choice but to take the blow myself. I covered Sasuke and Sakura, for which I received a kunai in the shoulder. Sakura ran to bring Kiba to his senses, but I did not expect him to knock her out so quickly. After which they decided to use the lightning technique as a last resort. I was able to take her away from the guys, but some threads appeared from the ground and grabbed my legs. I was able to get out of them, and saw that I was left alone. Sasuke was also knocked out. At first I thought they were killed, but I saw that they were breathing. Then I wanted to take them as quickly as possible and get as close to Konoha as possible. But they just stood and looked at me, as if they were waiting for my next move. I created a clone and took everyone, and wanted to leave already. But everything did not work out so well. When I wanted to take Sakura with Kiba, my clone was killed, with a metal stick. Then I already thought that we would die here. But one of them said that they should hand over the shinobi with yellow hair, so that he would return the braid, or next time. Near Konoha there will be mountains of corpses of its shinobi. And they left. I took everyone and hurried to leave from there, but when there was not much left to Konoha, Orochimaru appeared. I had little strength, and the wounds made themselves felt. But I was ready to fight him. I understood that if he attacked, there would definitely be a funeral. And what do you think? I noticed the Byakugan in his eye, and he attacked me. 20 minutes later, he pierced me 3 times. He closed the chakra channels on his arm, leg and chest. But Sasuke woke up and helped me with him, but Orochimaru was not alone. We were surrounded and Orochimaru bit Sasuke on the neck, after which Sasuke fell to the ground. And they disappeared, and in the distance I saw a patrol from Konoha. And I decided to rest a little. I hope they told you what I told them, Kakashi said. They didn't tell me about Orochimaru. As for Sasuke, well, I'll see. Maybe I can help. So Kakashi, rest, you'll finish the book in one go, Naruto said. Don't follow Orochimaru, no one knows what he can do, said Kakashi. Rest, senpai, said Naruto. And Naruto jumped out of the window and walked around Konoha and thought about what to do with Orochimaru and how he ended up with the Byakugan. And he decided to go into the eye of the Hyuga, maybe they could say something there. Near the clan, he met the head of the Hiashi clan. Hiashi-san, I'm here to see you, Naruto said. What do you need? Asked Hiashi. We need to talk, and so that no one hears it, said Naruto. Well, let's go to the clan's territory, we can talk there, said Hiashi. And they went to the clan's territory and reached the Hiashi's house where they went into the garden and sat down at the table. There they were brought tea. Hiashi-san, we will talk about the missing shinobi from your clan, said Naruto. We haven't had anyone go missing, said Hiashi. On a mission, a team with 2 jonin saw a person not from the Hyuga clan use the Byakugan. But if you have no one missing, then I have 2 options. The Hyuga clan is helping the Konoha renegades. Or you are hiding something, Naruto said. Think about what you say. Let these jonins start cleaning their eyes, said Hiashi. Hiashi-san, with all due respect to you, it wasn't just a jonin who saw this, but Kakashi. I trust him the most. He's never given Konoha a reason to doubt him, Naruto said. Then what does it mean that Konoha has problems? Hiashi said. What do you mean by this? Naruto asked. In the past, I noticed a couple of times that our clan is being looked at by the scythe. There is a possibility that they will want to accuse us of crimes. And Konoha will be able to put forward its demands and do everything as it wants to do. But Naruto, what I can say for sure is that in our clan not a single person has disappeared in the last 10 years, Hiashi said. 10 years? Then, what about Hiashi-san? Sorry for wasting your time, said Naruto. There's nothing to worry about, Naruto. I understand everything perfectly. When loved ones get into trouble, you want to help them no matter what. I would be grateful to you if the Byakugan returned to the clan, Hiashi said. Time will tell what and how, said Naruto. And Naruto finished his tea and left the clan head's estate and headed to his parents' grave. When he arrived there, he simply stood silently and looked at his parents' graves. After sitting there for about 5 hours, he went to Hiruzen's grave, where he decided to just sit so as not to disturb his peace. An hour later, Naruto got up and left the cemetery, but Fugaku was waiting for him near the exit. Naruto needs to talk, Fugaku said. And what about Fugaku-san? Naruto asked. About the seal on Sasuke, Fugaku said. Let him come to his senses first. Then we'll decide what and how, said Naruto. Can you take it off? Fugaku asked. To be honest, I don't know yet. First, we need to understand how it works, Naruto said. Sasuke will be home tomorrow. And we need to get this off him as quickly as possible. Otherwise, who knows what will happen to him, Fugaku said. Okay, then I'll get to work on the preparations. And when I take it off, please make sure no one is around. And let them prepare a large, clean scroll, Naruto said. In the morning, everything will be ready. There is one place, since you can now say that you are an Uchiha. You will do it there, Fugaku said. Then Fugaku-san, see you tomorrow. And how is Itachi? Naruto asked. He's altering Sasuke's style and blaming himself for not training him properly, Fugaku said. Let him not change it. Tomorrow I will try to remove it and he will be able to start training with Sasuke, Naruto said. Minato and Kushina would be proud of you, Fugaku said. And Fugaku went towards the Uchiha clan, and Naruto went home. There he began to examine the scrolls of the Uzumaki clan, to understand how to remove the seal from Sasuke. All night he sat and examined the scrolls, and in the last one he found a technique, removing seals with blood. He examined its descriptions, and began to examine the consequences of the technique. In the morning he set out for the Uchiha clan, where Fugaku with Mikoto and Itachi were waiting for him. Well, I think I'll start now, Naruto said. Naruto, follow me, Fugaku said. And they went to the end of the clan's territories. There they went down. Where were 2 of the Uchiha? Fugaku-san, what is he doing here? asked the Uchiha. Azumi, Naruto-kun, came to help Sasuke with the seal. And he has the Sharingan, Fugaku said. And Naruto activated the Mangyoku and Azumi fell. There's no point in wasting time, Naruto said. And they went into the Uchiha temple, where Sasuke was waiting for them. It will hurt Sasuke, Naruto said. I understand, do what you have to, Sasuke said. Then Fugaku-san, I ask for the scroll and for everyone to leave this place except me and Sasuke, Naruto said. And they brought a large scroll to them and after that everyone left. Will it hurt a lot? Sasuke asked. I won't lie. Yes, but believe me, it won't be there later. And it's better for you not to strain yourself for a couple of days after that. Naruto said. What to do? Asked Sasuke. And Naruto unrolled the scroll and laid it on the floor. It's a lie, at first you won't feel pain. I'll put seals on you. But when I finish the seals I'll remove them and you'll feel everything, Naruto said. Sasuke did not ask anything and lay down where Naruto said. After which Naruto put 10 seals on him and Sasuke switched off. And Naruto took out a kunai and made a cut on his hand, and began to fold the seals. After which he touched the seal with his hand where there was blood and the seal began to disappear from the Uchiha's body. An hour later everything was finished. Naruto was in no hurry to remove the seals and called Fugaku. How is Naruto? Asked Fugaku. He'll be fine, but I need to go, Naruto said. What happened? Asked Fugaku. After which Naruto showed him the mark on his shoulder. You can remove the seals yourself. He will feel all the pain. But let them leave him alone for a couple of days. He needs to recover, Naruto said. Thank you, said Fugaku. And Naruto went to the exit of the temple. Mikoto and Itachi were standing there. So, what's going on, Naruto? Asked Itachi. He'll be fine, Naruto said. Mikoto wanted to hug him, but Naruto used the Thunder God and disappeared with a white flash. He found himself in the Hokage's office. Tsunade, I need to leave Konoha, for an indefinite period of time, Naruto said. No, don't forget you are Jonin and are needed here, Tsunade said. Fugaku will explain everything to you, said Naruto. And Naruto made the seals and disappeared into the white haze. Chapter 25 Consequences of Technique. After Naruto disappeared in a white haze, he appeared near Myruki. Hello Myruki-san, said Naruto. Glad to see you, so you did what you wanted? Asked Myruki. Yes, but I have a small request, said Naruto. Tell me how you can, we'll help. Don't forget this is your second home, said Myruki. And Naruto took off his jacket and Myruki saw the mark on Naruto's shoulder. Who put it there? Asked Myruki. It wasn't put there for me. I could say I took it for myself. So that it wouldn't bother one person, said Naruto. You Uzumaki are finished people, and what do you want? Asked Myruki. Remove her, or at least subjugate her, Naruto said. Believe me Naruto, it won't be easy and it will be very painful for you. Not everyone can withstand our method, said Myruki. Begin, I have known torments since childhood, said Naruto. Well, it's your choice. But know that if we understand that we won't succeed, you'll have to rein her in, Myruki said. Should we start or not? Naruto asked. Then come with me, it will be a long process, said Myruki. After that they went into the forest where Naruto saw an altar. He lay down on it and wolves surrounded him and they lay down on the ground and Naruto closed his eyes. We returned to Konoha as Naruto disappeared into the haze. Tsunade called Mole. And Anbu Mole appeared in front of her. Fugaku Uchiha, come here immediately, said Tsunade. Yes, Hokage-sama, said the mole. And he disappeared into the Shunshin. Fugaku arrived 20 minutes later. Hokage-sama, did you want to see me? Asked Fugaku. What happened to Naruto? Asked Tsunade. What's wrong with him? Said Fugaku. He showed up here, said that we need to leave Konoha. And said that you will explain everything for him, Tsunade said. Naruto helped Sasuke with the seal that Orochimaru put on him. He removed it from Sasuke, but now it's on him, said Fugaku. Your mother, where did he go? Tsunade asked. I don't know, but ask Kakashi. Only he and Hiruzen knew more about Naruto, Fugaku said. I hope everything is okay with your son. Tsunade asked. Yes, but he won't be there for 2 days. Naruto asked to give Sasuke time to recover before leaving, Fugaku said. Let's hope that everything will be okay with Naruto, Tsunade said. Can I go? Fugaku asked. Yes, go, if Sasuke is ill, bring him, Tsunade said. And Fugaku left the office. Tsunade also did not sit still and went to the hospital, where Kakashi was resting. When she arrived there, she saw Jiraiya there, who was asking Kakashi something. Kakashi, I was told that in Konoha there were only 2 people who knew more about Naruto and one of them was you. Tsunade said. And who is the second? Asked Jiraiya. The second was Hiruzen-sama. What happened Hokage-sama? Asked Kakashi. Naruto is missing. Where could he have gone? Tsunade asked. It depends on what happened, said Kakashi. He took Sasuke's mark for himself and disappeared into a white haze, Tsunade said. Does he have a summon? Jiraiya asked. Yes, there are wolves. Maybe he went to them, said Kakashi. Who can contact Naruto? Tsunade asked. No, there is no one else with wolves in Konoha, said Kakashi. There must be a way, there always is, said Jiraiya. It exists, but it's not a fact that it works. And even if it does, no one will tell you anything, Kakashi said. Tell us, we'll figure it out ourselves, said Tsunade. Forgive me, Hokage-sama, but I swore that I wouldn't tell how and what, said Kakashi. Kakashi, now we are talking about his health. No one knows what will happen to him, said Tsunade. And if I say, maybe the leaf ghost will come, said Kakashi. By the way, Tsunade, who is this leaf ghost? Asked Jiraiya. Why do you need to know this? Tsunade asked. Just curious, nothing more. You know me, I'm like a grave, said Jiraiya. Hokage-sama, do not forget what the third Sama told you. His identity is kept secret. No one has the right to say who he is, Kakashi said. I haven't forgotten that. And you, Jiraiya, better not think about finding out who he is, Tsunade said. I'll find out sooner or later. He disappeared for many years. I forgot about him. But now I will never forget, Jiraiya said. When did you see him for the first time? Tsunade asked. After the war, but then he disappeared for many years. I even thought that I imagined it then. And then, bam, 13 years later he appeared again, Jiraiya said. Kakashi, if you see Naruto, let him come in, Tsunade said. When I see it, I'll pass it on, said Kakashi. And Tsunade left the room and went to the Hokage's office. At this moment in the world of summoning, for a whole year Naruto was deprived on the altar, and the wolves tried to remove the seal. They noticed that Naruto was bleeding from the place where the seal was, and the bleeding did not stop. Myruki-san, what are we going to do? Rengo asked. Get him to the source immediately, maybe we can stop the bleeding, Myruki said. And the wolves lifted Naruto and carried him to the spring where he was thrown, only his face was visible. And if it doesn't work out? Asked Rengo. This spring will heal him, don't forget. Many wolves were able to heal their wounds here. And thanks to it, he came out then, said Myruki. Maybe we should pour it in a technical way. Rengo asked. No, look, the seal is disappearing, said Myruki. And everyone saw that the seal on Naruto's shoulder disappeared. Everyone start. He won't wake up soon. He needs strength to wake up, said Myruki. And all the wolves went down to the spring, where they lay down next to Naruto, only his head was visible. After which all the wolves howled and closed their eyes. So a year passed in Konoha. Everyone who asked about Naruto was told that he was on missions. Itachi trained Sasuke every day after he recovered. Kakashi came to Naruto's house and made sure that everything was fine there. Sasuke began dating a girl with whom he studied at the academy. Jiraiya did not give up trying to find out who the leaf ghost was, but no one knew anything. In Konoha, after they found out that the ghost left Konoha, crime increased every time. Anbu could not be everywhere at once to catch everyone. Many who knew Naruto thought that he could die. Even Tsunade thought about it a couple of times. But when Tsunade decided to go drink sake after the residence, a wolf appeared near her. Do I understand correctly that you are the main one in this village? Asked the wolf. Yes, I am Tsunade Senju, the 5th Hokage, said Tsunade. What am I, Myruki? It's better for you not to know more. Naruto is with us, said Myruki. I'm glad he's alive, Tsunade said. And you're not the only one who's happy, believe me, said Myruki. Myruki, do you need something? Asked Tsunade. Yes. Who came up with the seal that was on his shoulder? Asked Myruki. One renegade from Konoha. Now let Naruto come to Konoha, we need to talk, Tsunade said. And Myruki heard that Tsunade raised her tone every time. Listen to me, girl. Don't you dare speak in such a tone. In my years, I care more than the village. So calm down your tone. Naruto will return as soon as he is in a stable condition. And believe me, I don't think you will be able to say or do anything to him, said Myruki, after which Myruki disappeared into the depths of smoke. Chapter 26 Return to Konoha. After the wolf disappeared, Tsunade went to drink sake. To think about everything the wolf said and Konoha's problems. She went into the harness room, where she saw Kakashi with Jiraiya. What about Tsunade? Did you decide to take a rest? Asked Jiraiya. Yeah, you have to rest sometimes, said Tsunade. I'll go, said Kakashi. Sit down, Kakashi. Already, Tsunade said. Hokage-sama, should I bring you ramen or just sake? Asked Chuki. Sake, said Tsunade. And they drank until the night, but suddenly Tsunade felt a sword on his shoulder. What the hell? While I was away from Konoha. Here everyone started breaking the rules again, said Ghost. And they turned around and saw the leaf ghost. Hey, you better take him away before you hurt anyone, said Jiraiya. If I were you, I would keep quiet. Otherwise, I'll remember how you spied on the girls at the spring, said the ghost. Let's go for a walk, we need to talk, said Tsunade. Let's talk here, said the ghost. Ayami came out of the kitchen to the noise and saw the ghost. Sorry, I never said thank you last time, Ayami said. No need, I was just nearby, said the ghost. Have you recovered? Asked Kakashi. Yes, thank you senpai, said the ghost. How old are you? Asked Jiraiya. A lot, let's say I'm older than Kakashi, said the ghost. Ghost-san, are you going to eat or do you want some sake? Ayami asked. I'd like a bowl of ramen if possible, said the ghost. Yes, okay, it will be there in 2 minutes, said Ayami. Did Orochimaru or Akatsuki come? Asked the ghost. No, everything is quiet for now, Kakashi said. I'm fucking curious. Who are you really? Asked Jiraiya. How can I answer you? Many call me the protector of Konoha from the shadows. Those who know me very closely, called me the genius of the generation. But I am simply the ghost of the leaf, said the ghost. Well, since you are so strong, why didn't you help Hiruzen? Asked Jiraiya. Jiraiya, shut up, Tsunade said. Yes, I couldn't protect Hiruzen-sama. Then I had a choice, save Konoha from the one-tailed one or help Hiruzen. Who was attacked by your friend? Ghost said. Enough of that, let's remember the old man, Tsunade said. I don't drink Tsunade, the ghost said. And the ghost was brought ramen, and Jiraiya began to watch. When the ghost took off his mask, but he threw on a large hood and took off the mask and shook it on the table. Sooner or later I will find out who you are, said Jiraiya. Good luck, said the ghost. After 2 minutes of eating, he heard someone howling for help. Thank you, it was delicious, how much do I owe? Asked the ghost. Not much, you saved my daughter, said Chuki. And the ghost put on a mask and disappeared into Shunshin. He found himself at the end of Konoha, where he saw 6 drunk shinobi abduct 4 girls and put a kunai to their throats. He decided to remember how he used to scare and disappeared. He appeared behind Jonin and put a katana on his shoulder. After that, everyone saw it and turned around, and saw the ghost of the leaf. You left Konoha, said the Jonin. And the ghost made cuts to all the shinobi, he cut the tendons on their legs and arms. But he was about to leave when his shoulder was touched. Thank you very much, we are glad that you are back, said the girl. And the ghost turned around and saw there the girl with whom he studied at the academy. Next time, it would be better to take young people with you, said the ghost. And he used a fireball and disappeared when the Anbu arrived and saw the ghost's signature, tendons cut on his arms and legs. They took them and put them in the hospital so that they wouldn't be treated too many times, and then in prison. So that they wouldn't be killed at home at night. The rest of the time, the ghost sat on the 4th man's head under the barrier and watched Konoha. So that he sent 20 people to the hospital that night. In the morning, all of Konoha was already saying that they had seen the leaf ghost at night. Many were very happy about it, and those who weren't clean were afraid that he would come for them. Urim took off the ghost's outfit and put on the Jonin uniform and went to the Hokage's office. Kakashi was there with Fugaku and Tsunade. How are you feeling? Tsunade asked. Thank you. Okay, said Naruto. Naruto, come to me later. They want to see you there, Fugaku said. I'll look for Fugaku-san, said Naruto. Ready for the mission? Tsunade asked. Not yet, tomorrow is October 10th, Naruto said. I understand you, said Tsunade. Hokage-sama, how about the squad? Asked Kakashi. Oh, I almost forgot. 2 months ago I created a squad. And I would like to see you there, Tsunade said. What kind of squad? Asked Naruto. The job is to carry out difficult tasks. We all know your strength and could help in many ways, Tsunade said. Thanks of course, but no. I'd rather be a jonin and go on missions, Naruto said. It's your right, said Tsunade. Can I go? Naruto asked. Yes, you are free and yes, go to Iruka, he wanted to see you, Tsunade said. Then I'll go to him now, is he at the academy? Naruto asked. Yes, he's there, let's go, I'll go with you, Kakashi said. And Naruto and Kakashi disappeared into the shunshin, they found themselves near the auditorium. Naruto knocked and opened the door. Iruka-san, did you want to talk? Naruto asked. Yes, Naruto wanted to, Kakashi-san, come in too, Iruka said. And Naruto and Kakashi entered the classroom where the lesson was. I promised you that I would show an example of a shinobi. Naruto Uzumaki is still considered a genius shinobi. While studying at the academy, he was already equal in strength to Chunin. Kakashi-san is considered the strongest jonin in Konoha. He graduated from the academy at the age of 8 and became a jonin at 12, Iruka said. I'm not a genius, I just read a lot, that's all, said Naruto. Who is stronger, you or the ghost? Asked the girl. I think Kakashi will be stronger than him, Naruto said. And I heard that he sent people to the hospital in droves, the boy said. We all know that, Naruto said. And the bell rang for recess and the children ran out of the classrooms. Naruto, stop, we need to talk, Iruka said. Yes, listen, Iruka-san, Naruto said. I know that Hiruzen-sama has a grandson. Asuma often disappears on missions, and Konohamaru went out at night while you were gone. The leaf ghost became something special for him, he began to look up to it. A couple of times he ended up in the hospital with some pretty bad injuries when he was at night. It turns out he takes a homemade mask with him, he even wrote leaf ghost on it. They wanted to be like you, but you understand that not all people have moral principles and common sense. Iruka said, what do you require of me? Naruto asked. Talk him out of it. You, as I said, are a genius. At their age you were already like Chunin. That's why you were able to become a ghost. And they are not so trained, Iruka said. Did I talk or the ghost? Naruto asked. Let it be the ghost. Konohamaru always walks around the clan. You can meet him there at night, Iruka said. Okay, I'll talk to him. I'll try to talk him out of it, Naruto said. After which Naruto and Kakashi disappeared into Shunshin. Chapter 27 Receiver. After Naruto and Kakashi disappeared from the academies, Naruto showed up at home. He started cleaning up and an idea came to his mind. Don't even think about doing that, said Kurama. Kurama, you must understand, this is the only way I can help. Said Naruto. Better bang your head against the wall, Kurama said. The wall will break, don't forget we've done this before, Naruto said. Hey, are you sure that everything will be okay? Asked Kurama. Who the fuck knows, said Naruto. After which Naruto heard a knock on the door, there he saw Sasuke, Sakura and Ino, and in their shells they had a couple of bottles of sake. What do you want guys? Asked Naruto. We decided to visit you, to say thank you for that, Sasuke said. Then let's take a walk instead, Naruto said. Then let's go sit in the park, said Sakura. Well then, let's go, said Ino. And they went to the park to talk and drink sake. So that no one would disturb them, they sat on a tree. And Sakura took 4 glasses from under his bag. Sakura, I won't drink, Naruto said. No refusals accepted, come on, drink, said Sakura. I won't, I'll just sit with you and that's all, Naruto said. Naruto, why won't you drink? Asked Ino. You don't need to know that, said Naruto. Why did they call you? Sakura said. Okay, Sasuke, happy birthday to you, said Naruto. And Naruto disappeared in the whirlpool, he found himself at his parents' grave and began cleaning there. After which he went to run away at Hiruzen's grave, but there he saw a boy. Who was sitting and crying. Why are you crying? Asked Naruto. I miss my grandfather, said the boy. So you are Konohamaru, did I understand correctly? Asked Naruto. Yes, and what are you doing here? Asked Konohamaru. I was going to my parents, and at the same time I decided to stop by the third. Said Naruto. Do you miss them a lot? Asked Konohamaru. Very much, said Naruto. Who are they? Asked Konohamaru. They were shinobi, that's all you need to know for now. The third spoke about you very often. He believed that you could become a worthy successor to him. So stop sitting here and crying, go to the academy and study so that Hiruzen-sama could be proud of you, Naruto said. And when your parents died, was it hard for you? Asked Konohamaru. No, I didn't see them. They died on my birthday, Naruto said. And Naruto went to the exit of the cemetery. Konohamaru, go study, or else the ghost will come to you and send you to the hospital, Naruto said. Konohamaru wiped away his tears and ran to the academy, while Naruto went for a walk around Konoha. You did the right thing by refusing to drink, Kurama said. Yes, I know that. Until I become older, I can't drink, that's what Mom wanted, Naruto said. Believe me, if she saw you drinking at this age, she would have knocked all the nonsense out of you with one blow and sent you to the hospital, Kurama said. I'd like to check it out at least once, Naruto said. And Naruto went home to eat, wash and have a good rest. When it got dark, he got dressed and moved using Shunshin and the head of the fourth and sat there. Until he remembered about Konohamaru, he went to the clan's territory. There he saw Konohamaru sitting on a bench with and put on a ghost mask. Go talk, or it will be too late, said Kurama. It's too early, let him show himself, Naruto said. Then watch him, Kurama said. And the ghost under the barrier was next to Konohamaru. An hour later Konohamaru ran to the screen to help. The ghost went with him to see what and how. Maybe his help would be needed there. When they arrived, they saw that the genin had gotten to the bottom of the old man who was closing the store. And Konohamaru threw a kunai at him. Naruto noticed that Konohamaru couldn't even throw it correctly. But he decided not to interfere until he realized that he couldn't handle it himself. When the kunai fell next to the genin, they switched to Konohamaru with the ghost mask. And just about to hit him with a kunai, the ghost appeared and threw a katana on the genin's shoulder. Do you think you can survive this night? Asked the ghost. And the genin turned back and saw the real ghost. They wanted to run away. But it's not that simple, he knocked out each of them using clones. Then he made seals and released a fireball. He wanted to leave, but Konohamaru threw a kunai at him, which didn't even reach him. The ghost took Konohamaru and they moved to the Sarutobi clan. Konohamaru, you better go home, said the ghost. No, said Konohamaru. And Konohamaru took out another kunai and threw it at the ghost. And the ghost appeared behind him. The third one wouldn't want you to behave like that, said the ghost. I know myself what he would like and what he wouldn't, said Konohamaru. Go home, I don't want to see you in that mask again. No need to expose yourself in vain, who knows, maybe next time I won't be around and you'll be killed. Said the ghost, they won't kill me, said Konohamaru. Think about Asuma, better, and not about walking around at night and trying to help people. What do you think will happen to Asuma if something happens to you? You are the only one left who is close to him, said the ghost. No one cares about me, said Konohamaru. You shouldn't do that, Asuma, even though he often goes on missions, I'm sure he resews for you. Don't forget about your friends who are next to you. So drop this business and sleep better at night, said the ghost. Sooner or later I will become strong and then I will show you what I can do, said Konohamaru. I will wait for this, if you want I can ask a person to train you, said the ghost. Really? Asked Konohamaru. I never joke, but only if you stop running around Konoha at night and sleep, said the ghost. And who will train me? Asked Konohamaru. If the shinobi you wanted to train with yourself? Asked the ghost. Yes, you have, said Konohamaru. No, that won't do. Aruka-san will train you first. He will be able to teach you how to throw kunai correctly and hold them. You will have half a year to do this if you can't learn. What a pity that the third did not leave behind a worthy heir, said the ghost. I agree, said Konohamaru. Then go home before I get the foam for speed, said the ghost. And Konohamaru ran home. Why didn't you teach him yourself? Asked Kurama. He won't be able to withstand them, he'll need clones for that. And he hasn't awakened his chakra yet, said Naruto. Do you have plans for him? Kurama asked. Yes, you could say that, said the ghost. And the ghost ended up on the head of the fourth and stayed there the rest of the time, watching over the village. Chapter 28 Naruto's Birthday. In the morning, the ghost went home to rest. Since he will not be performing any tasks for now, he decided to go to Aruka first and talk about Konohamaru and his training. He took a bath, changed his clothes and went to the academy to Aruka. When he arrived, the children were not there yet. There was only Aruka, who was sitting and looking at the documents. Aruka-san won't distract you? Naruto asked. About Naruto, everything is fine. Did you talk to Konohamaru? Asked Aruka. Yes. Could you train him with kunai? Naruto asked. For what? Asked Aruka. I don't want Hiruzen-sama to be left with a weak successor, Naruto said. Okay. I think 3 hours a day should be enough for him. Next year he'll be able to throw them normally, Aruka said. Aruka-san, in half a year he should learn to hold them correctly and throw 10 out of 10. Said Naruto. Little time means. Well, let's see what we can do. Said Aruka. And also give him books. Let him read more in his free time, Naruto said. Okay, Aruka said. And Naruto took out the books and threw them on Aruka's table and disappeared in a white flash, and went to sleep. Until the evening Naruto slept like a baby. He got up, went to wash himself and went downstairs where he ate and decided to read a book. An hour later there was a knock on the door. Naruto did not put the book away and went to open the door with it. When he opened the door there were Kakashi and Itachi. Naruto, can I come through? Kakashi asked. Come in, Naruto said. And Kakashi and Itachi entered the house. What happened? Asked Naruto. Don't think that we forgot that today is your birthday, said Kakashi. And Kakashi gave Naruto a new part of the flirting tactics. And Itachi gave him a scroll with Uchiha techniques. Thank you guys, go to the table, said Naruto. They went to the kitchen, where Naruto took out food from the seals and set the table. Just as Kakashi took off his mask to eat, there was a knock at the door. Who else was brought there? Naruto said. Go ahead and open it, said Kakashi. Naruto created a clone and the clone went to open the door. There were Aruka, Tsunade, Jiraiya, Sasuke, Hinata, Ino, Sakura, Asuma and Kurenai. What do you all want? Naruto asked. Let's go celebrate your birthday, said Tsunade. I already said, Naruto. And they all went into the house and went to Kakashi and Itachi. Naruto sent a clone for sake for the drunks and for meat so that everyone could eat. But the girls wanted cake and Naruto sent another clone for cake. 3 hours later everyone was already drunk, everyone was drinking except Naruto. Except for Kakashi and Itachi, they tried to persuade Naruto to drink. But he refused everyone, saying that he couldn't yet. After which he got up and went upstairs and a minute later he went downstairs and sat on the couch. Kakashi came up to him. What happened? Asked Kakashi. I'm tired of them, they keep trying to get me drunk, said Naruto. Maybe I should tell everyone it's time to leave, said Kakashi. I don't care, I'm still not here, said Naruto. Better go inside, it's going to rain now, said Kakashi. You better come to me, you'll see something, Naruto said. And Kakashi decided to see what was there. Itachi followed him, and then everyone else. Everyone went to the roof to see what was there, and Kakashi went there. Then Kakashi went in and saw that Naruto had a tattoo all over his back. Where he was lying in the center, and the wolves surrounded him and were lying. But one wolf stood and howled at the moon. And Naruto began to put on a sweater, but Tsunade saw the tattoo. When she saw part of the tattoo that Naruto quickly hid under the sweater. She decided to find out what exactly was there. Naruto, what's that on your back? Asked Tsunade. And at that moment everyone went up to the roof. There I have reminders of how I almost died, Naruto said. What's up with him, Tsunade? Asked Jiraiya. Let him show it himself, otherwise maybe I'm wrong, Tsunade said. You're not mistaken, said Naruto. Take it off there, let's see what Itachi said. I don't think you should see this, Naruto said. Naruto-kun, what do you have there? Asked Ino. Nothing special, Naruto said. If it's not something ordinary, show us, said Sakura. I don't think you should know too much about me, Naruto said. Naruto, if you don't want to, don't show it, but tell me there's nothing dangerous for you there. Asked Aruka. No, Aruka-san, there's nothing like that there, said Naruto. Well, I think it's time for me to go, otherwise I have to work tomorrow, Aruka said. Thank you for coming, Aruka-san, said Naruto. And Aruka used Shunshin and disappeared. Fuck, tell me what's going on with you, Sasuke said. Sasuke, tell me, why do you need to know what's there? Asked Naruto. We're all interested in what's there, Sasuke said. The time will come and you will see, but now forgive me. But I think it's time for all of you, said Naruto. Come to us, father wants to see you, Itachi said. And Itachi took Sasuke and they disappeared into the Shunshin. after which everyone started leaving except Kakashi. Will you go on a mission by yourself tomorrow? Asked Kakashi. Yes, with pleasure, Kakashi, Naruto said. Then I'll wait for you at the residence for 10, Kakashi said. Thank you for coming, Kakashi. It meant a lot to me, Naruto said. And Kakashi went to his home, which was very close. And Naruto went downstairs, where he changed clothes and went to guard Konoha from the shadows. When he left, almost half the night was quiet, and he wanted to read. But he heard someone screaming not far from the market. He went there and saw girls standing. And there was no one near them that could threaten them. Then he decided to teach them a lesson, so that they would know that it is not worth joking like that. He ended up behind the girl and shook his katana on her shoulder. If this happens again, you will all go to hospital and for a very long time, said the ghost. We have a small favor to ask of you, said Ino. Go to the Hokage with your requests. Do I look like someone who fulfills people's requests? Asked the ghost. I knew you were impudent and pompous, said Hinata. I told you everything, said the ghost. But he saw that Sakura threw a kunai at him. He caught it with 2 fingers and ended up next to her. And he brought the kunai to her throat. Well, apparently there will be new admissions to the hospital today, said the ghost. You won't do anything, said Sakura. Are you sure about this? Asked the ghost. You won't hurt us. After all, we're girls, Hinata said. I think you forgot, Hinata, how I already killed. Or should I remind you when you and your sister were kidnapped? Said the ghost. And the ghost felt that Ino wanted to use his technique and dodged at the last moment, after which he decided to teach them a lesson. He knocked out Ino, Sakura and Hinata, after which he threw them into the hospital and finally left them a small cut on his hand. So that they would understand that they should not joke with him. Chapter 29 Quests in the Mist. In the morning Naruto went to the residence to go on a mission with Kakashi. When he entered there he saw Kakashi, Anko, Yamato, Sakura, Ino and Hinata. Here you are, then. Your task is to hand over this scroll to the Mizukage. If problems arise in the fog, say that this is a peace treaty with Konoha. The elders are responsible for Kakashi's tasks, and now everyone should leave except Naruto. And everyone left the office and went to get ready. What do you want? Asked Naruto. Why did you drop him off at the hospital? Asked Tsunade. They've really pissed me off, honestly, said Naruto. Wanted to know who you are? Asked Tsunade. Who the hell knows when I came to help? As it turned out, it was their trick. And they wanted me to do them a small favor. I told them everything as it is. And Sakura threw a kunai. I didn't hesitate with them and sent them to you, said Naruto. It would be good if the ghost apologized to them, Tsunade said. It would be even better if he disappeared from Konoha and then retired. Do you want that? Naruto asked. It's not me who wants this. I don't give a damn, you know. Hiashi and Inoki demand this. You sent 2 clan heirs to the hospital, Tsunade said. Well, tell them to go fuck themselves, said Naruto. And Naruto disappeared into the whirlpool and ended up next to Kakashi. What's wrong? Asked Kakashi. Yes, there is such a thing, said Naruto. And while no one was there, Naruto activated the Sharingan and showed everything to Kakashi. What are you going to do? Asked Kakashi. No problem, let them go fuck themselves. And if they want to find a ghost, good luck to them, Naruto said. Let's all go out, everyone is already coming here, said Kakashi. Kakashi, if something goes wrong, like in Iwa, take everyone and leave at once, I'll buy you time. It's useless to argue, you know yourself, Naruto said. Not this time, Yamato is with us, he has Mokuton, he can deal with them quickly, said Kakashi. Well then we'll decide there, and now let's go, otherwise they'll leave without us, Naruto said. And Naruto took Kakashi and they moved to the gate, where everyone was already approaching. When everyone was assembled they moved out into the mist. On the way there Naruto read the book that Kakashi gave him. Everyone moved along the upper paths, so that it would be faster. They moved all day. At night the girls wanted to stop at the springs to have a good rest. Everyone agreed, understanding that they had no choice. If they don't rest their brains later they will eat during missions, and they decided then let everyone rest. And they went to their baths, men to one girl to another. When the girls went to the locker room Naruto decided to just sit near the administrator and wait for everyone. After 2 hours everyone began to go out and get dressed. They decided to stop at the springs for the night. And in the morning to go further, they rented a room and went to their rooms. And Naruto sat and read a book until a girl came up to him. "Excuse me, why don't you go to your room?" asked the girl. "I just don't want to, that's all," said Naruto. "Then go to the living room, you can sit there quietly, there's no one there," said the girl. "Who's sitting in the springs now?" asked Naruto. "No, everyone is sleeping, why?" asked the girl. "Then I'd better sit there," said Naruto. "Then go to the third door, they definitely won't bother you there," the girl said. And Naruto went to the source, he decided to undress there, so that he would not be seen. When he undressed and ate in the source, he put the book away and just sat there and rested for a while. And the girl went at that moment and woke up the girls who came with him. They wanted to know what Naruto was hiding from them. 20 minutes later they were already there and looked through the hole, but could not see normally because of the steam. But when the steam became less they saw that Naruto was sleeping, and wanted to go in. And when they had already opened the door, they heard behind them. Complete perverts. They turned around and saw Naruto, then looked at the source and realized that there was a clone there. "We are not like that," said Sakura. "And those who were spying tell me this," said Naruto. "We just want to know what you're hiding under your sweater," said Ino. "There's nothing there that you need to know," Naruto said. "When we become heads of clans, you'll sing differently," Hinata said. "Let me explain something to you, so that you understand. If you become the heads of the clans, believe me, I will tell you to go fuck yourself," said Naruto. "Naruto, really, what do you have there?" asked Ino. "Ino, you really don't need to know this. Go to your guys and ask what they have under their shirts or in their pants," Naruto said. And Naruto went to the living room, where he sat in a chair and read a book. The girls, realizing how it all looked from the outside, went to the room and went to bed. In the morning they set out for the mist. On the way Naruto decided to just read books. So after 4 days they reached the mist. There they were taken to the Mizukage. There Naruto felt 5 anbu in the corners and one of them was near the closet in the shadow. "About Konoha Shinobi, what do you want?" asked the Mizukage. "Mizukage-sama, they brought you a document about the peace treaty. The Hokage wants Konoha and the mist to become allies," Kakashi said. "Oops. Why is that?" asked the Mizukage. "I think because it will be beneficial for both you and us," Kakashi said. "Well, let's give it here, I'll look at it. And in the meantime, you can rent a hotel room and wait. I'll give you an answer as soon as I've fully familiarized myself with it," said Mizukage. "Okay," said Kakashi. After which they left the residence and went to the hotel, where they rented 2 rooms and went to their rooms. "Kakashi, Yamato, you better be prepared for the worst," Naruto said. "Why?" asked Yamato. "She knew what kind of document we brought. That means she should have known its terms, and not thought about it." "I guess we'll have guests tonight," Naruto said. "Calm down, maybe the Mizukage just wants to read the document in full and make sure everything is okay," Kakashi said. "So Naruto, rest easy, if they wanted to attack, they would have already attacked," said Yamato. "Anything is possible. If you think everything will be fine, then I'll rest," said Naruto. He decided to go to bed and sleep normally, but 3 hours later there was a knock on the door. And they said that the Mizukage was waiting for them. "So the contract is signed. Tell the Hokage that I will wait for the leaf ghost," said the Mizukage. "What do you need him for?" asked Kakashi. "Konoha is obliged to return the sword of the mist to us. It is written in the contract. As far as I know, the ghost killed 4, and therefore he has the swords. So he will have to bring them to me within a week," said the Mizukage. "He won't be there. The Hokage can't influence him in any way," said Kakashi. "Well then Konoha will have big problems, and now I ask you to leave the office," said Mizukage, and they left the office and went to the hotel so that the girls could pick up the things. And Kakashi with Naruto and Yamato were waiting for them on the street. "Kakashi, Yamato, if anything happens, leave. I'll give the swords to them and catch up with you. My clone will go with you now," Naruto said. "Okay, we'll wait for you near the cliff," Kakashi said. And Naruto disappeared into Shunshin. He found himself in the Mizukage's office already in the form of the leaf ghost. "Mizukage, here are your swords. Next time I'll throw them away," Ghost said. "And they said that you do not obey the Hokage," said the Mizukage. "I do not obey anyone, but for the sake of peace I will give you the swords," said the ghost. "That's a clever girl. Now get out of here," said the Mizukage. "You could have said it more gently," said the ghost. And the ghost disappeared in the Shunshin. He found himself outside the village. where he put away his equipment and went to catch up with the team. As Kakashi said, they made a halt near the cliff. Then Naruto was able to remove the clone without any problems. So that there would be no questions, he took out 6 rabbits from the seal, which everyone was happy about. Chapter 30, the last. After Naruto got the rabbits, he started cooking them. An hour later they were ready and everyone sat down to eat. Except Naruto. He opened the book and went and sat on the edge of the cliff and read the book. Everyone noticed this and sat and ate further, except Kakashi. He took the rabbit and went to Naruto and sat down next to him. "Why are you sad?" asked Kakashi. And Naruto showed him what was in the book. There Kakashi saw photos of Minato and Kushina. "Believe me, I miss them very much too," said Kakashi. "Have you at least seen them, Kakashi?" Naruto said. "Stop being so sad. Don't forget they're looking down on you," said Kakashi. "That's true," said Naruto. And Ino sat down next to them. "Naruto, why aren't you eating?" asked Ino. "I have no appetite," said Naruto. "Ino, leave us," said Kakashi. "Who is that in your photo?" asked Ino. "You were told to leave us," said Naruto. "Maybe I don't want to do this," said Ino. "Don't forget, I'm Jonin, your Chunin," said Naruto. And everyone came up to them. "What's all the noise? And there's no fight?" Anko asked. After which Naruto released his and Kurama's ki and Hinata. Ino and Sakura began to shake. "Naruto, that's enough, otherwise we'll have to carry them on ourselves," Kakashi said. And Naruto stopped releasing ki. "Since everyone has eaten, let's move out," said Kakashi. "Let's talk in the village," said Ino. "When you come to the villages, you will remain Chunin for a long time," Naruto said. After that Naruto put the book away and they set out for Konoha. On the way to the village Naruto was silent the whole time. Ino, Sakura and Hinata kept looking at Naruto and remembering his ki and were shocked. How can he release it and in such quantity and force? In 4 days they got to Konoha and they all went to the report. When everyone was already in the office Naruto sat on the sofa and opened the flirting tactics and read it. "Kakashi, did everything go well?" Tsunade asked. "Yes, the peace treaty was signed," Kakashi said. "Were there any problems along the way?" asked Tsunade. "No, Hokage-sama," said Ino. "I'm asking Kakashi, not you," Tsunade said. "Naruto would be better to tell you about this," said Kakashi. "Naruto, what's the problem?" Tsunade asked. "I will insist that Hinata, Ino and Sakura not receive Jonin for a long time. They showed the disrespect to Jonin during the mission. They did not follow the order given by the senior for the mission," said Naruto. "It's nothing, everyone is still whole and good," said Tsunade. "If so, give everyone Jonin, no matter what," said Naruto. And Naruto disappeared into the whirlpool. "Kakashi, what do you ask? Tell me what happened there," asked Kakashi. "I might not know everything. It's better for Inoki-san to look at everything in Ino's memories," Kakashi said. "Okay, that's what we'll do then. Ino, Sakura, you go to the Yamanaka clan. Hinata, go to your clan and wait," Tsunade said. And everyone left the office, and Naruto returned to the office. "Now tell me one thing, Tsunade. Why the hell are you disposing of my property?" Naruto asked. "What are you talking about?" asked Tsunade. "If you don't know, I'll tell you. I killed the swordsmen of the mist, so their swords are mine according to the rules. If you want to take them, then kill them. And here's a question for you, are you nuts?" Naruto asked. "These are the swords of the mist," Tsunade said. "I took them from the swordsmen. So they were mine as a trophy, and why the hell did you want to send me there as a ghost to hand them over?" Naruto asked. "These were their conditions of the peace treaty, that they would be handed over to the one who took them," said Tsunade. "Bitch. Now I understand. No one could give them to me except me. Congratulations. Konoha now owes me 4 swords of the mist," Naruto said. "Oh. Come on, you'll find yourself new toys," Tsunade said. "I feel offended, you understand, I almost died for them. To hell with them if I just found them on the way," Naruto said. "You can take more. As far as I know, there are 3 more," Tsunade said. "They are mine, that's all," Naruto said. "Well, that's good, and don't swear anymore, goat. Don't forget that I'm Hokage," Tsunade said. "Honestly, I don't give a shit. Better tell me, have you seen Uzumaki outside of Konoha?" Naruto asked. "No. Most likely you are the last. Just don't be angry, when the time comes you will get married, have children. And there will be more of you," Tsunade said. "Oh. Your mother, Then I will remain the last one," said Naruto. And Naruto disappeared in a white flash and appeared on the head of the fourth and just sat and admired Konoha. So he sat for an hour until Raven appeared near him. "Naruto Hokage wants to see you urgently," said Raven. "Yes, I'm coming," said Naruto. And Naruto jumped off the fourth's head, and when there was a meter left to the ground, he disappeared in a white flash and found himself in the Hokage's office. There were Hiashi, Inoki, Sakura, Ino and Hinata. "What did you want?" asked Naruto. "Naruto, the clan heads want to talk to you," Tsunade said. "Okay, what do you want?" asked Naruto. "I would like to apologize for my daughter. Yes, she didn't behave very well at the springs. But I have a question for you. Where did you get that photo from?" Inoki asked. "Did you call me to say this?" asked Naruto. "Yes," said Hiashi. "Well, I'll tell you how it is. I don't give a shit what you say. And about the photo, I think it's none of your business. Better watch the Heim clans, and don't bother the man after missions," said Naruto. "He would be glad if I said this in his presence," said Hiashi. "Hiashi-san, I think we shouldn't talk about them," said Naruto. "So where did you get the photo?" asked Inoki. "Fuck, Daimyo gave it to me. Any questions?" asked Naruto. "Naruto, calm down," Tsunade said. "Go away, all of you," said Naruto. And Naruto disappeared in a white flash. "Don't change it like that. Everything will be fine," Kurama said. "Yes, this whole bitch pisses me off. Everyone fucking wants me to do something for them. Only 3 people from the entire village did good to me. But no, 4 almost zabble Tuki, and the rest go around fucking don't give a damn. As if everything is fine with everyone, but at night when they go outside, they want me to look after them," said Naruto. "Have you said everything?" asked Kurama. "Yes," said Naruto. "Now listen very carefully. You need to find a girl. You are not a little boy anymore. When you find one, let off some steam with her. Believe me, it will be much easier," Kurama said. "And where to look?" asked Naruto. "There are plenty of them here in Konoha," Kurama said. "I didn't find myself in the trash. What should I look for in this village?" said Naruto. "Fuck, what's wrong?" asked Kurama. "Each of them will give it, but not to me, but to the ghost. Just like that, it even seems to me that when I watch someone at night, and I will help the girl, I will simply open her fly, and she herself will stand up for me to stick it in. So fuck these whores, I will better look for someone like mom," said Naruto. "If Kushina could hear you, you would definitely be buried already. But I think Minato would be proud of you," said Kurama. "Would you mind if I looked at your memories?" Naruto asked. "No, look as much as you want," Kurama said. And Naruto activated the Sharingan in his subconscious and climbed into Kurama's memories. And he began to look through them, from the moment he was sealed in Mama. He sat and looked through them for a long time, but at one point Kurama closed his eyes. "Hey, what's wrong? I wanted to watch until the end," Naruto said. "It's too early for you to see this," said Kurama. "When the time comes, I hope I can watch it to the end," Naruto said. "You can, now go, they're waiting for you there," said Kurama. And Naruto came out of consciousness and turned around. There he saw. End. Chapter 31 Realizations. Commentary on Chapter 31 Realizations. The next one won't be until tomorrow. I need to rest a bit. When Naruto turned around, Kakashi was there. "Why did you arrange this in the office?" asked Kakashi. "I'm just sick of all this," Naruto said. "Take a day off, rest, or find someone," Kakashi said. "Tsunade told you about me?" asked Naruto. "Depends on what exactly," Kakashi said. "I'm the last Uzumaki left," said Naruto. And Naruto disappeared in a white flash. He appeared in the Uchiha quarter. He went to the clan head's house. He walked for about 5 minutes to the house. When he reached the door, Sakura opened it for him. "What do you want?" asked Sakura. Naruto just turned around and walked back. After a couple of steps he disappeared. So he walked for about 3 hours under the barrier until he came home. He ate, took a bath and went to bed. When he woke up, he decided not to go anywhere, let everything go to hell. Naruto was home all night and slept. In the morning he was woken up by a knock on the door. He went down, opened it and saw Tsunade there. "Can I come in?" Tsunade asked. Naruto just closed the door and went upstairs. He took a bath there. Half an hour later he went downstairs where he ate. And he decided to take a walk around Konoha. He left the house, and the Anbu appeared. Naruto, the Hokage wants to see you, said Mole. But in response, silence, he simply walked on. When a crowd of people walked towards Naruto, he used a barrier and disappeared. The Anbu tried to find him, but could not, and they went to the Hokage. Hokage-sama, Naruto Uzumaki refused to come. We wanted to bring him, but he disappeared in the crowd of people, said Mole. I understand, let him take a walk, rest for a couple of days. Maybe everything will be fine with him, Tsunade said. And the Anbu disappeared, and Tsunade turned around in her chair and looked out the window. Hoping to see Naruto there, but you couldn't find him. And Naruto at that moment was leading around Konoha without noticing anyone, and no one saw him. So he reached the park, where he removed the barrier and sat under a tree and looked at the lake. A couple of hours later, 3 Anbu appeared near him. Come with us, the Hokage wants to see you, said the Anbu. Naruto just threw the saber and disappeared into the barrier. Anbu started looking for him. Not as always, they couldn't find him. They decided to check all of Konoha again, and Naruto at that moment was sitting nearby on a tree and looking further at the lake. Naruto spent the whole day sitting in the park, admiring the lake, after which he decided to go home. And he almost saw how Sakura was pounding on his door and screaming for him to open the door. Naruto moved using the God of Thunder and found himself at home. He ate and went to bed. He woke up early in the morning and decided to go wash up and then eat. And he left the house and went to the park to sit there and think about a lot. When he arrived, he saw Sakura hugging Sasuke, Ino hugging Sai, and Hinata holding hands with Rock Lee. Naruto turned around and went to the exit of the park, but heard his name being called. Hey, blockhead, where have you been? Asked Sakura. But Naruto went further, pretending not to hear. Then Sakura screamed it very loudly. Naruto took out a kunai and without looking threw it at Sakura and hit the bandana. After that, the bandana fell off her head. Sasuke, tell him not to be, said Sakura. What's the point? If you don't calm down, Sasuke said. Well, I'm your girlfriend, and you didn't even stand up for me, said Sakura. Sakura, believe me now, even Hokage-sama is not touching Naruto. So it's better for you to keep quiet, said Sai. What happened to him? Asked Rock Lee. No one knows, as always, Sasuke said. Did any of you ask? Asked Ino. No, Sasuke said. They looked where Naruto was, but there was no one there anymore. And Sasuke, I forgot to tell you, Naruto came yesterday. But when he saw me when I opened the door, he turned around silently and left. Sakura said. Your mother, you should have said this yesterday, Sasuke said. What is it? Asked Sakura. These are clan matters, Sasuke said. When you find him, find out what happened, said Ino. You won't be able to find him, his Anbu, they can't even find him. So sit and wait for him, Sai. Kakashi-san will be able to find him, Ino said. He's not in Konoha, he went on missions, Hinata said. Well, if there isn't one, then fuck Naruto. He's not a little boy, he'll have to come himself, Sakura said. And Sakura pressed herself against Sasuke, and he kissed her forehead. All this time Naruto stood behind them and thought about what Sasuke would do. As it turned out, nothing, he forgot the good in his direction. And Naruto went to the mountain to sit there. But there were Anbu, then Naruto decided to go into a ramen shop and sit there. When he came, there was just empty. I'll have one small portion, Naruto said. Okay, wait a couple of minutes, said Chuki. And a couple of minutes later they brought out the ramen. Naruto took the chopsticks and started eating, and 5 minutes later he finished it. How much do I owe? Asked Naruto. 25 ryo, said Chuki. And Naruto took out a small stack of money from the seal and threw it on the table. Thank you very much. No change needed, said Naruto. Chuki wanted to give it back, but Naruto had already disappeared without a trace. And his daughter came out to him. Why are you running? Asked Ayami. And Chuki showed the money. Just don't tell me that you found them, Ayami said. No, they left for one portion of ramen, and said no change, said Chuki. Well, thank him, said Ayami. They need to be returned, it's not right, Chuki said. Since you decided so, let's do it. What did he look like? Ayami asked. Yellow-haired Jonin, icy and empty gaze, said Chuki. I'll find out from the Hokage and pass him on to him, Ayami said. And Chuki handed her the money so that she could return it to Naruto. And Naruto himself was already approaching the house, but he was grabbed by the shoulder. Naruto, your father is waiting for you, Itachi said. I came yesterday, now you better take your hand away, said Naruto. And Itachi removed his hand. No one told me anything, said Itachi. These are your problems, not mine, Naruto said. What happened? Asked Itachi. Nothing good, said Naruto. So go ahead and talk. This could end badly tonight, Itachi said. There's a very high chance that I'm the last of the clan, Naruto said. It's okay, you're young. You'll find yourself a wife and have children, and you won't be alone, said Itachi. It didn't get any easier. And tell Fugaku-san, if there are problems, solve them yourself. I'm tired of helping everyone already, Naruto said. And Naruto walked towards the house and went inside. Chapter 32 Accusations. As Naruto entered the house, he put up a barrier on the house. What are you doing? Asked Kurama. I'm just fed up with everyone, someone needs something from me. Go on missions, take off the seals, maybe even wipe their bitch asses, Naruto said. Everything will be fine, don't worry so much, said Kurama. We'll see, time will tell, said Naruto. And Naruto cut off the connection, he went to his father's office to just sit there. He sat there for an hour and looked at the photo of Minato with Kushina, when Kushina was pregnant. Naruto then took out the ghost equipment and put it in the closet. And he left the office, he went to the kitchen where he sat down to eat. But they started hitting the barrier. Naruto decided to go out and say something. When he went out, Tsunade was there with a squad of Anbu. Tsunade, what do you all want from me? Asked Naruto. There are tasks for you, said Tsunade. And I have a suggestion, shouldn't you all go together? With the clans and with Konoha, fuck, Naruto said. And Naruto wanted to go into the house, but he saw that the Anbu wanted to know his barrier. If you don't get away from the barrier, you'll end up in the hospital, Naruto said. But the Anbu continued. Well, I warned you, said Naruto. Naruto activated Mangekyo, and covered himself with Susanoo, and covered him with Mokuton. And two more hands appeared behind Naruto's back. Then the barrier disappeared, after which Naruto saw through the Anbu like kittens and put the barrier back. I told you everything, leave me alone, said Naruto. We know where Orochimaru is now, Tsunade said. And take him with Akatsuki too and go all together, Naruto said. How dare you speak to the Hokage like that, said the Anbu. Let's say I've done much more for this village. And for me, only the third is the one I will always consider Hokage. Naruto said. Puppy, think about what you say, said the Anbu. You seem to have forgotten, what is it? I will remind you who is who, said Naruto. And Naruto suddenly released his ki and Kurama. After that Naruto's eyes changed, they looked like Kyuubi but yellow and on top of them was Mangekyo Sharingan. A few seconds later the Anbu fell from ki and Naruto removed it and went into the house. But all the Jonins and Anbu arrived to the Hokage. Hokage-sama, what was that just now? Asuma asked. No problem, go about your business. Raven, in an hour there will be a meeting of the clan heads. Notify all the heads, Tsunade said. Yes, Hokage-sama, said Raven. An hour later, all the clan heads were gathered. Since everyone is here, let's begin. We have learned that Akatsuki has begun hunting for Jinchuriki. So far, as we know, they have only tried to capture one tail. But the Kozekage was able to protect him the first time. The attack may be repeated, sooner or later they will take him. Therefore, we need to send a detachment that will stay there for a month and help them in case of an attack. Said Tsunade. And who do you want to send? Asked Shikaku. 5 Jonin, that would be Kakashi Hatake, Might Guy, Yamato, Sasuke Uchiha, and Asuma, Tsunade said. Send Naruto with them, he can help them a lot, Fugaku said. Naruto Uzumaki, let's say he is not in a condition to go on missions, said Tsunade. What happened to him? Asked Shikaku. The other day he found out that he might be the last of his great clan. And it hit him very hard, said Tsunade. Everything will be fine, I'll talk to him. I think he'll quickly come back to normal, Fugaku said. I don't think so, he made it clear that he doesn't want to see anyone. The incident that happened an hour ago. It was his doing, so let him wake up alone. He'll be able to think it over and make decisions for himself. Tsunade said. I still need to go and talk to him, Fugaku said. Just don't put pressure on him, it could end badly for all of Konoha, Tsunade said. Hokage-sama, I will be against it regarding Kakashi. All the villagers will trust only him with Naruto since childhood. So let Kakashi stay in Konoha to help with Naruto, Shikaku said. Itachi can take his place, Fugaku said. Okay, let Itachi go, Asuma will be the eldest, Tsunade said. And everyone began to disperse to their clans, but Fugaku decided to go to Naruto and talk to him. When he ran away along the barrier, Naruto came out. What do you want? Asked Naruto. We need to talk, Fugaku said. I came to you, and the conversation didn't work out. And forget about coming here, Naruto said. When did you come? Asked Fugaku. The other day, Sakura opened the door for me. I feel offended. Before that you said that you were always happy to see me in your house. But when Sakura opened the door, I realized that this was not so. I felt only anger and fury towards myself, but not joy. So go where I sent the Hokage, tell everything there, said Naruto. And Naruto slammed the door, making it clear that the conversation was over. Fugaku went to the clan to sort everything out and understand what was going on. On the way, he met Sakura. Fugaku-san, hello, said Sakura. Hello Sakura, I need you, tell me. Why didn't you tell anyone when Naruto came? Asked Fugaku. Why? If he left, said Sakura. Naruto will always be a welcome guest in our house. Every Uchiha knows this, they even let him into the clan without saying anything. He is the only one who was able to gain the respect of everyone and the Uchiha. Even the Hokage cannot achieve this, as Fugaku said. I didn't know, said Sakura. And why are you angry at him? Asked Fugaku. Because of him, I will remain a Chunin as long as possible, Sakura said. So he had his reasons for it. Next time he comes, tell me that, said Fugaku. Where is he now? Asked Sakura. He's at home, there's no point in distracting him, Fugaku said. And Fugaku went to the clan, and Sakura to Naruto. When she got there he started hitting the barrier. Naruto came out and saw Sakura there. Get the fuck out of here while you can still move, Naruto said. Don't scare me, Fugaku-san wants to see you, said Sakura. Naruto wanted to go into the house, but Sakura hit the barrier hard. Then Naruto took out his katana and with a sharp movement cut her hand. When Sasuke comes, he will kill you, said Sakura. Then Naruto cut Sakura's tendons and moved her to the Uchiha clan. After which he returned home. Sakura was quickly seen near the clan and taken to the hospital. Fugaku and Mikoto told her about this. Mikoto did not understand why Naruto did this to Sakura, but Fugaku explained everything to her. Fugaku understood that Sakura herself was to blame. He told her so that he would not worry Naruto. But the news reached Tsunade and she ordered to bring Naruto Uzumaki at any cost to the Hokage's office. And 3 Anbu squads moved to Naruto to arrest him for attacking a resident of Konoha. When they arrived, Naruto was already standing on the street in Kakashi, and they moved to Tsunade. When they arrived, Fugaku and the advisors were in the office. So Naruto, explain why you sent Sakura to the hospital with cut tendons. Asked Tsunade. Is there proof that I did this? At least one person, Naruto asked. Sakura has already said everything, Tsunade said. Well then why did you pull me out? Asked Naruto. You attacked a Konoha shinobi while he was walking around Konoha, Tsunade said. Ha, go to hell, what don't you understand? Okay, she is, but I didn't expect this from you, Fugaku-san. Since she came to her senses, see for yourself, use the Sharingan or let Inoki watch. I'm telling you right away, Konoha can forget about protection in a difficult moment. You allowed yourself to go below the baseboard in your office, believing Chunin, who accuses Jonin of attacking. Now it's time for me to go home, and to hell with you, Naruto said. And Naruto disappeared in a white flash. I don't understand, Tsunade said. We need to check on Sakura, she holds a grudge against Naruto. So it's better to listen to him, said Kakashi. And everyone went to the hospital, where Fugaku looked at Sakura's memories with the Sharingan. Your mother, you shouldn't have done that, Sakura, said Fugaku. Tell me what's going on with Fugaku, Tsunade said. It's her own fault, she shouldn't have made him angry, Fugaku said. Hokage-sama, do you now understand what this looks like? Asked Kakashi. As soon as she gets better, arrest her. She will be in the clan if Naruto does not press charges. She will be free, but if he does, Sakura will immediately lose the rank of Chunin and will never be able to become one again. Tsunade said. Kakashi, can you talk to him? Asked Fugaku. No, I'm tired of covering for everyone. You call me when you have problems with Naruto. But who have you tried to just talk to Naruto and not ask him to do something for you or the clan? Asked Kakashi. And everyone was silent. I thought so, if Minato-sensei was alive. I don't think he would be happy about this, said Kakashi. And Kakashi disappeared into Shunshin. Chapter 33 Farewell. While they were dealing with Sakura, Naruto sat on the roof of the house and thought about what to do. What he had planned to do early. Don't think, said Kurama. It's not that simple, Naruto said. And the ghost of the leaf tells me this, it's good to fuck my head, said Kurama. Who knows, maybe everything will be fine, Naruto said. Enough, get ready. Otherwise, who knows what this will turn into, Kurama said. Okay brother, I always trusted you, I will trust you, said Naruto. Do it beautifully, Kurama said. Leave with dignity, said Naruto. And Naruto went into the house to start preparing. After all, it was not easy for him to do this, but he had no choice and there was no option to retreat. When he collected himself, he decided to rest, since his strength would still be useful to him. When night fell in Konoha, everyone was asleep except for the Anbu and Naruto. Naruto moved beyond the gates of Konoha, and a couple of minutes later Konoha saw the nine-tailed one in full growth. The Anbu raised the alarm and notified the Hokage, and when Tsunade saw him, she realized what had happened to Naruto, but they began to search for his body. And Kurama threw a mutilated body in the direction. It was impossible to identify it, except for a bandana and part of a tattoo on his back. When Kakashi saw this, he started to cry. He understood that he would have to bury the son of his teacher and his friend. After which the fox ran towards the forest, but at the end a small Biju lady flew towards the tree. But she exploded near the gate. Everyone began to look around to see who was injured or died. As they realized that everything was fine, Kakashi took Naruto's body and went to the cemetery. An hour later, everyone knew that Naruto Uzumaki Jonin of Konoha had died. The entire Uchiha clan, Hyuga, Yamanaka, and everyone who knew Naruto came to his funeral. He was buried next to Minato and Kushina. When Kakashi put him in the coffin, he went towards Tsunade. His death is on your conscience, and I refuse to be a shinobi of this rotten village, said Kakashi. And Kakashi took off his bandana and spread it on Naruto's coffin and left the cemetery. Tsunade did not think that Kakashi would actually do it. She decided to discuss everything with him tomorrow. An hour later the cemetery was completely empty. Everyone went home. When morning came, Tsunade ordered the Anbu to bring Kakashi. 10 minutes later he came to the office. Kakashi, take the bandana, you have a mission, Tsunade said. I told you everything, said Kakashi. That's an order, Tsunade said. I'll tell you what my friend said. The one I buried yesterday, go fuck yourself, Kakashi said. Last chance, Tsunade said. Do you need to be told where to go again? Asked Kakashi. Why should his death be on my conscience? Tsunade asked. You accused him of the attack, not me. Naruto has done more for this village than you. Third Sama never doubted him. Even when Naruto took great risks for himself. Third believed in him and trusted him completely. And you accused him of the attack, and as it turned out, he did not do it. And as it became known, Sakura, Ino and Hinata were given Jonin. Don't forget, since Naruto is not in Konoha, there is me and his request. Kakashi said. It's none of your business who became a Jonin, Tsunade said. I am bringing charges against Haruno Sakura. I demand that she be convicted of slander, said Kakashi. You can't, only Naruto can do that. Or his family, Tsunade said. Yes, I am his godfather, which means he is his trusted person. He is not 18 years old. So it is up to me to decide. If you do not take action, be prepared for the consequences, Kakashi said. And Kakashi disappeared into a white haze. 10 minutes later, Fugaku found out about this and understood that there was no way out, and Sakura was arrested. As she was arrested, Sakura said that she was pregnant with Sasuke's child. And that means she can't go to prison. He went to look for Kakashi, and found him in the cemetery, where Kakashi was sitting and crying on Naruto's grave. Kakashi needs to talk, Fugaku said. Was she arrested? Asked Kakashi. Yes, but she's pregnant, from Sasuke. She can't be put in jail, Fugaku said. Do whatever you want, but when the daimyo arrives, he will find out about everything, Kakashi said. You understand, Kakashi, she is carrying a child under her heart, my grandson, Fugaku said. And I lost my godson, my friend, my teacher's son, Kakashi said. We will all miss him, Fugaku said. You will miss his help no more. If he were dear to someone other than me, they would not say so, said Kakashi. And Kakashi stood up and bowed in front of Naruto's grave and went to the exit of the cemetery and went to the house where Naruto lived. When he went there, he saw a note on the stele. Kakashi, look into the office. He went up to the office. There was a piece of paper on the stele. He took it in his hands. It was written there. Kakashi, my dear friend, I hope you will not grieve for me. And yes, about Sakura, let her walk around Konoha. I know that she will become a jonin. Before doing all this I saw the documents. But know that I will also miss you. And yes, look after the house, pass it on to your children if they will be. Your godfather, friend student, Naruto Uzumaki, Smile Senpai, there is a gift for the next generation in the closet. And Kakashi put the note away and opened the cabinet. There was a jonin uniform and money. He didn't touch anything and left the office. A month later, the team from Suna returned. They were all told that Naruto Uzumaki had died. And Fugaku told Sasuke about the accusations against Naruto. That Sakura had slandered him. On the same day he died. And he went to the cemetery. There he saw Kakashi sitting. Kakashi-sensei, am I disturbing you? Asked Sasuke. No, I'm already leaving, said Kakashi. What's wrong? Asked Sasuke. Good luck with Sakura. I hope she shuts her mouth and doesn't blame more people, Kakashi said. Kakashi stood up, bowed to Naruto's grave and went to the exit. And Sasuke sat and looked at his grave, and did not understand how he could die so easily. But Naruto kept a lot inside himself constantly, and most likely, Sakura was the last drop and he broke down. 2 hours later Itachi arrived there with Azumi. Itachi, Azumi said, Sasuke. Let me be with my friend, Itachi said. He's my friend too, Sasuke said. At least don't argue on his grave, you know that he didn't like it, Azumi said. He's never seen this before, Sasuke said. Itachi, can I tell him? Asked Azumi. Yes, I think Naruto wouldn't be okay with that, Itachi said. Sasuke, Naruto Uzumaki and was the leaf ghost all this time, Azumi said. It can't be, Sasuke said. And Itachi showed him everything about Naruto and how he went on missions with him and how they killed Danzo. Don't tell anyone who Naruto was. If you do I'll come for you personally, Itachi said. I understand, Sasuke said. Don't you dare tell Sakura especially, Azumi said. I won't say, I don't trust her, Sasuke said. And Azumi vomited, but she managed to turn away. He was Naruto's grave. Azumi, go to the hospital, Sasuke said. She is pregnant, and she carries a son by her heart, Itachi said. And what will you name it? Asked Sasuke. Naruto, in honor of the leaf protector from the shadows, said Azumi. And Itachi and Izuna left the cemetery so that Azumi could rest at home. Sasuke also went home to solve one issue with Sakura. And Kakashi sat on the roof of Naruto's house and read a book about the great shinobi. Chapter 34 Losing the Last Loved One. Commentary on Chapter 34 Losing the Last Loved One. I hope you like it very much. For about 3 hours Kakashi read a book, on the roof of the house, Naruto. He wanted to leave, but he saw Anbu nearby. He put the book away and jumped off the roof. Leave the house, said Kakashi. Kakashi-san, I don't want to do anything. I just want to water his flowers, said the Anbu. Is that you, Miku? Asked Kakashi. Yes, it's me, said Miku. And Kakashi put away the kunai and they went into the house. Kakashi, why do you think this happened? Asked Miku. I don't know, I ask myself this question every day and still can't figure it out, said Kakashi. I miss him very much, said Miku. Believe me, I miss him too, said Kakashi. Do you think we might hear more about the ghost? Asked Mika. I would really like to, said Kakashi. And Kakashi turned his back to Miku. She understood that Kakashi was in a very difficult situation. And she hugged him from behind, and Kakashi felt better. And he understood why Naruto left this house to his children. Miku, did Naruto know about you and me? Kakashi asked. Well, I didn't say, and we've never appeared on the street or anywhere else, Miku said. Really? Asked Kakashi. Yes. Why? Asked Mika. He left a note and wrote there that this house is for my children, Kakashi said. Well, how did he find out? Asked Mika. I think there is no point in guessing. He was able to obtain information better than Ibiki, Kakashi said. And Kakashi hugged Miku and they sat on the couch. And they looked at the fireplace, where his katana was, with the inscription to my friend Kakashi Hatake. We moved to the Hokage, when she was reviewing Naruto's personal file. She understood that everything could have gone differently if she took the necessary measures after the mission. But it was too late for you to think about it, and she did not destroy his files. And she looked at the young Naruto copy of Minato with Kushina. And at that moment, Jiraiya entered the office. Tsunade, what's wrong with you? Asked Jiraiya. Jiraiya, go away, I don't care about you, Tsunade said. What's wrong with you? Asked Jiraiya. And Tsunade threw him the Naruto Uzumaki file. Jiraiya looked at it and noticed the inscription dead on the photo. He looked further and further at his file, and at the end he saw a seal. He opened it. There appeared a leaf, and Jiraiya saw who Naruto's parents were. And at the bottom was his Anbu call sign Leaf Ghost. So he is Minato and Kushina's son. And how did he die? Asked Jiraiya. Kyuubi broke free. Apparently Naruto couldn't handle it mentally and broke down, and Kyuubi captured him, Tsunade said. So first I lost my son, and then my grandson, said Jiraiya. Forgive me, Jiraiya. If I had realized earlier what was wrong with him, I would have helped him, Tsunade said. God will forgive, but I won't. Now tell me everything. Who drove him to it? Who did he go on his last mission with? And who did he constantly communicate with besides Kakashi? Jiraiya said. I can't, I'm sorry, Tsunade said. Don't forget what could happen to Konoha, Jiraiya said. Stop scaring me, now it's clear that Naruto is your copy in character, said Tsunade. Now Tsunade can go fuck yourself, said Jiraiya. And Jiraiya disappeared into the haze and found himself near Naruto's house and went in. There he saw Kakashi and the girl. Kakashi, do you know why Naruto did this? Asked Jiraiya. Yes, I know, said Kakashi. Jiraiya-san, you haven't seen us in the place, said Miku. I understand, Kakashi, tell me everything, said Jiraiya. And Kakashi told him everything, about the last mission, about the accusations of attack. And it was precisely the fact that he was the last of the Uzumaki that weighed most on him. Jiraiya-san, why do you need to know this? Asked Miku. Kakashi, can she be trusted? Asked Jiraiya. Yes, you can, she won't tell anyone anything, I guarantee it, said Kakashi. I'll say it just once, but even Tsunade doesn't know about it. Only I, Minato, and the old man knew about it. So listen carefully, Minato is my son. During a mission in the rain I met a girl. She was beautiful. To this day I have never seen anyone more beautiful. Well, things started to spin for us. I even wanted to leave Konoha to be with her. But as I found out, a year after our last meeting, the rain shinobi were killed. I went to her to ask for forgiveness for not being with her. There I met her sister, and as I found out, Makari gave birth to a son. But she didn't say anything and didn't even let anyone know about him. His name was Minato Namikaze, his last name was Makari. I took Minato to Konoha, took care of him, gave him everything a father could give. But I was a shinobi and I had to disappear on missions for a long time. I fucking didn't even know that Kushina was pregnant. I was gone from Konoha for a year. And when I arrived they told me that Minato and Kushina died, as did their son. And today I found out that a month ago my grandson died, who was always there and looked after Konoha, Jiraiya said. Why did you tell us this? Asked Miku. It's hard to keep it to yourself, sometimes you want to share it, but you can't, said Jiraiya. So that's why, Minato-sensei, he never told us who his father was, Kakashi said. You must understand that at least I am not like him. I have done less in the wars. But there are people who would come for Minato, I could not allow this to happen. Said Jiraiya. What are you going to do next? Asked Miku. I'll go as far away from here as possible. I don't think I'll ever come back, Jiraiya said. Go see them, I think they would be glad to see you, Kakashi said. I'll definitely come by. Okay guys, I'll go, and you keep an eye on the house, Jiraiya said. And Jiraiya went to the cemetery, but on the way he stopped and went towards the gate. He understood that he was not acting nicely, but he would not be able to stand what he would see there. And he left Konoha, looking for the last time at the Hokage mountain, where his son's face was. So 2 weeks passed in Konoha, everything was the same as before. There was crime again, Kakashi did not go on missions, and burned his vest behind the house. Sasuke and Sakura broke up, he found out that Sakura had deceived everyone that she was pregnant. And Sasuke decided to be alone and go into missions head on. But every night, who were in the cemetery, said that they saw a man there who was just sitting and reading a book. But when they approached him, he dissolved into thin air. Jiraiya decided to travel and write a book, Great Defenders from the Shadows. He decided to describe the leaf ghost there, who did not obey anyone and helped everyone who asked. On the way, he decided to stop by a diner to have a couple of glasses of sake, and to find a girl for the night and distract himself from bad thoughts. When he wanted to go in, a healthy guy flew out of there, hit the house and passed out. He decided to see what was going on there, maybe someone would need help kicking ass. When he went in, he saw everyone in the establishment lying on the floor and not getting up, except for one who was sitting and drinking juice. Jiraiya became interested in who he was and why he beat them all up. He sat down next to them and took the menu, and decided to make an order. Waiter, I'd like something to eat and a bottle of sake, said Jiraiya. Yes, wait 10 minutes, said the waiter. And he went to the kitchen, and Jiraiya decided to talk to the stranger. Why did you do this to them all? Asked Jiraiya. I don't like it when people don't respect a person's choice and laugh at it, said the stranger. What did they say? Asked Jiraiya. They didn't like that I ordered a glass of juice for myself. And you don't want to say anything to me about it? Asked the stranger. No. Where are you from? Asked Jiraiya. From the land of fire. That's all you Jiraiya need to know about me, said the stranger. And the stranger finished his juice, left the money and headed for the exit. Maybe you'd like some more juice? Asked Jiraiya. No thanks, said the stranger. Well, I hope you didn't kill anyone, said Jiraiya. It's none of your business, Jiraiya-san, it's time for me to deliver the criminal to prison, said the stranger. And the stranger picked up the man, threw him over his shoulder and left the establishment. Chapter 35 News for the Daimyo. After the stranger left, Jiraiya opened the book and continued writing the book. When they brought him his order, he ate, took some sake with him and left the establishment, leaving money for everything. The weather was nice outside. He decided to take a short walk around the village. When he was walking, he heard people talking about a man in a mask who helps everyone at night. And that in return he never took anything, but simply left silently. Jiraiya decided to remember this, but not to ask anyone what and how. After 3 hours of walking, he saw a girl who was a little drunk. He approached her and went to the hotel. There he rented a room and took 5 more bottles of sake and went upstairs with her, where he poured her sake, and she drank it. 2 hours later, all the bottles were empty and the girl was climbing to Jiraiya herself. He did not hesitate and went with her to the bedroom. When he woke up in the morning, the girl was still sleeping. He decided to leave the village, so as not to stay here for long. He got dressed, left the girl's money, and jumped out the window and went on, in search of the muse. 4 days later, he was on the border with the country of mist, and went on. Another day later, he saw a man walking on a cliff and looking up. For some reason, Jiraiya wanted to approach, but did not understand why he wanted this. When he approached, he saw a stranger from the establishment when he came there. Jiraiya-san, are you following me? Asked the stranger. No, I'm just traveling, said Jiraiya. How do you like the village? Asked the stranger. Not bad, only there are few places where you can buy sake, that's bad, said Jiraiya. On the contrary, it's good, they drink less, think more and can reason normally, said the stranger. So you read my books? Asked Jiraiya. Yes, it's been a long time, when will there be a new book? Asked the stranger. Not soon, I'm writing another one now, Jiraiya said. And what will it be about? Asked the stranger. About the people who protected and guarded the village while remaining in the shadows, said Jiraiya. I'll be really looking forward to it. I hope you'll tell great stories as always, said the stranger. Thank you, maybe I should give you an autograph? Asked Jiraiya. That would be nice, said the stranger. And the stranger held out 4 books, and Jiraiya signed them. Thank you, and now excuse me, we need to kill the criminals, said the stranger. Good luck, said Jiraiya. And the stranger jumped into the cliff. Jiraiya did not look what and where and went on. On the way already closer to the fog he heard that somewhere nearby there was a fight. He decided to look. There he saw how the same stranger, playing with the anbu of the fog without looking up from the book. And Jiraiya decided to go on, so as not to interfere with the stranger playing with the anbu of the fog. Jiraiya wandered there for an hour, until he saw the daimyo of the country of fire in the mist. He decided to go to him, since the daimyo loved his books and they communicated well. He appeared near him and handed him a book. Oh Jiraiya, How many years? Said the daimyo. It's been a long time since we've seen each other. How are you doing? Asked Jiraiya. Great. I just won a game of shogi against the daimyo of the fog. Maybe you'll go to Konoha with us? Asked the daimyo. There's nothing else for me to do there, Jiraiya said. Did you quarrel with Tsunade again? Asked the daimyo. No. Naruto Uzumaki died, Jiraiya said. Your mother, first Minato and Kushina, and now their son. It's a pity, he was still very young, said the daimyo. Darling, who died? Asked Kiori. Naruto, the son of Minato and Kushina died, said the daimyo. Why didn't they tell you anything? You see, Tsunade knows that you communicated well with his parents and with him, said Kiori. Kiori, Naruto died because of them, said Jiraiya. Say what you know, said daimyo. And Jiraiya told him everything that Kakashi told him. So Naruto was simply ignored there, said Kiori. No, they simply didn't listen to him, he won't allow anyone to ignore him. They simply made him a goat so that they could take it out on him and that's it, said daimyo. Dad, you said that Naruto is the strongest in the village. So who was able to kill him? Miuri said. No one could kill him, he couldn't stand it all and removed the seal that held back the fox in him, Jiraiya said. Well, we must pay tribute to the ghost of the leaf. For many years he protected Konoha at night, he deserved it, said the daimyo. Jiraiya, you are coming with us, refusal is not accepted. Otherwise I will tell everyone not to print your vulgar books, said Kiori. I can't, it's too personal, Jiraiya said. Why? Asked Kiori. I can't say it, but I'll say it this way, Naruto and I were related, said Jiraiya. Sooner or later I will find out what you are hiding, said Kiori. Were you at the grave? Asked daimyo. No, I can't stand it, said Jiraiya. We must, come with us, we must pay our respects. So that he can see from above that he has not been forgotten. Said daimyo. Well, I just arrived, said Jiraiya. Let's go, at the same time tell me when the new book will be out and what it will be about, said daimyo. And they set out for Konoha. Jiraiya sat on the roof of the carriage and thought about how to describe Naruto to him. So that no one would forget the ghost and they would know that he existed and the memory of him would remain with people as long as possible. During the entire journey he did not write a word, the sheets were wet from his tears. When they arrived in Konoha, the daimyo demanded that the Hokage, Haruto Sakura, and Kakashi be brought to him. 10 minutes later they were all at the daimyo's inn, everyone looked fine, except Kakashi. Kakashi, I don't think Naruto wanted you to grieve for him so much. Smile and move on, said the daimyo. I can't, daimyo-sama, said Kakashi. Now you, Tsunade, on what basis did you accuse Naruto Uzumaki of crimes without interrogating her? Asked the daimyo. It just happened, Tsunade said. If you tell me again that it happened this way, it will be bad, said daimyo. Yes, I didn't figure it out at first, but I have nothing to do with it, Tsunade said. Yes, you are the Hokage, the face of the village, people should trust you every time. And in the end, you accused Jonin, without evidence. Moreover, you did it in front of witnesses, and now tell me. Naruto Uzumaki who was accused, was his guilt proven? Said daimyo. No, there wasn't, but it's too late to say anything, Tsunade said. From this moment on, you, Sakura, have no right to be called a shinobi. If you tell anyone that you are a shinobi, you will be immediately taken to prison and then killed, said the daimyo. For what? I was just joking, said Sakura. It's fucking funny, a good man died because of you. A great shinobi and a great friend who would spit on all the rules and help a person, said daimyo. Daimyo-sama, Naruto didn't want this, he left a note where he indicated that he doesn't hold a grudge against Sakura, Kakashi said. And I'm holding, what do you think? How will it be now for me to see the family I knew on the grave? I'm sure that after such a picture many shinobi can go crazy. I knew Minato, Kushina closely, then I learned about Naruto and met him. As I learned, he was the son of my friends who are no longer alive, and now their son will deprive them of theirs. Said daimyo and the daimyo covered his eyes with his hand. Guys, go, he needs to rest, said Kiori. I'll be waiting for everyone here tomorrow, we'll decide everything to the end, said daimyo. And everything disappeared. Come on, let's go, said Kiori. Let's go, my love, said daimyo. And daimyo took a handkerchief and wiped his eyes and they went to the grave of Minato, Kushina and Naruto. Daimyo himself went and bought 3 bouquets of flowers and without Anbu only with his wife went to the grave. Chapter 36 Kakashi's Birthday. When Daimyo and Kiori came to the cemetery to see Minato, Kushina and Naruto, he sowed flowers on each of the graves and bowed to them. Thank you, you will never be forgotten, said Daimyo. After which he went to the exit from the cemetery, he saw Kakashi walking towards them. What do you think? If Kakashi were alive, he could become what Minato and Kushina wanted him to be. Said Daimyo. He already has become one. In his age he has done more than any of us could do, said Kakashi. It's a pity that we won't see white lightning again, said the Daimyo. And Daimyo went to the exit, and Kakashi went to his friend. When he came, he saw a stranger sitting near Naruto's grave. Who the hell are you? Asked Kakashi. But the stranger stood up and appeared next to Kakashi and they disappeared in a white flash. They found themselves in Naruto's house. Who are you? Asked Kakashi. And Kakashi took out a kunai and wanted to open the Sharingan. Senpai, no need, fuck your Sharingan, said the stranger. After which the stranger took off his hood and there he saw Naruto. Kakashi let go of the kunai and hugged Naruto. Naruto hugged him too. Sorry I didn't show up earlier, said Naruto. Well, how did you get out? We saw your body. Said Kakashi. This is a criminal, I killed him a few days before. And the tattoo. This is a hastily made knack, or rather paw, said Naruto. I'll definitely kill you for this, said Kakashi. You can't kill someone who is already considered dead, Naruto said. I have to tell Daimyo that you're alive, otherwise heads might fly tomorrow, said Kakashi. You know that I don't give a shit about them. None of them came to the grave after the funeral except you. So fuck them, Naruto said. And he heard someone coming down from above and Naruto took out his sword. No Naruto, stop, this is my girl, said Kakashi. So you decided you were with Miku? Naruto asked. Yes, but come here, said Kakashi. And Naruto himself hugged Kakashi and Miku came down to them. This can't be, said Miku. Miku, be quiet, don't shout, said Kakashi. And Miku went down to them and saw that it was actually Naruto, alive and well. But how? Asked Miku. Kakashi will tell you everything later. And I almost forgot. Happy birthday, senpai, Naruto said, and Naruto took out all the books on flirting tactics with Jiraiya's autographs and took out a suitcase with money from the press. These are for you, Kakashi. You will need them more than I do, said Naruto. No, I won't take them, said Kakashi. Kakashi, Miku is pregnant. You will need the money. As I know, you refuse to be a shinobi of Konoha. That means you have money problems, so here you go. Let's say this is a gift for the future baby, said Naruto. Thank you, Naruto, said Miku. Maybe you can show Daimyo and Jiraiya. Their faces are ashen after they found out that you died, Kakashi said. I'll show myself to them. They'll tell someone else and then you'll understand, said Naruto. Grandpa needs to show up, she said to Miku. To whom? Asked Naruto. After which Kakashi told everything about Jiraiya. That he is Minato's father, which means he is Naruto's grandfather. I'm not sure you surprised me, I'll have to visit him, said Naruto. Let's go before he leaves Konoha, Kakashi said. And Kakashi took Naruto by the shoulder and they disappeared in Shunshin. They found themselves in a hotel, near Jiraiya's room. Kakashi knocked and Jiraiya opened the door for them, who was going somewhere. Jiraiya-san, you wanted to see Naruto, right? Kakashi asked. And Naruto walked in from behind Kakashi. Well, hello old man, said Naruto. And Jiraiya fell into a stupor, so he stood there for a couple of minutes, until Naruto poked him in the shoulder and they went into the room. Naruto put up a barrier so that no one could hear or see anything. This can't be, Kakashi is not a good joke, Jiraiya said. You had the same face when you saw the big guy fly out of the establishment, Naruto said. Then Jiraiya started to cry and hugged Naruto. Sorry I wasn't there, said Jiraiya. It's okay, I've never been alone, Naruto said. I'll go, you have a lot to discuss, Kakashi said. Sit down, you are the only person we both trust, said Jiraiya. Kakashi sent a clone to the store to buy something to eat. It was his birthday, and the clone brought Miku. Then they started celebrating the birthday. Naruto even raised a glass of sake to Kakashi, then. They talked all day. Naruto said how he pulled off his plan, which surprised Jiraiya and Kakashi. That Naruto thought everything out to the smallest detail. In the evening Kakashi and Miku went home already happy. And Naruto and Jiraiya talked all night. First Jiraiya told his stories, then Naruto. When the morning came, there was a knock on the door. Naruto, will you come with us? Asked Jiraiya. I don't want to listen to all this anymore. I'm sick of do this, do that, Naruto said. Everything will be fine. I'll be there and help if anything happens, said Jiraiya. And they went to the daimyo, but at the last moment Naruto stopped. I won't go, they won't be happy to see me there, Naruto said. They will, Daim will be happy, and everyone else will go to hell, said Jiraiya. Well, if it's a fuck, then I think it's possible. But I think Tsunade is tired of going there with Konoha, Naruto said. After which they both laughed and went to the daimyo. There were daimyo, Kiori, Tsunade, Sakura, Kakashi and the Konoha advisors. Why are you looking like you saw ghosts? Asked Jiraiya. And the daimyo came up and hugged Naruto. Daimyo-sama, you are not my type, Naruto said. I'm very glad that you're alive. Believe me, I couldn't find a place for myself when I found out about your death, said daimyo. I'm not very happy. I'd rather die than end up here, said Naruto. Naruto, I'm glad you're okay, Tsunade said. Yeah, said Naruto. Well, he's alive, so everything's fine, said Sakura. Do you know what it smells like? Naruto asked. So what? Asked Kakashi. Fear. Don't be afraid, Sakura, I won't touch you. But I really want to kill you. I won't hide it, daimyo, maybe -1. Naruto asked. No, Sakura Haruno, don't you have anything to say? Asked daimyo. Naruto, it was a joke, said Sakura. It's a joke? Fuck, tell me when to laugh, said Naruto. Naruto, are you going to press charges? Tsunade asked. No, and I don't plan to, and don't think that I will help Konoha in any way. You have strong jonin, let them go on missions, Naruto said. Okay, then today everyone will know that he's alive and everything's fine, Tsunade said. Yeah, Naruto said. Naruto, don't do that again. Believe me, I can't stand it, first your parents, and then you too, said daimyo. I won't, unless I actually kick the bucket, said Naruto. How will you live if you don't go on missions? Said Tsunade. I have enough money for my grandchildren, I'm not like you, just wasting my time, Naruto said. And Naruto went to the exit of Dame's room. Kakashi and Jiraiya followed him. Chapter 37 Conversation with a Friend. After Naruto left the daimyo's room and Miuri was there. You haven't changed, you're still the same fool, said Miuri. You're still the same bitch, Naruto said. And Miuri smiled. I'm glad you're okay, said Miuri. Maybe we should go down and eat. Naruto asked. I just won't drink, I can't, Miuri said. How about some ramen? Naruto asked. Why not? Said Miuri. Well then come on over, I'll transfer us, Naruto said. And Miuri came up to him and hugged him and laid her head on his chest and they disappeared in a white flash. They found themselves in the old man Chuki's room. Chuki-san, 2 large portions, Naruto said. Yes, okay, Chuki said. And Chuki went to the kitchen. So Naruto, what are you going to do? Miuri asked. I don't know, my soul wants a little peace, Naruto said. Then find yourself a girl and you will have peace, said Miuri. If it were easy, believe me Miuri. I'm not like your boyfriend, who can't do anything except say that he's the son of the daimyo of the mist. How do you say it? Perfect for you, said Naruto. How do you know this? Asked Miuri. Let's say I'm everywhere and not one place at a time, said Naruto. It was you who helped us with him then. When they wanted to kidnap him and me along with him. Asked Miuri. I was just there then. Is everything serious with you or is it temporary? Naruto said. We're serious, we're getting married soon, Miuri said. Then congratulations, said Naruto. Thank you, but why are you one of the strongest in this village? Still alone? Asked Miuri. Ask your father who I am. Then I think you'll be able to understand everything yourself, Naruto said, and they brought out their order, they started eating. 20 minutes after they finished, Naruto wanted to pay and go home. But Ayami came out. Naruto, what did you leave here? Ayami said. And she held out a stack of money. I didn't just leave it like that, I paid for my order. So keep it for yourself, spend it on expansions. I think you'll have no end of customers, said Naruto, and Naruto disappeared with Miuri in a white flash. They found themselves near the daimyo's room. Well then Miuri, See you soon, said Naruto. I hope when I have a wedding, you will come to it, said Miyuri. Definitely, just let me know when I'll be there, Naruto said. And at that moment the door of the daimyo's room began to open and Naruto disappeared. He found himself in a cemetery and removed the body that they thought was him. A couple of minutes later, there was nothing left of the grave. And Naruto decided to just walk around Konoha and understand what he really needed and what his soul would be deprived of. He walked for half an hour in complete silence, until those with whom he had trained began to come to him. He decided to just walk past them without even saying anything. But they stopped him. Naruto, we are glad that you are alive, said Ino. You really scared us all, Shikamaru said. Maybe you should say something. It's not very nice when you're silent, Shino said. What can I say? Said Naruto. And Sai appeared next to Ino, who kissed her and took her away. Okay guys, I have to go, said Naruto. And Naruto took out the book and moved on. Oh. You fool, you should have confessed earlier so that it wouldn't hurt now, Kurama said. Nothing hurts anymore, Naruto said. I don't need to lie. At first Ino didn't have time to confess, then he fell in love with Miyuri. But she has a wedding soon. Again he didn't have time, Kurama said. It's not a big deal. Sooner or later I'll find myself a girlfriend, Naruto said. It would be better sooner than later. I'm tired of seeing you dead and sour, Kurama said. You know yourself what and why everything is like this, Naruto said. And Naruto cut the connection and went on reading the book. Until Anbu appeared in front of him. Naruto, they're waiting for you in the Hokage's office, said the Anbu. Well, let them wait. Miku better tell me why she didn't leave with the Anbu. Naruto asked. It's still a bit early. When I can't go on missions anymore, then I'll leave, she said to Miku. It's better to leave now, while you and the child are alive. If something happens to you, there will be nothing left of Konoha, Naruto said. I will leave today under one condition. If you go to the Hokage, and the heads of the clans have gathered there, said Miku. I'll come for you, so let's go and leave the mask there, Naruto said. And Naruto took Miku by the shoulder and they moved to the Hokage's office. Why did you want to see me? Asked Naruto. Naruto, we're glad you're alive, we were all worried, Fugaku said. Yeah, so what did you want to see? Naruto asked. Will you be a Konoha Jonin or not? Tsunade asked. Yeah, fuck. Enough, I started helping you or doing favors for everyone. I know Tsunade. That daimyo told you that I would become a shinobi at any cost, said Naruto. No, then no. Please hand over your vest and bandana, Tsunade said. I will give them only to the one who gave me the bandana, said Naruto. And who gave it to you? Asked Hiashi. Third Hokage, Hiruzen-sama. If you want to take it by force, it won't work, I won't hold back any longer. Naruto said. Then hand over your vest, Tsunade said. And Naruto threw the Jonin's vest at Tsunade. Under the third Hokage, this would never have happened. So Tsunade, you can forget about guarding. Let Konoha continue to slowly roll downhill. And when there is nowhere for it to fall, I will wait for you. Let's see how you will tear your asses because of this, Naruto said, and Naruto disappeared in a white flash. He found himself on the head of the fourth. There he took out a book and plunged into it with his head. But as always, he was interrupted. Itachi appeared near him. So why did you need that criminal? Itachi said. At least once they were useful to me, Naruto said. Are you leaving for good or are you leaving? Itachi asked. I think it's time to stop and think about the legacy, Naruto said. Found yourself a girlfriend? Itachi asked. No, I'm laughing. Me and family life are incompatible things, said Naruto. Think about it better. There are many girls in the village. You are young, single, you will be able to find one quickly, Itachi said. This is all wrong, Itachi, said Naruto. And Naruto activated the Sharingan and showed Itachi everything, how he wanted to confess to Ino, but didn't have time, then he wanted to be with Miyuri, but didn't have time there either. It's not a big deal, you'll find yourself another girl, I'm sure of it, Itachi said. What do you think, Itachi? How soon will this village come to an end? Naruto asked. Crime is growing rapidly if the Anbu continue to turn a blind eye. 2 months and that's it, murders will be happening every night, Itachi said. So in 2 months, Tsunade will come to me and I will be able to dictate my terms. Said Naruto. What are you thinking? Asked Itachi. While Tsunade sits in the place of the third Hokage, Konoha is going down. Anyone who wants to becomes a jonin. So look who of all the jonin can help during the attack on Konoha. That's right, no one, they do not have the knowledge and strength. All I know is to say that they're jonin and that's it. If I go out against my entire class alone now, they will all lose. Except for Kiba, he is the only one who trains and does not go to bars to have fun there, said Naruto. Do you want to become the second Danzo? Asked Itachi. You didn't understand, Danzo, you were protecting your interests and only theirs. And I just want Tsunade to understand where she went wrong and make the right decision. When she comes to me and asks for help, I will set conditions so that everyone is happy and calm, Naruto said. If anything, call me, I'll be glad to help with the beating, Itachi said. And yes, thank you for wanting to name your son after me, said Naruto. And Itachi disappeared into a white haze. Chapter 38 Konoha Reinforcements. After Itachi's conversation with Naruto, 2 months passed. Naruto spent all his time with Jiraiya to make up for everything they had missed. And Konoha was getting worse and worse. It got to the point that they wanted to rape the Hime of the Hyuga clan. But Naruto did not help anyone. In the morning Naruto, as usual, with Jiraiya went to the cemetery to Minato and Kushina, then went for a walk around Konoha. They went into the time room to eat and have a glass of sake. When they had already eaten, Tsunade came in there. Naruto, we need to talk, Tsunade said. Speak here, I have nothing to hide, said Naruto. This is not for extra snakes, said Tsunade. There are no extra people here, Jiraiya said. What do you want for the return of the Phantom? Asked Tsunade. So that's it, it means we decided to talk about this topic. What about the return of Kakashi Hatake, and his restoration to the rank of elite jonin? And you will find out everything else soon, said Naruto. Kakashi won't want to, Tsunade said. Today he will come, give him the jonin's badge. When he takes it tonight in Konoha it will be much calmer. And I almost forgot, tomorrow grandfather will go for a man. You will accept him in Konoha, without questions what and why, said Naruto. Okay, I agree, said Tsunade. Well, grandson, you got your talent for negotiation from Minato. He always got what he wanted, Jiraiya said. And the talent for swearing and getting information from you, said Naruto. I'm expecting a new addition to the hospital tonight, Tsunade said. Definitely, so prepare your seats, said Naruto. And Naruto and Jiraiya left the ramen shop. They went for a walk around the village. And where am I going tomorrow? Asked Jiraiya. When I was hunting criminals, I learned and saw a lot, and according to rumors, there is a girl, she is found in the land of rice fields. She is from the Uzumaki clan, bring her here, you will not refuse your grandson, right? Naruto asked. No, I won't refuse, I'd better go now and be here tomorrow, said Jiraiya. You have the seal of Hiraishin on you, if it gets hot, give it chakra. I'll take you from there, Naruto said. Don't forget, I'm a Sannin, I can handle it myself, Jiraiya said. Even though you are a Sannin, you are the only one left of my relatives in the whole world, said Naruto. Don't change your mind, if anything happens I'll give you chakra, everything will be fine, Jiraiya said. And Jiraiya went to leave Konoha, and Naruto watched him. As Jiraiya left Konoha, Naruto went to the house to clean his uniform and be ready for the return of the Leaf Ghost. As he promised, he appeared in Konoha at night and sent many people to the hospital, but he killed one. When the ghost came to help there he saw how one of the Chunin hit Konohamaru with a kunai and after that Konohamaru fell to the ground and began to cry. Then the ghost showed what would happen for this. And everyone who was not sleeping heard the crit of a man who was dismembered into pieces. In the end, all that was left of him was a sick spot of blood with pieces of his body. The ghost took Konohamaru to the hospital, but there were no free doctors there. Then the ghost went to the head doctor. Help him, said the ghost. Your mother, what's wrong with him? Asked the doctor. They hit him hard with a kunai, I stopped the bleeding. But the rest is on you, said the ghost. We need 2 more people's help here, said the doctor. It will be right now, said the ghost. And the ghost disappeared into the shunshin and ended up in Tsunade's house. He woke her up. Your mother, what do you want? Said Tsunade. Get to the hospital immediately, you have 2 minutes to get ready, said the ghost. What is it? Asked Tsunade. Konohamaru is in serious condition there, the ghost said. And Tsunade began to quickly get ready. 3 minutes later the ghost was in the hospital with Tsunade and they went to the room where Konohamaru was. Tsunade looked him over. Don't worry, he will live, but he will need an operation, Shizuka will perform it, Tsunade said. And the ghost disappeared. In the morning, he felt Jiraiya put chakra into the seal, and he was transported there. There, he saw 30 shinobi surrounding Jiraiya and the girl. Holy shit, there are so many of them here, Naruto said. Let's go, Jiraiya said. You won't go anywhere, said the Eva shinobi. Jiraiya, take her and go, I'll be there soon, Naruto said. We'll wait near the gate, Jiraiya said. And Jiraiya knocked out the girl and threw her on his shoulder, and began to run towards Konoha. But 10 Iwa shinobi wanted to install him. But they quickly died Himokuton. Naruto did not play with them for long and activated Susanoo and covered him with Mokuton. And he began to chop everyone in a row. After 10 minutes, nothing was left of the Iwa shinobi except corpses. Some had no head, some arms or legs. And Naruto ran after Jiraiya. When he caught up with him, they moved to Konoha to Naruto's house. So tell me, Grandpa, how did you run into the Willow shinobi? Naruto asked. They appeared themselves when I wanted to take her. As I understood, she is a Jinchuriki, said Jiraiya. Well, Tsunade is a little busy right now, she's busy with paperwork. So you sit here with the girl. Otherwise, who knows when she'll come back to normal. You knocked her out pretty badly, Naruto said. A little overdone, but still. She's here, and alive, so tell me. What did you see in her? Asked Jiraiya. 4th size breasts, perfect figure. She cooks great, plus she's an Uzumaki like me, and she's very kind in herself. That's why it's her, Naruto said. How do you know everything about people? Asked Jiraiya. You use frogs and hiding in the shadows. And I use wolves, plus I can hide in trees and in the ground. So, Grandpa pervert, I have surpassed you here, said Naruto. How did you find out about the frogs? Asked Jiraiya. I saw them all along the way to that cliff. But at that same moment I saw you all the time, right up until you left the village and until you arrived with the daimyo, Naruto said. So that pack of wolves in the forest, were they your doing? Asked Jiraiya. Yeah, well, the girl you dragged into the room was hot, Naruto said. So he was spying, Jiraiya said. I like to check everything, so that people are safe. But in vain you left her money, she is not one of those. She is a very good woman, she just felt bad and allowed herself to drink too much. Well, then she saw you and sake in your hands, and you are her favorite writer, as I found out later. Said Naruto. Well, you need to know your limits when drinking, so that this doesn't happen, said Jiraiya. Do you want me to tell you who she is and where she is from? Said Naruto. How do you know so much about her? Said Jiraiya. I follow many people in the land of fire. Her name was Nikaru, she arrived 4 years ago from the rain. Where she buried all her relatives, then she found herself a loved one. But he died, and then a month after his funeral, she could not stand it all and got drunk, said Naruto. Bitch, just don't say it's Namikaze, said Jiraiya. Ha, no, calm down, her last name is Salamander. She is the granddaughter of Hanzo Salamander, said Naruto. Your mother, said Jiraiya. So Grandpa, go after her. Try to start all over again, stop being alone. Even I grabbed my head, Naruto said. No, I'm sorry, I can't, said Jiraiya. It's your business, but I don't want to see the emptiness inside you. Even though you are a strong shinobi, an example for many. But you won't be able to hide everything that's going on inside you from me, Naruto said, and the girl woke up. Hey, old man, put me down, said the girl. And Jiraiya threw her on the sofa. Chapter 39 Walking with Mito. When Jiraiya threw the girl onto the couch, she showed him her fist. Fucking old man, almost killed me, said the girl. Stop yelling at him, or I'll cut your tongue off, said Naruto. And who are you? And you are probably a pervert just like him. Know that I simply won't give in to ATK without a fight, said the girl. No one will touch you, don't be afraid, I'm Naruto Uzumaki, what's your name? Asked Naruto. You shouldn't be fucked, said the girl. What's your name? Naruto asked. And he started releasing his ki when the girl felt Naruto's ki. She was noticeably very scared. Naruto, stop, or he'll pass out, Jiraiya said. Okay, so what's your name? Said Naruto. I am Mito Uzumaki, but why did you call yourself Uzumaki when you are not him? Said Mito. My mother is Kushina Uzumaki, which means I'm half Uzumaki, Naruto said. Okay, but why am I here? Asked Mito. How do you feel about becoming a resident of Konoha and learning the clan's techniques? Naruto asked. What's the benefit to you from this? Asked Mito. I just liked you, Naruto said. Or maybe you're not for me and I have a boyfriend, said Mito. If you have a young man, then he will be delivered to Konoha, so that you would be nearby, Naruto said. And who are you? Asked Mito. I am Jiraiya, his grandfather, said Jiraiya. And Naruto turned his back to Mito. The second room on the right is free, the documents will be ready today. They will find your boyfriend and give you a house, so that you can live there. My clone will teach you. I don't see the point in teaching those who lie, said Naruto. And Naruto went upstairs. Mito, what is your boyfriend's name and where can I find him? Said Jiraiya. It's none of your business, I'll find him myself, Mito said. It's a shame you're so rude to Naruto. It's been hard enough for him his whole life, without a clan and thinking that he was the last one left. If it weren't for the Bayu in him, he would have definitely curled up long ago, Jiraiya said. It's nothing to worry about, Mito said. And I don't advise lying. Naruto knows when someone is telling the truth and when they're lying, said Jiraiya. Well, that means he knows that I don't have a boyfriend, Mito said. How do you like Naruto? Asked Jiraiya. No way, I don't like the weak who run away from the battlefield, said Mito. You don't know much about him. Okay, while Tsunade signs the documents, let's take a walk around Konoha and I'll show you everything, said Jiraiya. But Mito saw Naruto jump down and disappear into the ground. How did he do it? Asked Mito. No one knows how and what, Jiraiya said. And Naruto appeared from the ground and began training. Jiraiya and Mito went to see what was there. When they arrived there they saw Naruto, with clones. The clones were training the elements, and Naruto Mokuton. But most of all they were surprised by the tattoo on Naruto's back. When Naruto turned to them in front, there was a nine-tailed one, and Minato, Kushina and Naruto were standing near him. You didn't need to see that, Naruto said. When did you manage to do it? Asked Jiraiya. In the world of summoning, said Naruto. Show me your back, I didn't look closely enough there, Mito said. You'll be looking at your boyfriend. I think it's time for you, Mito-san, to go to Tsunade for the documents. You know that I don't have a boyfriend, Mito said. I know, I've been watching you, Naruto said. Pervert, said Mito. No, I'm not a pervert, I was just curious about what kind of person you are. And when you helped a little boy, I realized that you are a kind girl. And that you cook very tasty, said Naruto. Did you send him? Asked Mito. No, that would be me. I knew that you are a good censor and how to deceive you. And your food is very tasty. Naruto said. I kept wondering why you were looking at me like that, or more precisely at my chest. Then you touched it with your face when I hugged you, Mito said. Mito, let's go for a walk together. Just let me get dressed, and we'll pick up the documents at the same time, Naruto said. And Naruto took out a sweater from the seals and put it on, and a jacket on top. Won't you freeze like that? Naruto asked. I have nothing else to wear, Mito said. And Naruto took out the cloak from the seal, and threw it on Mito, and he himself swore it. When he approached Mito, she looked into his eyes and saw only pain there. What are we going to, Mito? Let's go somewhere together, Naruto said. And they left the house and went to Tsunade. On the way, Mito left and looked not at Konoha, but at Naruto, to understand where so much pain was coming from. But when a married couple approached them, she was distracted. Naruto, how are you? Asked Itachi. Everything is fine, Itachi. How is the little one doing? Naruto asked. Great, the doctors said he'll be fine, Azumi said. Oh. And let me introduce you to Mito Uzumaki, she arrived in Konoha today, Naruto said. Hello Mito, I am Itachi Uchiha, and she is Azumi Uchiha, my future wife, said Itachi. I'm happy for you Naruto, we all hoped that you weren't the last, Azumi said. Nice to meet you, who are you having, a boy or a girl? Asked Mito. It will be a boy, Azumi said. Congratulations, said Mito. Thank you very much, Mito, and what else haven't you seen in Konoha? Asked Azumi. We've just started examining it, Mito said. Naruto, should I steal Mito from you? Azumi asked. Come on, we need to go to Tsunade now, and then to the store, said Naruto. We'll wait for you in the center of the village, there are good shops there, Azumi said. Okay, we'll definitely go there, Naruto said. And Naruto took Mito in his arms and disappeared in a white flash and they found themselves in the Hokage's office. There he put her on her feet and noticed that Mito blushed, The color of her face was the same color as her hair. I'll kill you next time, Uzumaki, Mito said. And she turned away from him. So, lovebirds, stop arguing here. Naruto, as I said, here are the documents. Don't change them at Konohamaru's expense. Everything is fine with him now. Right now he is in the ward resting. In a week he will be able to go to the academy, Tsunade said. Thanks, Tsunade. I'll go to him at night to visit him. So let no one go there at night, Naruto said. Okay, so how do you like Konoha? Asked Tsunade. I don't know yet. I haven't seen anything yet, said Mito. And Naruto, let her write her name in the document, and then pass them back so that I know what's what. Said Tsunade. Okay, were there any problems with the corpse that was left behind? Naruto asked. No, there wasn't. Everyone was told that he got drunk and put seals on himself and blew himself up, Tsunade said. That's very good. Prepare the hospital beds. There will be more admissions today, Naruto said. Everything is ready. Just let's do it without killing. Otherwise there will be a lot of paperwork to fill out, Tsunade said. How will it go? Is the one that Mito is ready? Asked Naruto. If you pick me up again, I'll hit you, said Mito. Mito, be happy. Many girls would like to be in your place, said Tsunade. While Mito wanted to say something, Naruto picked her up and they found themselves near Itachi and Azumi. After which they went into the store so that Mito could see what was going on there, and at the same time Naruto would buy her clothes to go out, because her clothes were all dirty. After 3 hours of shopping, Mito took one t-shirt for herself and went to the checkout. Mito, do you need anything else? Azumi asked. I don't have any more money, said Mito. And Naruto asked to call the owner of the store. 2 minutes later an elderly man came out to them. Hello, I would like to buy your store, said Naruto. And Azumi and Mito heard this. Young man, don't joke like that. I'm not a young man, said the store owner. How much do you want for it? Asked Naruto. 3 million, said the owner. And Naruto took out a suitcase with money from the seal on his hand and the owner began to count it. Mito, Azumi, take whatever you want for free, Naruto said. Thank you, Naruto, Azumi said. But why did you do this? Said Mito. I've been wanting to buy myself something for a long time, so I did, said Naruto. And Azumi took Mito and they went to choose outfits. 20 minutes later, the owner counted the money and brought the documents. Itachi went for Tsunade, so that she would be a witness that the deal took place. The money was handed over and the documents too. And the owner left the store very pleased. Tsunade, don't you want to choose an outfit for yourself? Naruto asked. Why not? Said Tsunade. And Tsunade also went to look for an outfit for herself. Chapter 40 Wedding Invitations. Commentary on Chapter 40 Wedding Invitations. Dear friends, the next part will be tomorrow evening. I need to get a little sleep for work tomorrow. After the girls went to choose their outfits, Mito decided to find out the truth about Naruto. Azumi, Tsunade-san, can you tell me about Naruto? Because Jiraiya said that life wasn't easy for him, Mito said. Mito, it really wasn't easy for him. His parents died on his birthday. Plus he's the Jinchuriki of the fox who destroyed half of Konoha. Many people died that day. And all the hatred was directed at Naruto. Every day wasn't easy for him. It was hard for him. But he dealt with it and began to help many people without saying who he was and what he was. It even happened that Naruto gave a dinner of silence from the age of 5, and only spoke later at the age of 10. He was silent all the time, as I know at the age of 10 he was equal in strength to a weak Jonin. Everything was fine, his life went normally, but after a while Hiruzen-sama, the third Hokage, died. For Naruto, it was a very strong blow. That day Konoha lost its Hokage and protector. After a while, he was able to return to normal, but he almost died himself when he helped one person. After which Naruto disappeared from the village for a year and when he came, he was already a different person. He changed a lot, he stopped being a boy who helped everyone. And when he found out that he was possibly the last of the Uzumaki, then he withdrew into himself. It was better not to see it, he just slowly but surely distanced himself from everyone. But I think now everything will be fine with him, now that he is not the last one, Tsunade said. There's nothing complicated about him, said Mito. Then try not to live in embroidery from childhood, every day alone for about 5 years. And not to break down, and not to know who your parents are. And every time you end up in the hospital, those who send you there will walk around Konoha. Azumi said. No thanks, I don't even want to think about it, Mito said. So enough about sad things, let's choose outfits, said Tsunade. And Naruto was standing next to them in the barrier all this time. When Mito chose a beautiful outfit, Naruto appeared behind her. Mito, I think this outfit will suit you, said Naruto. And your mother Uzumaki, stop scaring me, said Mito. Sorry, I didn't mean to, take this outfit instead. It matches the color of your eyes, said Naruto. And he held it out, a beautiful dress with a small cutout on the arms. Well, let's measure it, Mito said. And Tsunade and Azumi were shocked that Naruto apologized to someone and didn't send them far away. 3 minutes later, Mito came out of the fitting room with a greenish dress. Well, how is it? Asked Mito. It suits you very well, said Tsunade. Okay, I'll go and take care of everything, said Naruto. And Naruto went to the men's department. There he looked at the sweaters and pants. When he found it, the saleswoman gave him a sweater and pants. He went to the fitting room and got dressed, and looked at how he was. But he had already started to take off his sweater when they handed him a blue turtleneck. He looked out and saw that Mito, Tsunade, Azumi and Itachi were standing there. Thank you, said Naruto. Naruto went back and dressed her. Naruto, come out, said Mito. And Naruto came out without putting on a turtleneck. She's too small for me, Naruto said. And everyone started looking at Naruto. I'd rather take it myself, said Naruto. He went to choose a sweater for himself. He walked for about 5 minutes until he saw a blue sweater. But it was too small for him. Then he took a black sweater for himself and they left the store. Mito had one small bag, Azumi and Tsunade had the same, Itachi and Naruto had nothing, they put everything away in the seal. And Naruto and Mito headed home, where Naruto put the kettle on and got out something to eat and decided to warm it up. Don't touch me, I'll cook it myself now, said Mito. I can help, Naruto said. Go to the store and buy some groceries, otherwise you don't have anything except meat, said Mito. Naruto sent the clones to the shops, and he sat and drank tea with Mito. Naruto, tell me the truth, how many girls have been in this house before? Asked Mito. Only Miku, she's a girl, Kakashi, I hope they'll get married soon, Naruto said. You're lying, it can't be that you haven't had at least one girl here. Yours, said Mito. There's no point in lying to me, said Naruto. Then what's wrong with you? Look, you're young, strong, handsome, what's wrong with you? Asked Mito. There is one very big reason for this, said Naruto. Do you drink? Asked Mito. A little, but that's not the point, Naruto said. And in what? Ito asked. If you find out, I'll have to put a seal on you. No matter what you tell anyone, Naruto said. Put it, but I'll find out. There can't be ideal people, said Mito. But Naruto simply took out the ghost equipment from the seal and threw it on the table. Well, I understood that you are the leaf ghost, but that's not the reason, Mito said. When did you realize this? Naruto asked. I saw you at night and remembered your chakra. When you appeared near me and Jiraiya, I found out who you were, Mito said. Then let me know what such an amazing girl is doing alone. Naruto asked. Then why do I swear, said Mito. It happens to everyone, so fuck it, said Naruto. Do you like me? Asked Mito. Yes, said Naruto. And with what? Asked Mito. You are real, you don't try to seem different. A kind person who will help no matter what. Plus you are an Uzumaki, like me, said Naruto. Well, let's cook, said Mito. And then Naruto's clone came into the house, they started cooking together, Mito fried, and Naruto cut what was needed so that Mito would not be distracted. An hour later they cooked and sat down to eat. After that Naruto went to bathe and changed clothes. Mito after him went to bathe and also changed clothes. In the evenings they went for a walk around Konoha. Naruto created a clone who would guard Konoha today. And he himself walked with Mito and admired its beauty. So a month passed. Naruto and Mito walked around Konoha every day. Many called them a couple. To which Mito blushed, and Naruto laughed, but they decided why not start dating. When they were walking in the park once again, Anbu appeared there. Naruto, you were asked to convey proposals for Miyuri's wedding, said the Anbu. Don't say hello to me, it's been a long time since we've seen each other, Naruto said. Yes, there is such a thing, why are you coming? Asked the Anbu. Yes, but not alone, but with a girl, said Naruto. I will pass this on, I will wait for you in 3 days at the daimyo and Naruto. I ask you to be ready, said the Anbu. Do you think something will go wrong? Asked Naruto. This is the wedding of the children of 2 daimyo. Of course something will happen, it's only a matter of time, said the Anbu. Then you'll be accompanied. I'll take Kakashi with me, he'll be with a girl. Then we'll definitely be able to do everything clearly and quickly, Naruto said. Take whoever you want with you, but no more than 6 people. No need to attract attention, said the Anbu. I understand you, I will pass this on to him, said Naruto. And Anbu disappeared into a white haze. And where are we going? Asked Mito. For the wedding of the children of 2 daimyo, said Naruto. When are we going? Asked Mito. Tomorrow. Today go get a dress, tomorrow morning we leave, said Naruto. Mito kissed Naruto on the cheek and ran to the store and picked up a beautiful dress with a cutout on the back. Chapter 41 Wedding. Commentary on Chapter 41 Wedding. Guys, I'm really tired at work, plus problems have piled up. Tomorrow there will be at least 2 chapters. When Mito ran to the store, Naruto created clones and sent them to Itachi and Azumi, and one to Kakashi and Miku. And Naruto himself decided to train, to be ready for any outcome. In the morning they left Konoha. When Naruto saw Mito's outfit, he took her in his arms so that she would not get dirty. Mito, hold on very tightly, Naruto said. What about accepting the challenge of who will be the last to pay at the springs? Kakashi said. Naruto, what is he talking about? Asked Mito. You'll find out later, said Naruto. And Kakashi took Miku in his arms, and Itachi Azumi, after which everyone ran. And Naruto threw a kunai upward and disappeared in a white flash. He intercepted the kunai in the air and imbued it with lightning chakra and threw it as far as possible. And the kunai flew between Kakashi and Itachi, and Naruto appeared with Mito and the kunai in his hand. Shulik, Itachi said. Anyone can move like that, Naruto said. And Naruto jumped to the top of the tree and looked at the mountains. It's very beautiful here, Mito said. Very much, Mito, I'll tell you right away that I'll do it, you'll be the first. Said Naruto. And Naruto kissed Mito on the lips, and Mito did not do anything with reciprocated. After a minute, Naruto tore himself away from Mito's lips. Where are you going? Mito said. It was on this tree. When my parents were alive. My father proposed to Mom, Naruto said. And Naruto with Mito in his arms jumped down, and Naruto ran after everyone. When they were already near the daimyo's house, Naruto decided to be cunning. He went on the ground with Mito. They appeared behind the daimyo and Naruto took the daimyo by the shoulder. Oh Naruto, I'm glad you arrived. As I understand it, this is your girlfriend, said daimyo. Thank you for inviting me. Yes, this is my girlfriend Mito Uzumaki, said Naruto. Hello Mito, said the daimyo. Hello, daimyo-sama, said Mito. Mito, keep an eye on this bastard, said daimyo. Samnoi, Kakashi with a girl and Itachi with a girl. And as I understood, something will go wrong, Naruto said. Yes, I got it right. A week ago they wanted to kidnap Miruki. But it didn't work out. The Anbu were nearby and were able to protect her. But I'm afraid that this could happen again at the time of the wedding. You understand me, Naruto? I'm a loving father and I can't allow anything to happen to her. That's why I ask you to show me why people are afraid of the leaf ghost, said daimyo. Who else knows that there is a wedding today? Asked Naruto. All daimyo, then the whole country of fire and fog. There will be no less than 400 guests, said daimyo. Assign security to Mito and the girls who arrived with us. And we will guard Mikuri at this time. And I ask for the guest list, said Naruto. You'll take the list from Kiori. About the guards, I agree. They will be guarded by 2 squads of Anbu. 1 squad will go with you to help, said daimyo. It's not worth it, they will only interfere with us. Where can we get ready? Naruto asked. Go up to the top floor, 3 rooms on the right side, said the daimyo. Thank you, before the process, I will arrive myself. In the meantime, there will be a clone here, said Naruto. I understand everything, rest from the road, said daimyo. Daimyo-sama, where can I go to the restroom? Asked Mito. There she is, up there, said the daimyo. Hold on, Naruto said. And Mito grabbed Naruto and he disappeared in a white flash. Before the ceremony, Naruto's clones, Kakashi and Itachi, helped with security. But at the ceremony itself, they were present themselves. When Mikuri approached the groom arm in arm with daimyo, Naruto saw a kunai that was flying at Daimyo, as it seemed at first, but Naruto noticed that the kunai was flying at Mikuri. Naruto kunai his kunai and was able to transfer the kunai that was flying to Miuri. And Ghost, Raven and Dog took Daimyo and Miuri in a triangle. So, Konoha's shirts, said the man with the blue cat. Hello, Kisame Hoshigaki, said the ghost. Oh. I didn't notice you, Leaf Ghost, said Kisame. How about a dance? Naruto asked. Well, come on, said Kisame. Dog, Raven, I'll stall for time. Protect the Daimyo and his family, said Naruto. Take care of yourself, said the Raven. No, I will not leave you, said the dog. Miku is pregnant. I think about her and the future child. And don't worry, I'll always be there, Naruto said. And the ghost began to form a series of seals, and a barrier appeared and he took out 2 swords from the seal. Attack, said the ghost. And the sword dance began. And Raven and Dog left with Daimyo and Miruki. When Mito asked them where Naruto was, they were silent so that Mito would not go to them. When Naruto realized that they had gone far enough, Naruto cut off Kisame's hand, in which he held Samehada, and began to fold the seals. From the potion, a statue with 1,000 hands began to rise. You are the first one who saw her and I hope you die, said Naruto. After which Naruto used 1,000 hands of Iznetsu. 10 seconds later, Kisame Hoshigaki was killed by a renegade from the mist. Naruto moved to Kakashi, and decided to play a secret wedding. They went to a neighboring village. There they married the children of the daimyo of 2 countries. Then they with the Anbu daimyo and shinobi combed the entire territory of the house, for seals and renegades. On the same day, Naruto and his friends went to Konoha to rest a little. You see, the technique of the first took a lot of chakra from him. Chapter 42 Time to Ride into the Sunset. As Naruto, his friends, and Mito returned to Konoha, Naruto went to his room and passed out. Fucking masochist, Kurama said. Thank you for maintaining the chakra while we got to the village, said Naruto. Rest for a couple of days, even though you recover very quickly. But Mokuton takes a lot of your chakra, you should train it more often, Kurama said. I won't train it, no one should know that I can use it. If everyone knows that I have Mokuton, I'll have problems, Naruto said. Sleep my little stupid brother, Kurama said. And Naruto passed out. And when Naruto fell asleep he saw a dream, how he stands and looks at Konoha, and sees himself on the Hokage mountain, the 7th Hokage. He turned around and saw that behind him were mountains of corpses. Looking at his hands he realized that he was in the ghost outfit and he killed everyone. Just Naruto wanted to go further as he was grabbed by the shoulder. He turned around and saw Minato there, who looked at him with joyful eyes. Dad, said Naruto. There is no time to talk now. The time will come when we will see each other, son. Now listen carefully. This is not a simple dream. It happened that your mother could see the future in her lifetime. We knew that on the day of your birth we would die, but we did not change anything. Kushina even knew what would happen to you, so we did not do anything and left you the village, so that you would protect it from the shadows. But it is better for you to forget about the ghosts forever. I do not think that a mountain of corpses is protection, said Minato. I want to tell you so much, said Naruto. Before the time comes, it's time for the ghost to go into the sunset, Minato said. And Naruto woke up and saw that doctors and relatives had gathered around him. Naruto, how are you? Asked Tsunade. I ask everyone to leave the room, except Tsunade, Kakashi, Mito and Itachi, said Naruto. And everyone whom Naruto didn't name left the office. What happened? Asked Kakashi. It's time for the leaf ghost to ride off into the sunset, Naruto said. These are the words of Minato sensei, said Kakashi. From this day on, there will be no more ghost in Konoha. It's better for you not to know the reason. Mito, sit down with me, said Naruto. And Mito sat down next to Naruto on the bed. Maybe we shouldn't do it so quickly, asked Tsunade. I didn't ask whether it was worth it or not. In the past, my father took off his mask and never wore it again. Now it's my time to pass it on. But that won't happen. The leaf ghost will disappear forever, Naruto said. And Naruto hugged Mito and rested his head on her shoulder. Screw it. I think we'll solve it later. But explain why the hell you haven't come to your senses for a whole week. Tsunade asked. A week? Naruto asked. Yes, a week. Your mother Uzumaki, what's wrong with you? Said Tsunade. Believe me, it's better for you not to know everything about me. Mito, I'm sorry I missed your birthday, Naruto said. It's nothing to worry about, said Mito. Now excuse me, I think I need to buy a present for Mito. I missed the birthday, but the present needs to be given, said Naruto. Naruto stood up without putting on anything on top, picked up Mito in his arms and jumped out in one. And carried her to the store. When they arrived, the saleswoman approached Naruto and Mito with a bag. Naruto-san, the order was a little delayed, said Kirasi. There's nothing to be afraid of, said Naruto. And Naruto took the package and pulled out a beautiful outfit from there. On the back was the Uzumaki clan crest. Mito, this is a gift for you, I hope you like it, said Naruto. Why, it's probably expensive, Mito said. It's nothing, now go put it on and let's see how it looks on you, Naruto said. Mito took the dress and ran to the fitting room. 10 minutes later she came out of there. Everyone who was in the store was shocked by Mito in this dress. Well, how is it? Asked Mito. Beautiful, I hope the size is okay. Naruto asked. Yes, it's a perfect size. Thank you Naruto, said Mito. It's not worth it, said Naruto. Now let's go get something for you, otherwise the girls will eat you with their eyes right now, said Mito. And Mito took Naruto by the hand and led him to the men's clothing department. When they went there, the girls followed them, looking at Naruto. But then Mito threw him a vest, so that he would at least throw it on his body. Naruto put it on and then went to Mito, who was looking for what else to choose for him. And Naruto turned Mito to face him and kissed Mito on the lips. When the girls saw this, they began to get angry. Naruto felt it. Then Naruto took Mito in his arms. They disappeared in a white flash. They ended up on the head of the fourth Uzumaki. Sooner or later I'll give you what for this, Mito said. For what? Asked Naruto. Why do this in front of people? Then they'll say you're shameless, Mito said. I don't care what anyone says. I'm tired of listening to everyone, what and how, said Naruto. And I don't want anyone to discuss us, Mito said. Darling, just fuck everyone. People will always judge other people. So don't listen to anyone, you need to do what you want, Naruto said. Naruto, tell me honestly, why did you sleep for a week? You started crying and you said, I have so much to tell you, Mito asked. And Naruto told her about the dream and meeting his father there. Well then it really is time for the ghost to go off into the sunset, said Mito. Yeah, I'd rather be a jonin and be home with you more often, Naruto said. Maybe we should go home, asked Mito. Let's go to the cemetery first, Naruto said. Mito wanted to say something, but Naruto had already picked her up. Naruto, with Mito in his arms, ran first to the flower shop, bought 2 large bouquets there and went to the cemetery with Mito. When they arrived, Naruto put Mito on the ground and sat on the stake and sprinkled flowers on his parents' grave. Happy anniversary, Mom and Dad, said Naruto. After which Naruto started to cry and it started to rain. Naruto covered Mito with a dome of earth. Thank you for everything, I hope you will always be happy for me. And yes Mom, I found myself a girl, you would like her, I'm sure of it. And don't worry Dad, Konoha will not see the leaf ghost anymore, and now I apologize. I have to go, I will definitely come again soon, Naruto said. After which he stood up, bowed and took Mito in his arms and moved home. I'm going to take a shower, Mito said. Okay, I'll go after you, said Naruto. And Mito went upstairs, where she first took off her outfit, and went to the shower. When she started to take a shower, Uzumaki, you haven't forgotten about me, said Biju. I won't forget about you, you are my curse, said Mito. Maybe stop talking about me. Big deal, I let off some steam, who knew that there would be Willow Shinobi nearby, said Biju. If it weren't for Naruto and Jiraiya, you and I could have died there, Mito said. About this Naruto, you better keep an eye on him, said the Biju. What's wrong with him? Asked Mito. His mask of a happy man began to crack, said Biju. It's not a mask, he's always like this, Mito said. You shouldn't think that. You can tell from him that he's experienced a lot of pain and gone through a lot. Sooner or later, it could all come back to haunt him, said Biju. Let's talk after I've had a bath, so that we can talk calmly, Mito said. Better now, Tembolia he already knows about me, said Biju. Well, fuck him, Isabu, I want to take a normal bath, Mito said. Bathe, I won't interfere. But no Mito, at least Naruto is trying to be kind and cheerful. He's in a lot of pain, Help him find peace so that the pain goes away, Isabu said. And Mito interrupted the conversation and began to bathe. After half an hour she came out and saw Naruto already going up to the second floor and drying himself. Where did you manage to swim? Asked Mito. On the street, said Naruto. Once again, and believe me, I won't leave a single wet spot of you. The last thing I need is for you to get sick, Mito said. I understand, I won't do it anymore, Naruto said. And Mito went to her room with a smile, and Naruto to his. Since it was already getting dark outside, they went to bed. Chapter 43 Quests in the Mist. In the morning Naruto woke up from the smell coming from downstairs. He put on his pants and went downstairs, where he saw Mito preparing breakfast. Do you need help? Naruto asked. Go wash up, and then sit down, I'm almost done cooking, said Mito. And Naruto went upstairs. A couple of minutes later they were already sitting down to eat. After breakfast, Naruto decided to wash the dishes, for himself and Mito. And Mito went to clean the house. When Naruto finished washing the dishes, he stood and admired Mito. There are definitely dirty thoughts in your head already, said Mito. You didn't guess, said Naruto. Yeah, I believed it, Mito said. And Naruto took out a book and leaned against it. Mito, look what he has there, said Isabu. There's nothing interesting there, said Mito. Look, I think you'll be surprised by what's there, said Isabu. And Mito went up to Naruto and looked at the book. There she saw a photo and nothing else. Naruto, let's go alone, Mito said. Where to? Asked Naruto. Go get dressed and let's go, you'll find out everything there, said Mito. Naruto went upstairs to get dressed. 3 minutes later he came down, and he and Mito went to the store. When they arrived there Naruto saw his friends and Jiraiya. There is no time to explain anything to everyone, let's all go take pictures, said Mito. No one wanted to argue with her, and everyone went to take pictures. They took a joint photo. And now, we are alone, said Mito. When they started taking pictures, Mito kissed Naruto on the cheek. The photographs will be ready tomorrow morning, you owe me 1,000 ryo, said the photographer. Naruto gave the money and Mito took him to another department, where they bought a photo album. When they walked around the store, everyone who knew Naruto was happy for him. They walked around the store for half a day, bought a lot for the house. When Mito saw the artist, she asked to draw her with Naruto. They were drawn 2 or 3 times. Naruto wanted to leave clones, but Mito was against it. They returned home in the evening. We'll eat now and then we need to go somewhere else, said Mito. And I thought about training, Naruto said. You can leave the clones for this, and you will be the only one walking, said Mito. When you get angry, you're so cute, Naruto said. Let's go eat, said Mito. After eating, they went to the store where they bought 2 bouquets of flowers and went to the cemetery. When they arrived, Mito placed them on Minato and Kushina's grave. Now Naruto will not come to you alone, Mito said. And they headed towards the exit from the cemetery. Thank you Mito, said Naruto. You're welcome, silly, Mito said. And an Anbu appeared in front of them. Naruto urgently wants to see you, Hokage, said the Anbu. I'll come by now, said Naruto. And the Anbu disappeared. Will you go alone? Asked Naruto. Yes, told Mito. And she hugged Naruto, and Naruto used her ration and found himself in the Hokage's office. There they saw Fugaku, Hiashi, Kakashi, Jiraiya, Itachi, Shikaku, Inoki. There are so many of you guys here, Naruto said. Naruto, there are SS rank tasks for you, Mito, you better wait outside the door, Tsunade said. She will stay here, Naruto said. And Naruto pulled Mitik closer to him and hugged her with one arm. It's your business, you go with 3 people of your choice. Your task is to rescue the people who are captive to the mist, said Tsunade. Who exactly? Asked Naruto. Sasuke Uchiha, Hanabi Hyuga, Shikamaru Nara, and Ino Yamanaka, said Tsunade. I have one question, what kind of tasks did they have? Naruto asked. Accompanying an influential person. We don't know exactly what and how yet. But there is a version that it was planned, Tsunade said. We have peace with the mist, Naruto said. Not anymore, having taken him prisoner, they declared war on us, said Kakashi. I'll go with you, said Jiraiya. No, Yamato will go alone and that's it, said Naruto. Why only Yamato? Asked Kakashi. He has Mokuton, he can use it when retreating. If I take more, they will interfere with us, Naruto said. No, Kakashi and Jiraiya-san will go with you, said Itachi. You and Kakashi will soon have children. Jiraiya-san will be with Mito. So that I can be calm about them, soon it will not take anyone else. Tell Yamato to wait for me at the village gates in half an hour, Naruto said. And Naruto disappeared in Shunshin with Mito. When they were home, Naruto went to get ready. Mito decided to help him with this and gave him scrolls with kunai and shuriken. Mito, while I'm gone, Grandpa will be here, said Naruto. Are you staying for long? Asked Mito. I don't know, but I'll try as quickly as possible, Naruto said. And Naruto went into the office and took the scrolls there, empty ones just in case. When he sat down in the chair, Mito came into the office. When was the last time you cleaned here? Asked Mito. Not when I'm here, very rarely, Naruto said. When you come, we'll clean up. Just try to say no, I always have a rolling pin at hand, said Mito. Believe it or not, in the whole world, for some reason only you can do something to me. And this is starting to make me very happy, said Naruto. A pervert, and also a masochist. Why did you fall on my head, said Mito. Okay, my joy, I'm going, said Naruto. And Naruto was near Mita and kissed her on the lips. After that he hit her on the ass and wanted to use her ration, but Mito caught his hand. Be more gentle next time, Mito said. Of course, Naruto said. And Naruto disappeared with a white flash. He was near the gate. There was only Yamato and they moved into the mist. On the way they thought out plans for salvation. In a day and a half of fast running they reached the mist. Yamato can merge with a tree? Asked Naruto. No, said Yamato. Shit, well, we have no other choice. Now I'll send the clones, they'll set up an assignment. We'll have no more than 30 minutes, Naruto said. Will you be able to find them? Asked Yamato. Yes, I can. Do you use Mokuton for spying? Naruto asked. No, it is very difficult. I was not born with Mokuton, it was passed on to me, Yamato said. Everything you see here should stay here, Naruto said. I understand you, said Yamato. And Naruto created 10 clones and sent them to the main gate to make a little noise. And he and Yamato decided to go there from the other side, as Naruto thought the clones made a lot of noise. After 20 minutes, Naruto was able to find everyone using the earth element to get there. Be quiet, tell everything to Konoha, Naruto said. And Naruto used more clones and he and Yamato moved out of the mist. When they were 400 meters away, Naruto blew up the seals that the clones had put. And a series of explosions began in the mist and the clones disappeared. In a day and a half they reached Konoha, where Naruto and Yamato reported on their missions and went home. Chapter 44 First Time. Commentary on Chapter 44 First Time. Dear guys, I'll tell you as it is so as not to disappoint you. There are not many chapters left here, maybe 3 or 4. Then I will write another fanfic. I'm already thinking through a couple of details in my head. So, there will soon be another fanfic. This will be my New Year's gift to everyone. When Naruto entered the house, he saw Mito had fallen asleep at the kitchen table and a book under her. He decided to take her to the bedroom so she could sleep normally. When he took off his vest and approached her, he was just about to pick her up when she woke up. Why did it take you so long? Asked Mito. I hurried as best I could, and now jump into my arms and I'll carry you, Naruto said. I have a gift for you, blockhead, said Mito. And she handed him the book. He opened it. There were photos of his friends and where he was with Mito when she kissed him. Thank you, Mito, said Naruto. Not like that, Mito said. Mito stood up and kissed Naruto, and he grabbed her ass. Be gentle, Uzumaki, or the rolling pin is always nearby, Mito said. I understand, said Naruto. And Naruto smiled and scratched his head. Mito took his hand and they went upstairs. When they came to the bedroom, Naruto stopped. What's wrong? Asked Mito. Are you sure you want this? Asked Naruto. Your mother, what were you thinking, you complete pervert, said Mito. I'll go swimming, then show me what you wanted, Naruto said. Naruto went to take a shower, and Mito blushed when she realized that she herself made it clear to him that she did not want to show something, but to do something. After which she went to her room and went to bed. Naruto, when he took a bath, went outside to look at the full moon. He decided to call Rengo to talk. And he used summoning. Rengo appeared. Hello Naruto, what happened? Asked Rengo. I didn't just want to sit and talk. Or are you really busy? Naruto asked. There is such a thing, said Rengo. Okay, go then, said Naruto. And Rengo disappeared. Can't you talk to yourself? Asked Kurama. Can I, brother? It seems like we can only have a heart-to-heart talk with you. The others don't have time, Naruto said. What's wrong with you? Asked Kurama. I don't know what to do anymore, said Naruto. Go out and kill whoever you want. You haven't found anything to worry about, said Kurama. That's not what I'm talking about, Naruto said. Ah. Green eyes, they destroyed you, said Kurama. What should I do, Kurama? Naruto asked. Be yourself, you look like your mom now, she didn't know anything either. That was funny, said Kurama. Mom, did you beat dad with something? Naruto asked. Oh yes, Minato often got hit with a ladle on his yellow-haired head. When he came home drunk once, and Kushina waited for him for a very long time. Minato then went to the hospital, Kurama said. So is it like this for all Uzumaki, or did father and I do something wrong somewhere? Naruto asked. That's it, the first Hokage also received it, like the god of shinobi, and was afraid of the fire, Kurama said. I hope you will treat me quickly if anything happens. Naruto asked. Where can I go? But first I will laugh at you for a long time, said Kurama. Tomorrow, in the morning, we'll go to Jiraiya for the key, said Naruto. I thought you were going to keep them in cages here all the time, Kurama said. You know yourself that you have little free time, either on assignments or to the store, said Naruto. Go and rest, or better yet, go see Mito, said Kurama. Yeah, said Naruto. And Naruto used Shunshin and found himself near Mito's room and knocked, but no one opened the door or said anything. He opened the door and saw Mito sitting and looking at him. Mito, why aren't you sleeping? Naruto asked. I'll be waiting for you when I think you'll come in, said Mito. What did you want to show? Asked Naruto. And Mito pointed her finger at the picture where they were standing hugging. It's very beautiful, you better lie down and rest, said Naruto. If you leave, I'll throw you a rolling pin, said Mito. Throw the rolling pin, I'll put a seal on you, and then I'll do something that will make you feel ashamed, Naruto said. You won't put it, Mito said. And she threw a rolling pin at Naruto. He didn't dodge, and it hit him right in the forehead. And Mito went up to Naruto and they sat on the floor. Fuck, why didn't you dodge? Said Mito. And for what? If I dodge, you'll throw another one. Naruto said. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to, said Mito. No, that won't do, said Naruto. And Naruto kissed Mito, and gently took her ass with one hand. And Mito at that moment sat on Naruto, but felt something. Pervert, take him away, said Mito. I can't, now stop shouting and come to me, Naruto said. And Mito, sitting on Naruto, kissed him and pressed her pussy against his penis and began to move back and forth. Don't tease, Naruto said. I'm not teasing, Mito said. Well then get ready, said Naruto. And Naruto holding Mito by the ass stood up with her and went to her bed. After which he lay down on him. Mito seemed to be on top. What are you thinking of? Asked Mito. You know yourself, I know that you want this, said Naruto. And Naruto tore her blouse, after which he took off her bra. And he grabbed her breast with his hand. Naruto, just gently, it's very sensitive here, Mito said. And Naruto gently massaged the chest. Will you undress yourself? Asked Mito. Can't you take it off yourself? Naruto asked. And Mito wanted to get up, but Naruto turned over with Mito and she ended up on the bottom. After that, Naruto took off his blouse and pants with panties, and took off the skirt with breeches and panties from Mito. It will hurt if you hit the rolling pin on your head, said Mito. If anything happens, shout, said Naruto. And Naruto put up 3 barriers and began to slowly push his cock into Mito's pussy. Naruto, just don't stop, and don't rush there, let me enjoy this, Mito said, and Naruto turned over with Mito so that she was on top. Sit down yourself so it doesn't hurt more, Naruto said. And Mito began to sit down with her pussy on the cock, and Naruto at that moment grabbed her ass with one hand, and her breast with the other. 10 seconds later Mito sat down on his cock all the way and began to slowly get up and sit down. After which she began to speed up a little. After about 3 minutes she was already jumping on him and screaming. Scream, don't hold back, said Naruto. But Mito didn't hear him because of her screams. As Naruto began to listen to her screams, he pulled her towards him and they began to kiss, and Mito was still jumping on his cock. Half an hour later, go away, Naruto said. What? Asked Mito. I'll finish now, said Naruto. It's too early. Until I finish, you won't dare, said Mito. And Mito began to speed up, and Naruto at the last moment pulled him out of Mito himself. You should have been in me, Mito said. I think it's too early, said Naruto. It's not too early, come on, put it back. Otherwise, you can forget about it for a very long time, said Mito. Naruto stuck it in and Mito started jumping on him like crazy again. After a couple of minutes she got off with her tongue from the balls to the head of the penis and sperm flowed out of the penis. Mito decided to swallow it and see what would happen. Is delicious, said Mito. And she also told me that I'm a pervert, said Naruto. Big deal, said Mito. One more time, Naruto asked. Yes, but let's go to another place now, I want to try what's there, Mito said. And Mito wet Naruto's cock and began to sit on it with her ass. It hurts like hell, but there's no turning back, said Mito. Maybe we shouldn't, since it hurts, Naruto asked. You have to lie still, said Mito. Mito began to slowly sit down with her ass. After a minute he sat completely on it. Fuck, this turns out to be very painful, Mito said. Are you going to jump or should I work? Naruto asked. I'll jump, you came back from a mission today, said Mito. They had sex for an hour. Mito only screamed in pain when it was time to come. Naruto came inside so as not to pull out. Now take a shower and go to bed, because my pussy and butt are a little sore, said Mito. Are we going together or not? Naruto asked. Let's go together, said Mito. When they had bathed, Mito lay down with Naruto in his room. Naruto didn't even put on his underwear and Mito didn't. So they fell asleep under the barriers and naked. Chapter 45 Consequences of the Task. So a week passed, and a letter arrived in Konoha. Naruto arrived there with Yamato. Since the letter, from the mist. Hokage, for what your shinobi did in the mist, I can already declare war on you. But I ask you to hand over to me those who came for the criminals from Konoha. You are given 4 days for everything, or we will come for him ourselves, then the war will begin. Mizukage, your mother, said Yamato. Naruto, Yamato, what did you do there? Asked Tsunade. Nothing special, but I have a question, why criminals from Konoha? Said Naruto. There was nothing special in the report about their mission, Tsunade said. Tsunade, you better interrogate them, we need to figure everything out, Naruto said. I don't care what we're going to do, said Tsunade. They didn't see Yamato, they only saw my clones. So if anything happens, I'll go alone. Naruto said. And Naruto disappeared into the shunshin and ended up at home. And he saw how Mito was standing there preparing food. So what's going on? Asked Mito. As usual, nothing special, said Naruto. In an hour the food will be ready, so don't go anywhere, said Mito. Okay, said Naruto. Naruto decided to go to the showers and take a bath. We moved to the Hokage's office. After Naruto left, 5 minutes later Sasuke, Hanabi, Ino and Shikamaru were brought there. Hokage-sama, what happened? Asked Shikamaru. Why were you arrested in the fog? Tsunade asked. How should we know? We escorted a man there. When we arrived to the Mizukage, we were arrested by Anbu, Sasuke said. Well, if you don't say it yourself, each of you will be checked. If I find out that you hid an important fact, you will go to prison for treason. Tsunade said. We killed 6 mist shinobi on the way to the mist, Ino said. Awesome, now people's heads are demanding for your salvation, Tsunade said. Let them come, they can't do anything, Sasuke said. There is such a thing as duty and honor. As I understand it, you are not familiar with all this. Each of you will be delivered to your clan. After checking, everything will be decided. If there are big consequences because of your mistake, you will be delivered to the village prison, where you will serve your term, Tsunade said. And behind Sasuke, Shikamaru, Hanabi and Ino, their parents appeared. From this moment on, your children will be in the clans, leaving their borders is prohibited. Said Tsunade. May I know whose head they are asking for in the mist? Asked Sasuke. The head of Naruto Uzumaki, Tsunade said. And Naruto appeared behind Tsunade. I heard everything, so Tsunade, I'm going out into the fog. I'll try to negotiate there so as not to lose my head, Naruto said. Forgive them Naruto, Fugaku said. But Naruto had already disappeared in a white haze. And Naruto, being at home, received information from a clone from the Hokage's office. He went downstairs and approached Mito. My dear Mito, I need to go on missions, Naruto said. Fuck, eat first and then go, Mito said. I'll come and eat, I'll definitely say it, Naruto. Are you staying for long? Asked Mito. I don't know, but I'll try as quickly as possible, Naruto said. And Naruto kissed Mito, after which he disappeared in a white flash. He found himself in the office, where he took all the scrolls, took all the shurikens and kunai, for spares, and disappeared in a white flash. He found himself near the gates of Konoha. After which he moved to the mist to settle issues with the Mizukage and find a solution that would suit all parties. After 3 days of not running fast, he found himself near the gates of the mist, where he was met by the Anbu of the mist. The Mizukage is expecting you, said the Anbu. And Naruto went with them to the Mizukage's residence. When they arrived there, the Anbu disappeared. So it was you who created a mess here and took the prisoners, said the Mizukage. Yes, it's me. Maybe we can find a solution to this incident, said Naruto. You understand that because of you, many houses were destroyed. It's lucky that no one died there. Plus those who killed the shinobi disappeared and are now sitting in their villages and enjoying life, said the Mizukage. I understand everything perfectly. Do not re-so for them. They're arrested and there is an investigation. What do you want in return for the destroyed houses and shinobi? Naruto asked. So that the Jinchuriki of Konoha would move here, said the Mizukage. That won't happen. I don't like it when there's a lot of fog. You can't see anything and I feel a little uneasy, said Naruto. So you are a Jinchuriki. It is better not to kill you or try to attack you, said the Mizukage. I am ready to reimburse the costs of building the houses. And give you one of the swords of the swordsman, said Naruto. For the construction of 20 new houses, 10 million from Konoha, and give me the sword, said the Mizukage. I'll only hand it over if you write that you have no claims against Konoha, Naruto said. Look how clever you are, kid. Don't forget the sword is the property of the mist, said the Mizukage. Whoever kills a swordsman takes his sword as a trophy. So it is now my property, Naruto said. In this case, I demand that everyone who killed shinobi be handed over to the mist. They will get what they deserve. Kazala Mizukage. Fuck you, I'm only offering this once. I'm giving you 15 million and Samehada now. And you write that everything is fine. And that the mist won't attack Konoha, Naruto said. So Kisame died, said the Mizukage. I will also forget that the renegade from the mist wanted to kill the Daimyo family, said Naruto. Yes, you know how to negotiate. If only you were a fog, said Mizukage. Agreed, asked Naruto. 20 million and the Samehada on top of that. That's what we agreed on, said the Mizukage. Write that everything is fine, so that I can pass it on to Tsunade, Naruto said. First money, baby, said the Mizukage. I would like to tell you something about the baby, said Naruto. And Naruto took out the money and rummaged through 4 suitcases and threw them on the table. I ask for the document, said Naruto. Mizukage wrote in the scrolls that the issue was resolved, and Naruto read it to make sure everything was okay. After which he handed Samehada over and disappeared with a white flash. He made it to Konoha a day in order to catch the ushin that Mito would prepare. When he arrived, he went to the residence, where he handed the scroll to Tsunade and went home. There he saw Mito putting food on the table. Sorry, I was a little late, said Naruto. And Mito threw a rolling pin at him. Naruto caught it and found himself next to Mito. And kissed her on the lips. Sit down, we'll have dinner, and don't think about going to bed later. I have plans for you, said Mito. I wasn't going to sleep, Naruto said. That's a good girl. Wash your hands and sit down, said Mito. Naruto washed his hands and sat down to eat. As they ate, Naruto washed the dishes and they went to the bedroom. And Mito began to undress. Naruto did not make himself wait and also began to undress and put up barriers. They made love all night. In the morning Mito had already fallen asleep, and Naruto decided to go down and eat. When he had already eaten, there was a knock on the door. Naruto opened it and there was Anbu. You are requested to come to the Hokage's office, said the Anbu. I'll be right there, Naruto said. He put on his vest and moved to the Hokage's office. Naruto, how were you able to come to an agreement? Asked Tsunade. Almost everything has a price, you just have to present it correctly, Naruto said. And how much did the lives of the 4 Konoha shinobi cost? Tsunade asked. Because they killed the mist shinobi and I destroyed houses when I saved them. It cost me 20 million ryo and to give one of the mist swords, Naruto said. No, it's not a deal. I can't reimburse you for this amount in full yet, said Tsunade. No need, it's better if I don't pay the store tax and Konohamaru will be trained as a better shinobi, Naruto said. Okay, so what and when are you and Mito getting married? Tsunade asked. I don't know, if I survive, in a year I think it will be possible, said Naruto. Yes, the girls from the Uzumaki clan are, let's say, very wild. I still remember how Grandma went after Grandpa with a ladle. I hope you'll invite me, Tsunade said. Definitely. And where is Jiraiya? Naruto asked. He's on missions, regarding the Akatsuki organizations, Tsunade said. When he comes, let him come to me, said Naruto. Go ahead, or the ladle will be waiting for you, Tsunade said. Not a ladle, but a rolling pin, said Naruto. After which they didn't laugh. What about Naruto? I feel sorry for you. If anything happens, come and tell the scoundrel you, said Tsunade. Thank you, said Naruto. And Naruto disappeared in a white flash, and at home he undressed and went to bed. Chapter 46 Fight with Akatsuki and News for Naruto. So 3 months passed. Naruto spent all his free time with Mito. They often walked around the village, but at one point Tsunade appeared in front of them. Naruto needs to talk, Tsunade said. What happened? Asked Naruto. There is no news from Jiraiya. He was supposed to come a week ago, Tsunade said. Mito dear, go home, I'm going to look for Grandpa Pervert, said Naruto. Just be careful there, Mito said. And Naruto disappeared in a white flash. Can Mito walk you out? Asked Tsunade. No thanks, I'm going to the store and back, said Mito. And Tsunade disappeared in Shunshin, and Mito went to the store, where she met Azumi with Itachi. And they began to talk and walk around the store. And Naruto at that moment decided to first drop into the village, where Jiraiya was with Nikaru. When he arrived there he saw how Nikaru was changing his bandages. And Jiraiya was writhing in pain. Who the hell did this to you? Naruto asked. Oh Naruto, don't pay attention, said Jiraiya. Couldn't use the seal. Naruto asked. Excuse me, who are you? She asked Nikaru. I am Naruto Uzumaki, and you are Nikaru Salamander. Thank you for looking after him, said Naruto. It's not worth it, Nika said. Did Akatsuki do this? Naruto asked. Yes, they are strong, bitch. There are people with rasengan. It is very difficult to fight against him, Jiraiya said. I'm taking you to Konoha. They'll be able to heal you faster there, Naruto said. Jiraiya, come more often, Nikaru said. You didn't understand me. I'm taking you to Konoha, Naruto said. Do you have enough strength? Asked Jiraiya. It will be enough if you give me the key, Naruto said. Are you sure? Asked Jiraiya. Don't worry old man, everything will be fine, said Naruto. And Jiraiya summoned the scroll with the key, and handed it to Naruto. Then Naruto descended into the subconscious. Is the mat ready? Naruto asked. Come on, flee, said Kurama. And Naruto opened the cage and it lit up. After which Naruto took Jiraiya with Nikaru and moved to Konoha. Naruto explained everything to Tsunade. Jiraiya was put in the hospital, and Nikaru lived in the house near Naruto with Mito and Kakashi with Miku. So time passed, Miku and Azumi gave birth to boys on time. Naruto asked Itachi to name his son not Naruto, but Shisui in honor of their friend who left early. And as Naruto learned from Mito, they will soon become parents. And Jiraiya and Nikaru were waiting for the same. Everything was fine with everyone. Naruto was very happy every day. Until Konoha raised the alarm in the village. Naruto immediately moved Mito to the house and put all possible barriers there. Azumi, Miku, Nikaru were also there. And Naruto himself, as he put all the barriers, disappeared and began to look for those who attacked Konoha. Not long running he saw Akatsuki. Naruto took out 2 swords and attacked one of them and cut off his head. But a projectile flew at his back. Naruto kicked it away and went underground. So the Jinchuriki came to us himself, which is very good, said Akatsuki. You're fucked, said Naruto. And he appeared behind one of them and wanted to hit, but he dodged. Then Naruto remembered what Jiraiya said about them. Then Naruto created 9 wood clones and sent them to Akatsuki, and he himself fought against a man with yellow hair and clay in his hands. Everything was in Naruto's favor, until Naruto noticed a man who rose to the top. Naruto, cover yourself with Susanoo, or you'll die, Kurama said. But Naruto threw a kunai at him and was able to hit him with a rasengan, after which he fell head down, and Naruto continued the fight. But when he realized that this could not continue, he created a clone and sent him to collect senchakra. After a minute, Naruto dispelled the clone and his eyes changed to wolfish with a yellow tint. He activated the Mangekyu and began to attack Akatsuki again. After 10 minutes he had already killed 2. When they wanted to attack him from behind, Naruto covered himself with absolute Susanoo and entered Kurama mode. And everyone saw the nine-tailed covered in Susanoo abuse, and Naruto began to simply destroy Akatsuki. After 5 minutes Akatsuki began to retreat from Konoha. When they were already behind Konoha, Naruto decided to show them his strength and moved to the one he hit with the rasengan and pierced him in the head with a wooden spear. Your mother, how is that possible? Said Akatsuki. You shouldn't have come to Konoha, Naruto said. It was not in vain, since you left her, Akatsuki said. And they started attacking him. For the fact that you harmed Konoha, I would forget. But you harmed Jiraiya, I will not forgive that. I hope you are ready, Kurama. This will be my message that Konoha is ready for any fight, said Naruto. And Naruto began to fold the seals and the thousand-handed truth appeared, in all its glory. Everyone saw it even from Konoha, but Naruto was not enough. He used Kurama's chakra and it began to be covered with Kurama's chakra. After which Naruto activated Susanoo and the arms of the Buddha began to be covered with parts of Susanoo. And Naruto began to simply destroy Akatsuki. After a couple of minutes only the memory of people's heads and a large pool of blood remained from Akatsuki. But Naruto, as he cancelled the technique, began to fall head first, and when he almost fell, Jiraiya caught him. You have quite a few of them, said Jiraiya. But Naruto didn't answer, and his eyes were closed. Jiraiya sealed all that was left of the Akatsuki's bodies into scrolls and went with Naruto to Konoha so that Naruto could be examined at the hospital. When Jiraiya brought him to the hospital, Tsunade began examining him, after which she came out and saw all of Naruto's acquaintances outside the door. Tsunade, what's wrong with him? Asked Jiraiya. I have 2 pieces of news, one good and one bad, which one should I start with? Tsunade asked. Let's start with the bad one, said Jiraiya. His chakra channels were badly damaged in the battle. They can be healed, but there can be a lot of problems with this. And now, good, everything is fine with him, but he will need time to recover. It is better to do this in the world of summoning, of course, but he cannot use chakra with you. I can't say when he will be able to use it again, it takes time, Tsunade said. Well, thank you Tsunade, said Jiraiya. And Jiraiya hugged Mito, who started to cry. Don't worry Mito, he'll be fine, Kakashi said. Yes, I know, I'm happy that nothing happened to him. I didn't want our child to grow up without a father, Mito said. What? Asked Jiraiya. Naruto and I didn't want to tell anyone yet, but I'm pregnant, Mito said. So let's go into the house, you can tell everything there, said Jiraiya. And Jiraiya took Nikora and Mito by the hand and disappeared into the Shunshin. They found themselves at home and Mito went to Naruto's office. Jiraiya followed her with Nikora. What are you looking for here? Asked Jiraiya. Naruto isn't stupid, he should have left a scroll on how to summon wolves, Mito said. And Jiraiya and Niroku started helping Mito search for the scroll. An hour later, Mito found the wolf summoning scroll and signed a contract with it. A white wolf appeared near her. Stop, there's little time, I signed it because of Naruto Uzumaki. I'd like to meet his personal summon, said Mito. What about Naruto? Asked Wolf. All his chakra channels are very badly damaged after the last battle. And they said that he will be able to restore them in the world of summoning, said Mito. And next to the white wolf a grey wolf appeared. Why did your mother call me? Asked Rengo. Naruto did something wrong again, we need to take him to us and treat him, said Wolf. He's like a magnet for trouble, Hitsura, who summoned you? Rengo asked. I called, I signed the contract, said Mito. So you're Naruto's girlfriend? Rengo asked. Yeah, will you help? Asked Mito. Yes, I'll go get him, and you'll come with us so you don't get bored here alone, Rengo said. And Mito disappeared with Hitsura. And Rengo ran after Naruto. When he jumped into the window he lay down on Naruto and they disappeared in a white haze. Chapter 47 Finale. Commentary on Chapter 47 Finale. Finale. Today I will probably write a couple of parts of a new fanfic. After Naruto and Mito were transported to the summoning world, Naruto was placed in the spring. Mito was taken to the head of the wolves, where she had been the entire time. 3 days later, Naruto woke up and came out of the spring. Naruto, how are you? Rengo asked. I'm fine, what happened to you? asked Naruto. Your chakra channels were very badly damaged, Rengo said. Kurama will be able to heal me quickly, Naruto said. Maybe you'll stay, asked Rengo. Rengo, you know I'm always happy to talk to you all. But I want to spend more time at home with Mito, and everyone there, said Naruto. I hope you'll invite us to the wedding and birth, Rengo said. On one condition. If you accept my children when they sign the contract, said Naruto. We're all for it. Mito will be brought now and can go. Take care of yourself, my friend, Rengo said. Thank you. You are also careful, and come sometimes, said Naruto. Definitely. See you soon, Naruto-chan, said Rengo. I'll be waiting for this, Rengo-san, Naruto said. After which they laughed at this, and Naruto saw Mito. How are you, Naruto? Asked Mito. I'm fine, but my whole body still hurts, Naruto said. Mito, take care of this fool, Rengo said. And Naruto used the reverse summoning and he and Mito disappeared and ended up in the hospital. Where Naruto leaned against the wall. What? Asked Mito. No, everything is fine, it's better to go on foot for now. And let's not rush, Naruto said. And Mito took Naruto by the arm and they left the hospital. On the way they met Jiraiya with Nikuro. Jiraiya helped Naruto to get to the house. When they entered, Naruto sat down on the sofa, and next to him sat Mito, and Jiraiya and Nikuro sat on the chairs. You really scared us, Jiraiya said. There was no way out, you understand, old man, Naruto said. When did you, asshole, want to say that I would become a great-grandfather? Asked Jiraiya. When the time comes, Naruto said. Darling, I'll cook something to eat in the meantime, said Mito. Let's go, Mito, I'll help, said Nikuro. And they went to the kitchen to cook something to eat, and Jiraiya and Naruto stayed in the living room. How are you? Asked Jiraiya. Not really, I won't be able to fully recover soon. And yes, Grandpa, what do you think about me getting married before I'm 18? Naruto asked. I'll be all for it, the main thing is that you're happy, said Jiraiya. Then maybe you should go to the store yourself to buy a ring. Naruto asked. Yes, who if not me, said Jiraiya. Mito my joy, Jiraiya and I will go to the store and back, don't worry, said Naruto. Not long, said Mito. And Jiraiya helped Naruto get up and they went to a jewelry store, where they spent half an hour choosing a ring for Mito. Everything was wrong until Naruto saw the ring that was at the very top. You can't just see it. I'll take this ring, Naruto said. Okay, that'll be 1,000,000 ryo, said the salesman. Pack it up, I'll take it, said Naruto. And Naruto with pain in his body took out money from the seal and gave 1,000,000 ryo for the ring and put the ring in his pocket. So that at any suitable moment he could make proposals to Mito. And Naruto with the help of Jiraiya went towards the house. When they were already close, soon it appeared near them with Kakashi and Itachi. Guys, let's go inside, I don't feel too well, said Naruto. And everyone went into the house. Naruto sat in the chair, and the guests on the sofa. Now speak, said Naruto. While you were gone, everyone thought and decided. Do you agree to become the 6th Hokage? Naruto Uzumaki, Tsunade said. And Naruto looked at Mito, who became sad when she heard this. No thanks, I'm going to be a father soon. So I'd rather be home with them, Naruto said. Are you sure? Asked Jiraiya. Yes, for me the most important thing now is Mito and our child, whom she carries in her heart, said Naruto. Well, that's good. Honestly I thought you would agree and even be happy, said Tsunade. Stay at your post, Konoha is thriving, Akatsuki is no longer a threat, said Naruto. Oh. I'm tired, to be honest, I thought you would replace me, said Tsunade. And then there was a knock on the door, Jiraiya went to open it, there he saw Asuma, Guy, and 10 more people brought a man in a mask, who was covered in seals from head to toe. Who's there? Asked Naruto. I said it, Asuma. Come in, said Naruto. And they all went into the house, and Asuma threw the masked man onto the floor. So what's it like when you look into the eyes of the person whose parents you killed? Naruto asked. Naruto, I don't think he'll say anything. Guy broke his jaw, Asuma said. Now I will do what my father did not do on my birthday, said Naruto. And Naruto, through the pain, activated the Sharingan and used the Mangekyo, and cut off his head with a katana. I think they can rest easy there now, Naruto said. Who is this? Asked Jiraiya. This is the Uchiha who attacked Konoha on my birthday. For a long time I couldn't find him, damn it. Until I asked Asuma with Guy and the monks from the fire temple to catch him and bring him here. I hope you got help. Naruto said. Yes, everything is fine with that. He was all for it, and yes, about Orochimaru. He went underground, no one knows where he is and how to find him, said Guy. Well, Asuma, as I promised, Konohamaru is being trained by the best shinobi. Anbu keep an eye on him every day so that he sleeps and doesn't wander around at night. But you should know that one night they didn't keep an eye on him and Konohamaru ended up in the hospital. Don't worry, he's fine, now he's training even harder to prevent this from happening again, Naruto said. Thanks for looking after him, Asuma said. Chiraku-san, I hope you and I can come to an agreement and settle everything that happened on the mission, said Naruto. Everything is fine now. I'm glad I was able to leave the temple for a while and remember the old times, how I used to kill criminals, Chiraku said. I'll be expecting you all soon at the birthday party, said Naruto. We'll definitely come, Chiraku said. And they left the house, leaving only Tsunade, Itachi, Kakashi, Jiraiya and the girls. When do you manage to do everything? Said Jiraiya. At the moment when Kakashi got to the hospital, after meeting with Akatsuki. On the same day, I learned about the man in the mask from Kurama. I knew that there were shinobi who would be happy not to appear in Konoha for as long as possible. So I paid them to find one person and bring him here. I didn't think that they would be able to find him. I already thought that they were dead, to be honest. But it's good that they're alive and we're able to find him and bring him here, Naruto said. Holy shit, so you don't just think things through for a couple of days, you study everything thoroughly, Itachi said. Yeah, Asuma and the monks even studied the barrier so that the man in the mask couldn't use techniques in it. And Guy was able to quickly finish him off in taijutsu. And the seals that are on her, they suppress the Sharingan and don't allow chakra to circulate through the body, not like, Naruto said. What next? Asked Kakashi. Kakashi, I would like you to take his eye for yourself and you will have 2 Sharingans, said Naruto. No thanks, one is enough for me, said Kakashi. I will take his body and head to the clan, they will bury him there, and burn his eyes, said Itachi. So eat everything, said Mito. Jiraiya put the body in a scroll and handed it to Itachi. Time passed since this conversation and today is October 10th, Naruto Uzumaki's birthday. They gathered at a restaurant to celebrate it. Naruto had almost completely recovered when everyone gathered. Naruto called Rengo and Myuruki. Everyone sat down at a large table for 100 guests. Everyone began to congratulate Naruto, and when everyone finished Naruto went to Mito. And Naruto released Kurama in a smaller form through the seal. I ask for everyone's attention for a moment. My beloved Mito, will you agree to become my wife and tolerate me, a blockhead? Naruto asked. And everyone looked at Mito. Everyone wanted her to say yes. Of course yes, said Mito. And everyone started congratulating him. All day and night everyone celebrated the birthday and that they would soon get married. In due time, Mito gave birth to a boy and a girl. The boy was named Minato Uzumaki, and he named the girl Makari in honor of her grandmother. Jiraiya had 2 sons, one was named Hanzo in honor of Nikaro's grandfather, and the second in honor of Naruto's shadow protector. Jiraiya finished his book on which Naruto put the signature of the leaf ghost. Sasuke met with Hanabi, Sakura with Kiba, Hinata with Rock Lee, Ino with Sai. After that, Mito gave birth to children. 2 months later they played their wedding. The Daimyo family arrived there. Naruto decided to talk to Jiraiya. Old man, can you help me? Naruto asked. Yes, tell me, I'll do it, said Jiraiya. I would like you to stand in the place where the groom's father should stand. You know the story yourself, what and how it was, said Naruto. I understand everything, don't say anything else, said Jiraiya. Thank you, said Naruto. And Jiraiya left the room, put on a suit and went to the place where the groom's father or relative should stand. When he passed by people, everyone paid attention to the suit. It was in the style of the Uzumaki clan with a crest on the back. 10 minutes later, Naruto came out with Mito by the hand. And so ended the story of Naruto Uzumaki, or the Ghost of the Leaf.